we go. We're live.
We're live streaming.
Resident Evil 8 Village, whatever.
We're doing a weird run.
Standard.
Standard. This man could have speedrun most Resident Evil games.
Except for... 1. I don't play 1 a lot.
Long ago,
Yeah, we're gonna keep this cutscenes in.
True. I've seen this one though. It's a really good one.
Unique.
It's like claymation, which is what's cool about it.
But what I think of is Tim Burton.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the idea.
Yeah, just like... I will say this, in this game, I hate what they did with Chris Redfield.
I've only seen part of it.
God damn it. I'll get this with new laptops. Why the hell did they get like that shit right there?
What is it?
Like advertisements for malware.
Because they want you to buy the malware.
Like, god damn it, I already have one.
Well, too bad.
This is annoying.
But if you were to show somebody the cutscene, like this opening cutscene thing, story, you wouldn't know what game it was.
Yeah, I showed this to my sister and she actually did like it.
I think it's great. But you wouldn't know it's a Resident Evil game.
I will say this, imagine just a game just with that kind of graphics. You know?
I mean, Little Nightmares is kind of like that.
No nightmares like that, but just imagine like this, like darkness and all that crap.
Like very, I mean, this reminds me of Little Nightmares right here. This little spot right here with the boat.
I need to see the second one. We'll play the second one.
We need to play through this. We played through the first one if you've never seen it. It's
funny.
on our channel.
It's really funny.
It was funny. Funny game. We need to do the second one again. But having like a claymation kind of game would be very interesting.
It will be. I know it can't happen because look at freaking Cuphead.
Yeah, I mean, you can do anything.
With Cuphead, man, I give him props because, dude, they went through a lot to make that game. Got to the point they put their fucking house in mortgage. And look at it now, man. It became a successful game.
Man, that opening is always great. Imagine if you did alternate costumes.
Ah, man, I would take that game seriously more now.
True. So I bought
Oh my god, you know what I'm thinking of?
what?
I know a lot of people are gonna buy this if this happened. Lady D swimsuit.
Yes. But I mean, so I was if you're on Facebook for any length of time, they pitch you people who are streaming. You've seen that before, right?
Yeah.
There's been 2 different occasions where one of them was a modded Resident Evil 3, and where like Jill is either naked or she's in like over exaggerated tits and ass and in a bikini.
Yeah, like those.
And the other one is this one, and they're showing the Lady Dementia part, but she's in like lingerie and like see through. You can see her, like her nipples and everything. So, but they pitch it to you on Facebook. I'm like, what the fuck?
Why? Like why?
And they can get away with more on Facebook apparently, where you can show them pretty much practically nudity, or in Lady Dementia case, actual nudity.
Nothing. I'll put her down.
But
I'll say this, I would like Mia's look in this game.
that's the thing, you know. This game relies on you picking Mia in the last game.
Yeah. Like if actually you did it.
If you didn't, a lot of people didn't. And I wish
Which
they
I
would've-
can't understand why, because she chopped up your fucking hand.
But I think it would have been cool.
Yeah, I would like this because
if it would have been either of the girls,
yeah,
depending on who you picked.
you know I don't like this because look,
I can't see myself.
like a TV.
What do I look like?
It's a TV.
But yeah, this game
Now,
relies on your choice of the last game.
I would say this.
Not matters.
This right here, pay attention to this. because this is a puzzle later on in the game.
Okay.
So you gotta pay attention to the way it looks. Pay attention to that.
Interesting.
Almost there, honey.
Which I did love that detail when I got to that part. I was like, holy
Hey,
shit.
go turn around real quick. Does that ball move if you walk up to it and kick it? Like if you walk into it?
Yeah, it does.
It does. Oh, okay. Sorry, that's a weird thing that I was like.
I didn't notice that till now. I just came
That's
over.
the shit I would do.
I just come over here just for this part right here.
To eat a monkey.
All right, that's it. Put you to bed.
But that's also like an almond right there with the dad monkey and the baby
Yeah.
monkey. That already would tell you something already.
It does. I didn't notice it until like later on. I was like, oh shit.
There you go, sweetheart. Don't you worry. I'll be right downstairs.
First time playing Resident Evil 8. Not my first time. His first. You've seen some part of it.
I've watched my friend play through the first like what, half of the game almost, or is it less than half?
I think half of it.
Maybe half.
You saw like the after the Lady Dementia castle.
Yeah, I see where you essentially to fighting Lady Dementia. That's what we've seen.
Yeah, so you haven't seen the ending yet. That's the reason why we're streaming this, because I wanted him to see the ending.
But also, I know a little bit of things that happened that I haven't seen yet, but I don't know how they happened. So.
Yeah, so.
But I love Resident Evil.
I wish it could stay like this.
Oh man, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Me and him don't usually get to stream together either.
Yeah.
We're both on this channel, but I do videos. He usually does games.
Yeah, look at this. He weighs 6 pounds.
I mean, that's not heavy. It's about average, I think.
So
'Cause
here,
I weighed 3 pounds 4 ounces, something like that. When I was born, I was premature.
I didn't really remember. Yeah, I know I saw my birth certificate, but I don't keep that in my mind. It's like, oh yeah.
I might have been 4 pounds. I don't know. I wasn't that. My mom said I wasn't that heavy.
How often do I?
Random.
Me, I'm streamed like I try to stream like 2 or 3 times a week, depending on my job. But right now it's kind of hard because of the holidays. I'm kind of busy with family and all that.
Yeah,
but
he's the streamer usually.
Yeah, so I try to do it like 2 or 3 times a week.
I want to stream more. I just need to get my own capture cards. That way we can stream more often. That way whenever he's not streaming, I can stream. I'd love that you can kick that ball.
Pretty cool.
But most of the videos on our YouTube channel are mine. Like me face to face to a camera saying whatever my thoughts about something is. He uses a lot of the streaming videos on here or Twitch.
This right here just tell you about what happened at the Baker's mansion.
Yeah, Jacksepticeye, I watched a couple episodes of his playthrough of this game, and he reads every single thing you pick up usually.
I speed read it, so I try to slow down much as possible so new people coming to this can read this too.
Oh yeah. When I go through a game, I read everything.
Yeah,
This beginning part of the game, I already know most of it.
Yeah, I just like speed read it because it's like I know what it is, but I just like want to read it, but I also want to play the game too.
True. But I love exploring this house before before shit kicks off.
I think I already explored everything.
Because the amount of detail in this place is pretty good. Like the pictures on the walls, like the different.
I'll go back up here one more
around.
time because I do want to say this. I love the detail they did with this part. Later on in the game when they had to do that puzzle, I love that part.
It's there's little things. I bet you there's more. Like if you were to like sit in this building and like look.
Yeah, this right here I didn't know until like way later on.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's all the place. That's all.
That's cute though.
Food looks good though.
I don't think food was steamed that much, but maybe a little bit. I don't know.
Hey, look, you got more food right there.
Is she okay?
She's making a lot of food. Realistically, that's more food than 2 people can eat.
Hands off, mister. Oh, hands off, mister.
She's expecting company.
It's
Let's fine.
Maybe I'll be laughing like she was the one that invited Chris over.
She's like, come kill me.
But if you're gonna keep sulking
Spoiler
about
alert.
anything, maybe you shouldn't have
Not
it.
that if you're watching this, you probably already seen the game. But
Stop worrying.
Which again.
see that's one thing I didn't like was the first pour of that glass. That didn't look real, but the second one did.
Yeah.
So fast, you know?
I would say that like some parts in the game, the face, it doesn't look that good, but I will give it some slack. They were still making this game during the pandemic,
Yeah.
so I will give it slack for that.
It happens.
Like I said, what I was saying a little while ago when in the stream.
You are so.
Sorry, I love this part.
Get down.
At that point, like you get shot, you want to
She got shot. She didn't react. It wasn't until she gets loaded with bullets that she reacts. And how did Ethan not get hit with any bullet? Oh yeah, plot armor. That's right. Ethan plot armor Winters.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
Boulder puncher.
What the hell?
What the hell? Sorry, Ethan.
No! No!
I will say,
That's unnecessary.
I will say this though, that looked way more like Chris Redfield than the in RE7.
I gotta admit, yeah, I mean, him being able to just throw that table real easily, that's Boulder Puncher Redfield right there.
Don't move! Don't move!
Like I won't spoil it, but I hate what they did with Chris Redfield.
I've heard roughly, but I don't really know. I don't know the ending of what the big reveal of Chris is.
Take him away.
Take
I
him.
said get your hands off her!
Get your hands off her! Ethan, no.
I look at that voice part right there. So like a talking.
I think that's the point.
Oh no, it sounds like a voice box.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's the point.
Hit him. Hit him.
I don't understand this part.
They do explain it, but the way that Chris did it, that's the part I didn't like. So,
But
I would say this game does get disturbing what they did with Rose.
yeah. I do
Wait.
love the atmosphere of all the monsters, or I guess they're people really, but monster people.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc.
Yeah, because from like what happened like after 7 and 8, like they moved Chris out of the U.S. into like Europe so they could do some training and all that crap.
It's they need to answer more questions in the next game.
I know.
Because when you realize what 7, they didn't answer a lot of questions.
Yeah, like the thing with this game, they do answer some questions, but they give you more questions.
Yeah,
you
you're
need
like,
answer to.
you're like, they need to answer a little bit more than that. But that's just my opinion. I think they answer just a couple more questions.
Matter, Ethan. Matter, Ethan. You matter. Matter.
All Ethans matter.
Mia, what are you talking about?
Something you're not telling me?
Something you're not telling me? Come on, talk to me.
That right there, it give you like a little thing like that's going to happen later on in the game.
I just hate that this relies so much on Mia being the one you picked in the last game.
My little angel.
That's a real baby. Someone modeled the baby.
That baby looks shocked.
That baby's like, I'm in a game.
He looks shocked like he's looking at something.
Like shit. Shit, bitch, I'm in a Resident Evil game.
I will say this: the first time me playing through this part of the section of the game, I did get a little scared because it's
I loved watching Sean just get pissed off at this game.
the game's not that hard.
It's not. It's the way he was doing the game. He's like, I think it's more like a playful like, fuck, but he's getting mad. He got mad at a certain point.
Where's Chris? Rose.
Yeah,
It was fun watching him play though. He got pretty good at it. Because one day I woke up and when he got up after work, right, and I was still hanging out over there, and he started playing. He's like, "Hey Sky, I'm murdering your waifus," which were the daughters.
yeah. Those look really. They look
I think they look. I like the look of those girls more than Lady Demetsu, but that's just me. I wasn't really. I mean, I'm not big on Lady Demetsu. I think it was a smart idea to use her as marketing.
Yeah.
But I preferred the daughters. If you were gonna sexualize something, it was gonna be the goth vampires. But that's just me. Hentai kids.
Yeah. So I don't know if this is the New Game Plus. If it's not, I'm gonna like load it up. Because yeah, we're taking a joke out of this stream. Because I got the unlimited shotgun ammo and I go buy the other unlimited weapons.
Just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, because
Just because he wants to show me the story of the game. I do love this part of the game though. Like
yeah,
because it's like it sets up like
it's creepy. Because you're in the woods alone, you don't know what the fuck is going on out there.
Like this makes it feel like a survival horror at first. You're like, oh, this is gonna be a survival horror. Then it really
Oh,
doesn't.
yeah, so your opinion on this. What do you think about them toning down the horrorness because people were too scared of 7?
I think they should have kept it scary, but it also works in the favor of this game being the setting that it's at. So it's like being in a castle with a bunch of monsters going around. That helps it.
I get that too. It's just like it's a horror
But you could
game.
tell that they were fucking with people with this opening being super like darker and scary.
I think once you get to the dollhouse section of the game, that's the scariest part of the game.
But I don't know.
I just don't like.
I think it should have been more horror because that's the whole point of Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's the whole
but
point.
I can understand trying to blend. They need to learn how to blend both. Like good sections of the game should be like really crazy, really action oriented, and certain sections of the game should go back and be slower paced.
Yeah, right?
You know, where like you have these bubbles of super action and then super non-action like puzzle solving.
Look at all that.
Like four is a good blend of action and horror, but
Look at all that potato.
even though 4 is still not scary.
What the fuck was that?
Maybe the first time you see the chainsaw guys, you get fucking
The
freaked
chainsaw
out.
guy, yeah, the first. That's scary because they're one hit kills, so you want to get the fuck away from them.
You're like, fuck, I don't even think I have ammo to kill this thing. And then when you figured out, like, yeah, I have enough ammo to kill this fucking guy.
Yeah, it's just like trying to stay the fuck away from him.
Yeah,
That's the whole thing that's scary about it. It's like, I don't want to get near him.
but
I think the other thing that
I think that this game has a good tone. It doesn't matter if it's scary or not. It
Yeah.
has a good tone. Like, has a setting. The setting helps the game.
yeah,
The story
main
is
villain,
what
right,
matters.
main villain right here, Mother Miranda. But also in 4, what also scary is you know those creatures like just breathe heavily.
Yeah.
The first time you see that shit was fucking terrifying. But after that, it's just like whatever.
True. I agree. But
It's just there's a lot to talk about.
but I think like before getting to the castle, it you could tell it's like they were trying to make it survival horror for the beginning part of the game. Then it kind of doesn't really.
I think like this game, the castle and the dollhouse, is horror. But after that, it just turned to full on action.
The doll is pretty cool though. I saw the beginning of that Sean fighting the doll.
Did you see the baby?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I need to say.
Yeah.
Fuck that baby.
John hated the baby.
I hated it
They
too.
annoyed him because he played mercenary mode as well, and she's apparently annoying in mercenary mode.
That's what her too. I need to play mercenary mode because I want to get that fucking lightsaber. Damn it.
Yeah, like that's why he was playing. He wanted to unlock like certain things just to be for fun, because he already beat because he had beat the game.
Yeah.
When you like,
Now look at this.
that's like one of the best things. Like that's
That's
like, Look
beautiful.
up at the castle for me. Imagine if this was a Castlevania game,
Breaking my heart because Konami.
like a very not like survival horror Castlevania, but like an action game. But you have this environment that's like live, like really. I think it would be a
Yeah.
beautiful game.
Granted, I know they tried to do that with North of Saddles, but that failed so badly.
But I mean, like, imagine getting a good team behind it with good, like, next-gen graphics like this. Where you're in the town,
Yeah.
looking up at the castle, and you have to fight your way to that castle.
It made me wish.
Like you use the the fight system of like a Devil May Cry or something in that version of the game. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah. Again, they tried to do with Lords of Shadow, fail, but like I said, you get the right team on it, probably be a good game.
Yeah, I mean, because the atmosphere of the Castlevania game and the story and the lore of Castlevania, I think you could do something really crazy with it. But that's just me. This game made me think, man, like the first thing when I see that castle for the first time.
Here's the thing.
I was like, imagine if Castlevania was like.
I like the idea, but imagine they do that, but remake the first 3 games, but like retelling the story.
I would say you don't get too ballsy. Do the first game or something. See if that sells. And first, if it's a good game, and then people buy it.
Yeah, because
and then do 2 and then greenlight 2 and 3.
Yeah, because in 2, was kind of going into the Zelda type of game, really.
Yeah.
So that's why it's.
But I would say, start with 1 game, see if it's good, because you don't want to greenlight 3 games.
Nah.
And fail.
I would say like do the first game like.
Do the first game. If it sells well, greenlight 2 and 3.
Or what they can do is greenlight the 3rd game because that is a prequel to the first game.
Or yeah, do the 3rd game first.
Yeah.
But instead of calling them like Castlevania 3, you just call it Castlevania with the title.
Okay, so we're gonna do this because this is not New Game Plus.
Woo!
So I'm just gonna try and load it up real quick. There it is.
Village of Shadows? What the fuck was that?
That's the hardest difficulty.
Oh, that's what they call the hardest difficulty?
Yeah.
Interesting. They should have a Chris Redfield mode, which is super easy.
So we're just going to skip through all. We're going to skip through all of them because we already seen it. Pull up.
Say something. Just say
Nothing. I'll put it down.
What did you do?
The thing I thought I put New Game Plus, but it just wasn't New Game Plus.
Oh, so yeah,
Yeah, which it doesn't take that long. It really doesn't.
we're back at this part, everybody.
Like I said to you,
We get to look at the baby again.
This is a dream.
That whole segment before was a dream.
I hated that so much.
The ball! Kick it again! Hell yeah!
Play kickball, baby. Oh my god, the way I worded it, that sounds so wrong.
Don't you worry.
Kick the baby! Don't kick that baby! Kick the baby! Oh, the new special I think is coming out.
Dude, I saw it. I love it.
I need to watch it.
Oh, maybe later on.
Maybe later tonight.
Because
Or I could just take your fucking
yeah.
account and
Because
watch
dude,
it.
you do see Ike in that special.
Hell yes! Yeah, definitely. Regardless, one way or another, I want to watch it today. Whether
But-
it's either at home or...
I said it is, and that special would make me feel for Carmen,
Interesting.
which is kind of fucking rare.
I just love the first one where she's like, I'm Jewish.
Yeah, that came out of fucking nowhere.
Well, if you haven't seen that new special, he made me watch it. And we still both died, and he already had seen it, and he died the second time. But yeah, I need to watch the new one, so whether we watch it after we're done with this, or you just let me know your password or whatever, so I can watch it.
Sorry, petting my doggy.
He's petting his doggo.
Yeah, like I said, it didn't take that long to get back where we were. There we go.
And look, here we are. Now you get to watch us do this. And see the castle again, and talk about Castlevania again.
I kind of wish you could run through here, but I get what they were going with this.
I mean, it's so, like, he's supposed to be weak, even though, like, once you get out of this part, he's not weak anymore. It's like, okay.
But again, it's fucking Ethan Thomas. Dude got his check.
Dude, I heard that they actually answer the question about him cutting off his hand.
Yeah, they do answer it, but
So,
do you know why?
no.
Okay, then.
I haven't heard the answer to it. I just know they answer the question.
Let's say-
They answer that question. I'm like, okay.
Let's just say, like, I was like, kind of like, what the fuck?
Like, was it just random? Or was it just out of left field?
It's kind of, I'd say more shocking.
It's shocking.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I know Sean Penn told me that they answered that question, just didn't tell me what it was. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, thank you.
Yeah, which I kind of glad he did it because it's one of those things in this game I think they've done right.
Like the things I got spoiled about, it doesn't spoil the game, I guess, for me. Because I don't know, like, the context. Or if it's even true, you know?
Yeah.
Or, like, if it leads into something else.
Got the werewolf right there.
But the interesting thing about this game is that Ada was supposed to be in it.
I hated that they took her out. Because this is like, why?
It would have been cool. I feel like if they made, like, this game would still make sense if you put Leon as the main character.
Yeah, it will make sense.
Like, just take out a bunch of the Ethan stuff.
I'd say it would still be funny, like, if let's say Ada was still in this game, and see bump into Chris, that'd be so awkward because Chris still think Ada is dead.
Yeah. There's two versions of Ada now.
Yeah, I
in
think
continuity, right?
Yeah, the
Still?
second one's dead. The second one's dead.
Oh, they killed it. I didn't know if she, because I know there were people saying that
Yeah,
the
he had a
second one might be still alive. Or,
Yeah, the original one is alive, but the second one, yes, he's dead.
okay. Couldn't remember. It's been a while.
I kind of remember because I did play a bunch of the other Resident Evil games.
I've played all of them. I just, I don't remember shit about it. My favorite game is Zero, by the way, whoever's watching this.
You got two people watching.
Resident Evil Zero is my favorite Resident Evil game.
Yeah, I'll say this: like Zero, it has some good stuff in it, but there's some stuff I did not like about it. But it's still a good game I could go back to.
It's a game I enjoy, and I think it's because like I like Billy, and the idea of like that sets up the first game.
Yeah. Let's just say I like Zero more than Veronica.
Well, I know you hate Code. So I don't hate Code Veronica. I think the gameplay is the worst thing about it.
Let's just say I hate the gameplay. I hate the story.
I don't mind the story. I think the twins is an interesting concept.
Interesting concept, poorly executed. That's a good way I could say it to people.
I mean, there's a specific character in that game that you hate more than the twins.
Fucking Billy. No, Steve.
Different Billy.
No, Steve. Steve. His name is Steve.
Steve.
That's how much I hate the character. I don't even remember his fucking name.
But
See.
But
attack.
Zero, however, I just think like that sets up so much more of the world. Code kind of just is like afterthought. This is the origins of this virus, and I think that's what made a lot of people not like it. That in the gameplay, but I do like the and they brought it back in the fucking new movie too.
Which you saw my reaction. That was priceless.
I turned and looked at you when that happened. I was like, "Ooh, you went like this." In the theater, I was like...
Okay, we got our gun. This is our limited ammo gun.
Zombies, come to me! I think that's the downside of that. It's like having to load it.
You got that? You got my crap? This is all my stuff I have?
Full ammo. Look, Ethan, for some reason, they kidnapped him and they left all the ammo on him.
Okay, this is... Still got the crafting in here, which, geez, I have to make it. What I do in this game is, every time I get pistol ammo, I just sell it. Because I don't use my pistol at all.
Okay.
Because, again, shotgun, pistol. Pistol, shotgun, what do you pick?
Both. In a real life scenario, both.
Now, this part in New Game Plus is fucking hilarious.
No. Friendly.
I love this part in New Game Plus because it's so stupid.
Down the road.
What's going on? Oh no.
They're coming.
Who is? What the hell was that?
What the hell was that?
What? Please tell me I haven't done this.
attached to you. No, I don't have a gun. There you go. Take more guns. Take more guns, Ethan. But I mean, this doesn't apply. This doesn't apply that you would. It applies that in the story, Ethan doesn't have a gun.
But still, like,
It's funny in the context of us playing. Ethan, you had a gun. You could have saved that man. In the alternate universe where Ethan actually had guns on him and he said, I don't have any guns. I'll move my head over here. So. How are you surprised at this point, Ethan?
exactly.
You should.
You went to the baker's house, man. Look at that shit. They were almost cannibals.
You went through Resident Evil 7, man. You shouldn't be surprised by any of this shit.
Yeah,
Bill Clinton. Just kidding.
mode vampires, mode werewolves.
True.
But still,
I mean, he fought a fucking monster. Like a fucking mind-bending monster from the last game. At least that's what I would call it.
yeah.
My fingers!
Now, the detail I like about this game, that
Ethan
hand,
could have died right there.
yeah, that hand, it stays like that.
Well, yeah.
Compared to 7, hand got chopped off. Oh, I can put magic
He
juice on
reattached
it.
it. He reattached it.
Put magic juice on it.
You know that was originally an accident. Like that literally was an accident. That wasn't like. It wasn't. They didn't think about it when they did that in 7.
What the hell?
Do those things just like keep getting back up,
No, they don't.
or you can kill them permanently,
Yeah, you
right?
can count permanently.
Because Sean like, would down one and it would jump back up.
I never had that happen to me. So, that's probably his luck.
I mean, Sean has bad luck.
Yeah, so crafting more. Yeah, let's say the last battle I used a lot of fucking first aid.
Makes sense.
Because oh man, I hate the mother Miranda
The
fight.
mother, yeah.
That's so annoying.
She's an interesting looking character though. I like her artwork.
I like how she ties into the whole story of the franchise.
You should be able to shoot that lock.
Yeah, we can.
Realistically.
Yeah. But we gotta go find something, which I kinda forgot about. There it is.
Bolt cutters, even though I have a gun.
A shotgun nonetheless.
You could shoot it. Well, not every lock can be shot off, but a lot of locks can be shot off. But that gate, you could realistically climb it. So I don't know why that's like.
Yeah, so right now we're gonna do like a. Turn this off. What I'm gonna be doing is
Get
this
demonetized, even though we're not monetized.
because we're gonna have like a fucking we gotta survive for 5 minutes.
Do you?
Yeah, you do.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's doing the same thing it did with RE4, like the first time you hit the village.
Yeah, I remember that. I didn't remember Sean. Maybe it's because like I didn't physically see a timer. That's cool. That blood.
I love the headshots.
Yeah. See, I don't remember this part when Sean was playing through. Weird.
Yeah, just survive for 5 minutes.
Do you have to go into this building?
You don't have to.
That might be why Sean might not have gone in there.
It just
Because I think he rushed to that cutscene, that first cutscene.
yeah.
So that might be why I didn't.
And plus you get this part right here.
I don't think he came into this building. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Probably had to ask him then.
Because he spent a lot of time walking around just. I don't remember the radio at all, but.
Yeah, so just survive, which I don't think will be a problem because I have like
God damn, it's loud.
Yeah, they do that. That's how they call back for backup.
Damn it.
You what?
That's how they call for backup.
Is there like a really good like strategic spot you stand in that they can't sneak up on you?
I'll say right here.
Like you just stay here for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Fucking shooting gallery.
Because you will get like, yeah, you'll get the big boys. I call it Hagrid. Because you look like fucking Hagrid from Harry Potter.
Okay.
Which you'll see in the cutscene why I call it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Look at that. Now, I would say this, don't worry about picking up the stuff because you'll still get them. Oh.
Sean did a lot of running around, running from things and attacking them that way.
But again, compared to that, I got like a shotgun ammo. I got eliminate.
The only thing you have to worry about is when you're reloading.
Yeah.
That when they do shit like that.
Or just miss.
Like when you miss.
Yeah.
Ethan, that works.
If you miss again. Yeah, this is where you get your shotgun for the first time.
Probably the most useful thing for you.
Yeah, but since I already have it, it's not there no more.
I know later on you get some of the other monsters that are just way more annoying than these ones.
Yeah, crystal skulls, you sell them.
Crystal Skull? Indiana Jones?
Don't remind me.
You're kidding me.
There we go.
See, I don't remember this. That's weird.
There's Hagrid.
That Hagrid
Yep.
from Harry Potter? I think he did this part later. I don't think he did this at the beginning. Hagrid can't get in there, can he?
Nope.
I like the blocking. That's cool. Sean never blocks, so that's cool.
Oh, man. Oh, shit.
Do you have to kill Hagrid, or does he like disappear after 5
I
minutes?
think you can kill him with this.
What?
Yeah, you can kill him. Because later on, you do have to battle him.
Get off me, bitch. There's a couple of them there. I like how they're so kind to just wait for you to heal yourself. Don't forget Hagrid.
Oh, yeah, I know. Again, you can ignore that shit because you could, like, do some loot afterwards.
There he is.
That's supposed to happen. When that happens, that means you're finished.
Okay.
Like once Hagrid shows up, then you have to go over here.
That makes sense. Yeah, I don't remember this at all. Interesting. Hagrid, Harry Potter, yo.
Like he fucking does look like Hagrid. Hey, look at that shit. Yeah, they don't do anything. They just go away.
That's so weird. I've never seen this cutscene.
Oh well.
Because like the way Sean did it, right, was he sped up to where you go into that house with all the people in it.
Yeah.
So I think this is one you can technically avoid for a good chunk.
I don't know how you could do that, but I need to ask,
I don't know, but that's what he didn't do this part. I know that.
I need to ask him about that next time I see him.
Jacksepticeye did it too. I don't think he saw this cutscene. At least he saw the other cutscene before he saw this one, I think.
Well, there we go, something new. Something new for you.
But maybe I just didn't see like this part. But I remember him just like skipping over that.
Yeah. Another good way for you to like survive that whole thing is. There we go. In this game,
Maybe somebody can tell us in the comments
Yeah.
when they watch this is, do you have to go through that cutscene he just went through? Because I don't think you do.
Yeah. So the thing is, with this game, it's kind of open. Like,
It's like an open world.
yeah, it's kind of.
So I think maybe you can go. You could skip that cutscene. And
Yeah, like this. You get this key later on in the castle.
yeah, because
So
I
after
think I don't know. Maybe it's just me being stupid, but I think I didn't see that one the first the couple times I've seen people play through the beginning of this game.
Yeah. So right now, I'm not gonna go towards where that lady's at. I'm gonna look around for some loot.
You mean the fortune teller? That's what I call her, the fortune teller. That's what they call her too. But
That's what everyone in the village calls her. It's a crazy lady.
yeah, but I think I forgot somebody calls her the fortune teller. I just don't remember who. That's what I call her, so it doesn't matter even if I'm wrong.
Yeah, this right here. Later on.
Mine, doggo.
Oh boy. Are you thirsty or what?
Are you? He got mad. He's like,
Okay, I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna give him some water.
I will be here.
I'm gonna give me something to drink too.
Go get him. Go follow him. Follow. Come on, boy. Well, now it's just me and you folks. We're playing Resident Evil 8. And, yeah. It's been interesting. This is the beginning of the game. If there's anything I'm wrong about, because, like I said, I haven't played through the game myself. But I feel like that cutscene you just went through, I don't think you have to do that at the beginning of the game. I think you can actually bypass that.
Alright, something for you. Probably eat some of these too.
Ooh. What are these? Ooh, red velvet mountain. My favorite kind of cake is red velvet.
Are you a believer in paranormal?
What?
I'll just read the comments right there.
Ah. Yeah. I mean,
I've
had some
yeah,
experience.
I had this experience too.
With we've had experience with paranormal. I actually said my favorite Resident Evil game is Zero.
My favorite, not counting Remake 2, but I do like the original Resident Evil 2. Like, you can ask him how many times I played that game.
Dude, he could speed that. Actually, on our channel there's some speed run I think of it maybe, but he speed ran 1 and 2 I think, mostly 2 because you beat it a number of times.
Yeah, because I love the original Resident Evil 2, but I haven't played it in a while, but with RE2 Remake, I've been playing that a lot, because it's just so much fun.
What is your favorite Resident Evil game? Let us know what yours is. I would love to know. Because Zero's mine. Is that weird? 2 seems pretty normal. 0, I've seen people not like it.
I'd say my second favorite Resident Evil game is... I have to say... Remake 1.
Not bad.
Just because they added more stuff to it. Like Lisa Trevor, I love that part.
I think I've ranked it before, but I think 0, 1 maybe is what's next, 2, 4. I like 5. But it's better when you do it co-op.
His favorite is 5.
Okay. He hates 5 for Shiva's AI. I told him if you play with somebody else
I said
co-op,
it's
it's
like
a bit better.
It's different co-op, but when you play that shit single player, it sucks.
I can speed run 5.
It just like with me, like when I first played the game, no one wanted to play the game with me. It sucks.
Me and him are gonna do it. Me and him are gonna play 5
Yeah,
eventually.
we're gonna play 5 eventually.
Cause
Maybe at the stream or let's play. We don't know. But we're gonna do it eventually though.
Cause I enjoy 5 as a game. I think it's over the top. It's funny as fuck, that game. And I like the way you do that game. You could speed run that game in like a couple hours. Like I can beat it in like, I forgot what I think I did with my fastest like 4 hours or 3 hours, some shit. I don't remember. Like I used to be able to speed run that game. Like I almost tried to go for the speed running record for that game, but there's people who know like shortcuts that I don't know. So
You know, before I do anything,
blow it up.
why not?
And I'm just curious, would you watch us stream 5?
That'd be kind of cool.
Maybe we'll do it.
Pochi Boulder says 2009.
Yeah, Chris Boulder Puncher Redfield, man.
Oh my god.
And that's my. Every time I talk to him about Resident Evil, I go, "Yeah, Chris Boulder Puncher Redfield. We need more of him." Well, I want to see Chris topple a house on his own.
Chris would be that character who fucking dive into the volcano like Superman style.
True. I mean,
Technically at 5 he did win in the volcano.
but
Hello?
Hello?
You shouldn't be out here.
I do think
It's not safe.
we need to see
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
what happened to Chris like later on. In the next game, we need to see more characters.
Yeah, because I like Chris, but again, I want to see Leon. I want to see Barry. I want to see Jill. I want to see Claire.
Billy, Rebecca Chambers.
Since Mother Miranda brought her to the village, we have fallen into
Oh, okay then.
What are you talking about? The monsters?
We'll do it. We'll do it.
You know, who knows? Maybe after we do this game,
After this game, we'll try to stream 5.
Harold's danger.
It won't take us to beat long to beat 5 either.
Wait, where's
Wait.
Rose?
Where's
Who's
Rose?
Mother Miranda?
Who's Mother Miranda?
But I'm playing as Shiva because that's the character I actually enjoy playing. The upside is we need to trade inventories if we're both playing.
yeah, that's the thing that
I think it's good.
it's good for that. But
I think-
again, like in doing solo, it's like
I think solo, what they should have done with 5, if they ever do remaster 5, they should fix that where you can go into Shiva's inventory.
yeah, you have a oh
True, kind of. That would be very accurate. Especially, have you seen Chris in this game? He's fucking giant. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what he
Okay,
actually
hold on.
is in this game. I don't think it's actually Chris.
where is, okay,
But-
there it is. There it is. I was looking for the lockpick.
Because I don't know the actual outcome of this game, so don't spoil it for me. But he's the mountain of man. If you look at Chris from Resident Evil, like the early first appearance of Chris, to like how big he gets, yeah, he used to be like, I'll have her home at 8, sir. He goes, now he's like, nah, she calls me daddy too. Royd Field. I like that. It's true. He needed something to beat Wesker. Royd's had to be it.
I like this right here. You can see all the villains right here.
Yes, this part is really nice. This
Yep.
gives you like, okay.
You got Mommy Milkers right here.
Shot Mommy Milkers already.
You got. I like what they're trying to do with this guy, but they kind of failed it.
Which one is it?
He's basically
You see the guy with that big straw hat?
no, not the straw hat.
Okay.
He's like the how do I say, like he's one of these ocean monsters, whatever.
Oh, okay.
But in this game, they try to make you feel like sympathy for him. But
Okay.
I think they failed at that.
I mean, they all kind of have like something wrong with them that makes you want to feel sorry for them.
Yeah. So you got Mother Miranda right here.
And it's really Mother Miranda kind of like pulling strings with other people.
You got the doll, and
That guy.
you know what? A lot of people hate him, but I love Heisenberg.
Dude, the voice actor fucking killed it.
Yeah. So you got this right here, which basically tell you like this is.
Chris Royfield, man, that's a good joke. I'm still thinking about it.
Oh, they're here.
I think they're gonna. I think what they're gonna do is like the Wesker that died in 5 was a clone, and the real Wesker is still alive.
Again, they're gonna have to do that because Wesker is like the main villain in our Resident Evil.
I don't think they're gonna say they killed the real Wesker. I mean, they could have, but I think if they're gonna bring Wesker back, the real Wesker was never dead.
Yeah, hold on. I think I got.
And it's a guy who can survive multiple explosions and getting thrown out of a window, and I think we're gonna see Wesker back at some point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because we need that big overarching villain from Resident Evil games. We've been missing that for a while.
That will be a crazy twist.
I think so, right? Like, he's like, oh, I planned it the whole time that you were gonna throw me into a volcano, and Chris is like, there's no fucking possible way you knew I was gonna punch you into a volcano. He goes, I planned it, I swear. I just think that would be a funny twist, and like, and maybe it has to be a game surrounding his son, maybe. Like it's like a Chris or a Leon and Wesker's son kind of.
Yeah,
game.
like Jake. I love Jake in RE6. A lot of people don't like him. I like his character.
His story was the best one in 6.
Yeah.
Like I think you can literally, if you.
Granted, I did like Leon too because. How you doing?
I think they just had they tried to do too much with that game.
Yeah,
and that hurt the game a lot.
Yeah, they're trying to do it.
I want one point before the series is over, which I don't think it'll ever be.
I don't think so either.
But a moment where all the main characters are finally in a room together. So, you know, yeah, Chris, Claire, Jill, Ada, Leon, all in the same room together.
You want some more?
Because I think, like, that's what we need. We need all the characters to actually be around each other.
That's a Wesker's son.
Awesome.
I like Jake. Jake is a good character.
I loved his segment of 6 was probably the best individual story of 6.
Well, me, I like the character, but I did like Leon's story a little bit more, just at the beginning. With Jake, it did get boring at the beginning, but it got better as it goes on.
Yeah, it's like it's a build. You're not supposed to like Jake at first.
It just
They teamed him up with a great character too. So I mean,
I know that Capcom, they tried to make Resident Evil 7 go like horror again. I did appreciate that, but in 6, they were teasing something big with Jake.
I think
with that last credit scene.
I think we're gonna see some stuff. These games are gonna tie into something.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna finish like this horror-ish trilogy, I guess, and then they're gonna go back to probably figuring out what Leon's doing, what Chris is doing, what Jill, Rebecca, Claire. We need that. How are these impacting everybody else? How has the virus changed?
That dude's dying.
In the outside world as well, so.
I know there are gonna be some people who'll be like, why are you shooting the barrels? You're supposed to break them with your knife.
Infinite ammo though.
Yeah, it's like, I got infinite ammo, man. But I'm gonna get an infinite gun in a little bit.
So what are your thoughts if we were to get Billy from Zero coming back? I would love for them to remember what happened to him. And I know maybe it's like, oh, he went off and joined BSAA or BSSA or whatever the fuck. Or what is he doing now? At least answer that fucking question. And did he die? Maybe that needs to be in a Rebecca Chambers game. But
Come on, it's clear.
Come on, it's clear.
I don't know. It's a hard question to answer. But Jake is awesome.
At that point, I want to slap him with my gun.
Pop! Pop him with the shotgun, fucking kill him.
Yeah, like, dude, I could have just left it out there.
He's not used to relying on other people.
That's hard. It's a hard question.
We'll be safe in here. We'll be safe in
I say I like Leon a little bit more because, again, RE4, suplex.
I will say Leon is the more well-rounded character. Chris is very much a protagonist that you can put yourself into because he doesn't really have that many reactions. As Leon has a little bit more personality, but I do prefer Chris.
We have to get inside. We have to get inside.
I think Leon is good in a specific way.
Yeah. Dude, no joke. Look outside, I'm thinking it's all late, but it's about to be 6.
Yeah.
Not used to that.
It's like only 5:57 and it's almost fucking dark.
Yeah, I'm not used to that.
Stop shouting. You'll kill all the monsters.
This is just Texas.
Who's this?
Yep.
Somebody approaching with a shotgun drone? Yeah, that's just Texas.
For God's sake, Julian, let us in.
Now my question for you, who do you prefer, Claire or Jill?
That's not my problem.
What's going on?
Because I know his is Claire, mine's Jill.
Yep.
Or maybe yours is Ada, but I'm going to say just for shits and giggles between Claire and Jill, the women characters.
Oh, Rebecca.
Or Rebecca Chambers.
I mean,
Or you can pick Ashley, but he hates
Ugh.
Ashley.
I said go.
I said go.
To this day, it's kind of fucked me over. Like, the person who voiced Sandy Cheeks voiced Ashley.
My favorite, so people have been making like fan art of that, and they say that she's yes,
Jill all day.
Jill all day, yes, Jill, the Jill Sandwich Club. So people have been making fan art, right? And it's of this from Resident Evil 4. Shiva's great too. I actually prefer to play as her in 5. But anyway, they make fan art of that where Ashley's actually a simp for Leon. He goes, "Hey, get in the dumpster." She's like, "Okay, Leon," and she gets in the dumpster. And I'm like, "That's funny. That's an interesting way to think about it." But that's not the way it works. She's trying not to die.
Yeah.
But this scene's really cool. I saw this. They showed this scene before the game came out.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was E3 or what it was.
It
but
was
I
in the
saw
demo. It was in the
Was
demo.
it the demo? That's what I saw.
Yeah, we played the demo.
I mean, you did play the demo.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot.
there is no one left.
Me and him did play the demo together. You stayed up and waited for the demo to download.
Yeah, because I was excited for this game.
And you?
Which, granted, yeah, it is a good game. I'm not gonna lie.
Outsider in here like it's nothing.
We're,
And expect to be all safe.
you know how this game's a little bit more medieval inspired, right?
Yeah.
What do you think they'll do? Because they did like swampy horror cabin in the woods. Then they did castle vampires. What do you think they would do next? Mummies?
Just like her damn husband.
Ghosts?
I do have something I kind of want, but I'll wait till the end.
Yeah, because obviously spoilers.
It's getting remade.
Yeah, I know. I don't think it needs a remaster.
Because, if anything, I want Code Veronica to get a remake. Because I could like that game even more.
Code Veronica deserves a remake. Zero can get a even better remake.
Yeah.
5? Fuck it. 4 has been remade and ported too many times. We don't need more 4.
Unless they do something different with
Unless you do
4.
something crazy, like you add something onto the game, like a new DLC. Whenever I heard they said they were doing 4 next, I'm like, Jesus Christ, we don't need more 4. 4 is like Skyrim, but in Resident Evil.
I would say this, I love this part right here. Just because listen to the prayer.
It's like a cult.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I told you whenever we played the demo, I think, or maybe it was like the first time I saw this clip. It's like a cult.
Great ones, hear our voice, together as one, in reverence. We call on thee in the endless dark, to deliver us, fate's hands.
You want to try 4 in VR?
That'd be kind of fun, honestly.
I kind of want to too. It just,
VR is expensive.
not just that. I get sick playing VR with all that
You
motion.
can do it.
I know I can. It's just like I got sick playing 7, like with all the motion and all that. It got me sick.
I mean, I need to do it. Even though that might get me even sicker because you see me get fucking things from just being on Discord.
Yeah.
But this sets up like these people are in a cult.
Yeah.
In her devotion.
And I hope it
I did play Sniper Elite in VR. That was cool. My friend has the VR headset. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, my little brother had one.
Yeah.
He was like,
Ooh, yes. Why don't you attack Ethan Winters? He just stares at him like a fucking idiot.
Fun fact, I'm positive because I'm gonna tell a story because it's fucking hilarious. I was playing this game. I had some headphones on, but I guess I was fucking with the game. It froze Ethan Winter like he doesn't want to shoot at all, doesn't want to move at all. When I plugged the headphones, he started moving again.
That's funny. Ethan's like,
Exactly.
I don't want to shoot you.
And the thing is, the audio was looping too. You hear like the guy screaming over and over and over again.
That's kind of cool though. I like that. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I know, but it's fun to just shoot.
Yeah. Because I wanted to shoot that guy from the beginning.
She said no. No means no, fellas. If a girl says no, stop.
That's not your father, damn it.
Especially if it's your father.
You did the right thing.
Tell him no.
Elena, no. Elena, no. There's nothing you can do.
God damn it!
The malware! What is it doing? I feel like you have a virus on your computer, that's why it keeps popping up.
We're getting out of here. Together.
Man, I got Advast on here. I got Advast on here. So there's no way. I pay fucking...
See, but, so this scene, right, this opening part, you think that a lot of the game's gonna be you in the village, because it's called Resident Evil Village,
Yeah.
right? At the beginning. And, really, you go into the castle for a good chunk of the game.
I'm surprised it's at the beginning.
Yeah, you get to see, like, something really cool happen.
But it's still funny, like, a lot of people thought Lady D was gonna be, like, the big important part of the game, but nope.
Nope, it's not.
Which, kudos to Capcom, they're like, we were expecting her to get big, but we're gonna milk her.
I mean, she was a good accident.
Yeah.
Where, like, they knew, like, something was gonna happen with her, but they didn't expect, like, the amount of hentai people were gonna make about her, and then call her goth mommy milkers.
Okay, I'm saying this because I don't know if it's true or not, but is this like a real brand of flour? I think it looks familiar.
I think it's just based on one. I think it's just based on a real brand. It's like wine generally looks like that too.
Shuckies. Oh, we do this?
I actually know somebody on Etsy who made that fucking keychain. You can buy that keychain on Etsy.
Screwdriver. Okay.
Etsy, man, you can find some weird shit on there. You can also find like the medallions from the Resident Evil games as well.
I want the fucking keys from Resident Evil 2.
You probably can.
I know I can.
Etsy's pretty cool. I like Etsy, but it makes you want to buy stuff if you spend any more than 10 minutes on there.
Okay, you got everything here. We're good.
I still want to do our Resident Evil fucking D&D fucking thing.
Yeah, that's cool.
That was fun. For a while, I ran 2 one-shot sessions of Resident Evil, but Dungeons and Dragons. And I chose you could be either BSAA or Umbrella, or you could be Stars. But they picked Umbrella.
Because that's more fun.
And I used so they have crazy architects in Resident Evil. And so our friend Fabian rolled a natural 1 on a dice. Opened up a trash can and spikes came out of a trash can. I was like, yeah, that's some Resident Evil shit. Like they said, yeah.
My favorite is like
a painting. He looked behind a painting.
because I remember that look he gave me.
I looked at him. I was like, you gonna open it? Yeah, spikes.
But I rolled good on that one.
But it was just like, and like, but you looked up, but like he rolled bad on the painting. You're like, you rolled good on the painting. So you turn the painting around and there's a key.
Hurry.
And I'm like, you're like, what does this key go to? And I'm like, you'll figure it out. It might go to this generator that you'll need in the end of the game or something. Like,
hurry up, lady.
I know.
You can make things not like make sense, and it'll make sense in Resident Evil context. But would you play in a Resident Evil fucking Dungeons and Dragons game?
Come on, hit a hole,
If you're still watching.
There, that's our way out.
Because I think it's fun. I think playing Resident Evil with dice is fun. Just go over the top, very much an over the top action.
There's too many.
Hey, don't talk like that.
It's a puppy.
Put you in time to find my daughter. My hunch is
He's playing a game, doggo.
He always does this. Every time I stream, he always does this.
I don't want to be alone.
Get in between us.
Father?
Or you sit there, I don't care.
No, it's not him. Not anymore.
He said my name.
Wait, it's not safe.
That's your fault, lady.
Stay there. Come on. Give me your hand.
Ethan, go. Save your daughter.
Reach for me. Damn it.
Yeah, that's your fault, lady.
It's true. He tried. It sucks because he should have been able to save her. It was her fault that she dies.
Yeah. But yes, that's your father, but you should know better.
I wouldn't. I like. If I knew like what was going on, like I could put two and two together. There. Oh, there's some kind of infection. But I know they've lived here forever and they don't know what's going on. Like, but I think I would be like, man, my dad's dead. Like,
Yeah.
I don't. Even if I didn't know what was happening, I'd be like, yeah, my dad's dead. I don't need to.
And plus, you also gotta think, would your father want you to move on?
Probably. Even though I don't like my dad in real life, let's just put it in context with my mom instead.
Yeah.
She wouldn't want me to die.
Shit.
But I know for the concept is like of the story, it's like, yeah, Ethan needs to be alone. He needs to lose everything, lose everyone, no matter how hard he tries to save anybody. And that's the idea, I guess.
Go over here, screwdriver. This is the last time you go into the house. You can never go back in there.
Well, I mean, I know that.
That's why I tell people, like, make sure you get everything in that house if you're trying to go for 100% completion. Because you're not going back. I love this thing right here.
Who's there?
Such a good setup.
I would say this, she's not my favorite villain.
She's what?
She's not my favorite villain.
I mean,
It's cool, like
I think like the way they set her up, like the lore behind her is really good.
Yeah.
But her as like a playable enemy, probably not.
Yeah.
But that's just me. I think the other people around her are the better villains of this game. Like she's just like a figurehead.
Guess shooter.
I think it's more interesting that she doesn't get fucked with. That
Well-
this lady doesn't get fucked with at all by them, at least so far.
You want me to spoil it for you or just
No.
Okay. Think it does
Shut you down so quick.
think it does explain why she doesn't get fucked with. Okay.
I mean, I'm sure there's a reason. It's just interesting as a player. Like if you didn't play this before,
Yeah, it just
like why is she not getting attacked or getting fucked with or whatever the fuck?
I'll take a spoilers because they do what I believe the first time I played this. But when the first time I played, I thought like she was working for Mother Miranda.
I mean, that would be two things crossed my mind with her. She's not real. She was like a ghost or something, or she's just like so powerful that they don't fuck with her or something. But
Over here. Easiest puzzle ever.
spooky.
I got that one.
I remember in the demo, like they made it harder for you to get those fucking pieces.
There you go. I want to see the Duke already.
You want to see Mommy Milkers already?
No, the Duke.
Nope, you want to see Mommy Milkers.
Is there any fishy? No fishy. I want to kill the.
You know what's interesting about Resident Evil is like, the puzzles, right? How would any normal person figure out like half the puzzles? Like in real life, like I need to, like you find a key in a drawer, like I'm gonna need this.
No, perfect example. Resident Evil 2 remake. Remember the cop badge? I showed you. It's like, turn over here. Where's that buddy? USB drive.
Yeah, like how are you ever gonna fucking figure that out in real life?
Oh my god, I remember that.
And just the architects of the thing, of like Resident Evil as well. Like, man, these people are crazy.
Yeah, like the fucking police station in Resident Evil 2. That used to be an art museum.
Yeah.
It's just
And
like
then there's an underground tunnel. You can get to the fucking orphanage or whatever the fuck.
fucking Magneto.
Or Ian. Imagine if they got Ian McKellen to voice him. So it'd be like Magneto voicing him.
That would be good.
That would have been cool. It would have been funny. It'd be like for just shits and giggles, kind of.
But
I do like the voice actor for him, though.
I just love this character in general because he's unique. Even though a lot of people say like, dude, he's a JoJo villain.
I just like him. The voice actor, the atmosphere around him is pretty good. I do like Lady Dimension as well, but I just think everybody surrounding Mother Miranda is more and more entertaining than Mother Miranda is. Like this fucking shit.
I hate that dog because I hate porcelain dolls.
Shut the fuck up.
You mean around with that right? What's the fun in it? Give him to me. Well, no,
I love this scene when you get to see the monsters talk to each other.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
The man's cut off in the castle.
I've heard all your art. Some of you were less persuasive than others, but I've made my decision.
I would like her voice though.
Heisenberg, the man's fate is in yours.
Mother Miranda, I must test.
Heisenberg is a devotion to you is questionable. If the mortal
Imagine being Ethan, mommy.
And don't be a sore loser.
You know what? I got an idea I'm gonna do in the castle. I have an idea I want to do.
You're the one who's arguing Miranda's decision.
Honestly, seeing them two fight would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like just for fun, they should have done that. I feel like that's why everybody thinks she's a god, because she has the ring.
Gentlemen, we thank you. And now let the games begin.
So funny, like the voice actor for him took inspiration from Nicolas Cage.
That's kind of cool, huh?
Yeah, because first time I played this, I was like, fucking Nicolas Cage. I would say this.
See, this didn't make sense. Like, they could have killed him right in there, and they want to play a game with Ethan instead.
At this point right there, why you need to jump?
Like, why are y'all playing a game with Ethan when you know what he's been able to do?
Yeah.
Like, this man is, like, resilient as fuck. They even healed him. Look, they put a fucking bandage on his hand. I think, secretly, there's a reason that they do this. That they let him do that, and I think it's so he can escape.
Someone shows up. Hagrid showed up. You know, it just was a Let's Play. I will probably add the Harry Potter theme song every time it shows up.
I love this trap, though. This is a D&D-esque trap. Like the ceiling spikes coming down.
Yeah, this was easy to figure out, like, where the fuck you need to go.
Sean died like 3 times right here.
Really?
Yes, we are. Red Dead Redemption is amazing. He actually had done some streams of Red Dead before.
Yeah, well,
There was one stream where so what he likes to do in Red Dead Redemption 2, he lassos people, drags them behind his horse into water, or he'll carry them to water and throw them in the water while they're tied up. Fucking psychopath, this guy.
hey man, if I got that freedom, I probably would.
But yeah, we like Red Dead Redemption. Also GTA as well.
I said that I have not played Red Dead Revolver though.
What?
Red Dead Revolver, that's the first game
Oh yeah.
before it became Red Dead.
But
that
I played all the Red Dead games, except for that. Obviously that one. But.
Yeah, because I don't think it matters because that game doesn't involve Red Dead 1 and 2. It's just like his own thing.
It's a nap, but I'm excited because I enjoyed Red Dead and Red Dead 2. I still need to buy it. I don't own Red Dead 2.
I think I'll probably now because it's maybe on sale.
Yeah, it's probably, especially right now, it's probably on sale.
Yeah.
That's something he has streamed before though. Didn't Let's Play it, but he definitely streamed it.
Now we're back where we started.
And he made me laugh. Like he made me laugh when he streamed Red Dead. I remember what did you do? Did you run into a hay block or you hit a sign? You got knocked off your horse and died.
It was a hay block.
And you just fucking got ejected from the horse. Red Dead Revolver on the PS2, a great game. Yeah, I mean, I had that on the PlayStation 2.
I never had it because I did have a PS2 because I'm more like a RPG guy, and the PlayStation back then was the home for the JRPG.
Yeah,
I had it for that, but okay, hold on. We're gonna ban that guy.
Ooh, it's crypto viruses thingies for that guy.
Okay.
But as for
Which one?
remove. Okay. If he just says something again, I'll figure it out. I'll spots with you.
Yeah, because we don't like. Sorry, dude. Sorry.
But Red Dead's really good. My grandmother got me into a few games. My grandmother beat a game called Glover on the N64, and that one made me fall in love with that game.
There's the Duke. Missed opportunity. I kind of wish they got their fucking merchant for Resident Evil 4.
They could have done their merchant. They will.
They will. It's just right now they're focused on GTA 5.
GTA 6. The new GTA. They're still working on it right now.
We'll find out.
They said it won't be done for another like five years or some shit.
I'll hold them off on that because at this point I'm getting tired of seeing GTA 5 over and over.
But yeah, they're still working on GTA 6, and once that's done, they'll start. He's kind of a bootleg merchant.
Okay, so
the merchant from 4 is what they should have done in this game, because then it would have been like a nod. He could say something about Leon Kennedy, and it would have been funnier. But this fits with more of the storyline, I guess. But
okay, I need to sell some stuff. Cause I want that.
But I don't know.
Got my revolver right
the
here.
Duke's purse. But
it's good.
Yeah. Were you selling your handgun? The crystal scab.
Yeah, I sold my revolver because
GTA 6 fans know. Yeah, but I think GTA fans had gotten.
Okay, time to pass the Tetris.
Because they got the remasters of the 3 games, which is at least they had the GTA fans had got to at least get something between games. Red Dead, they literally went almost
Yeah, that's true.
20, almost 2 decades without having another another Red Dead game. Well, the GTA fans have they've had pretty consistent games for the most part. Unless they go 10 years without doing GTA 6, which is possible. Ooh, OCD. You're doing the OCD inventory
Well, I need to make room
management.
for that.
Yeah, you're doing the OCD management.
Okay, I think I had to move some of these right here real quick. Yeah.
But there's a game. So he likes JRPGs and RPGs, right?
Yeah.
I want to get him to play a Lord of the Rings RPG.
That's.
It could, but I think
I'm surprised Red Dead 2 wasn't that because it was something else.
I think it's a prequel, right? Isn't it a
Yeah,
prequel?
it's a prequel,
It's a prequel
which
to the
I
first
wasn't
game.
expecting.
They could do a lot with Red Dead 3, and they also talked about the grandfather, the one like so they were talking about going even farther in the past of the Red Dead story. So like they wanted to go far back in Red Dead because the first Red Dead is like at the end of the Old West. That's what the first Red Dead. The first Red Dead game, or not the first Red Dead game, but Red Dead Redemption. That game is supposed to take place at the end of the Old West, the Wild West. So,
Shall I choose something?
and then that's why they wanted to go back because they can't go much farther in the future
No, they have.
because the Old West is now starting to go away. So I think that's why 2 is a prequel, so they could still be in the Old West.
And we'll do them for a small fee.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm really talking about the first game. Is that the reason they went to a prequel? Is because the first game's at the end of the Old West era, and I think that's why they didn't do a sequel to it, because they're pretty much almost at the end of where the Old West ends. They could go a little bit past, I guess, that game, but it wouldn't be Old Westy. For at least in my opinion.
Do prequel to a prequel.
Because I've watched like people talk about this and like why they went and did a prequel.
It's kind of happened. Like Red Dead 3 could be another prequel. Look at Castlevania, man. That shit, they've been doing that for a long time.
Yeah. But they could always say, hey, the Old West lasted longer in this universe. They could do that. I think they might have to do that if they want to keep going into the future of the Red Dead series. But we'll see. Or maybe they'll do Red Dead and they won't call it Red Dead Redemption. They'll call it Red Dead something else. And go into the future. My favorite thing about Red Dead, the original Red Dead Redemption, is I love the zombies. The zombie Undead Nightmare DLC. Fucking fun. Probably my favorite DLC. And if it's in line with this Resident Evil game.
I'll be down for
Yeah,
that.
it could be. You could do. I mean, that's why I said you wouldn't call it Red Dead 3. You would call it like Red Dead something.
Yeah. I don't know where to read this one.
And it could be somewhere in the timeline. It could, or you can do it from the point of view of somebody you meet in Red Dead 1 or 2.
Okay, I'm going to get something to eat right here, but you can read that if you want.
Oh, you want me to read this?
Yeah.
Craftsman in the late 19th century, Norshitin was branded a heretic in his homeland. He wandered the lands until he settled in a remote village. Norshitin then created 4 labyrinths: the castle, the house on the hill, the water wheel, and the iron tower. Upon completion, he put the gun to his temple and took his own life. Each labyrinth is unique and requires its own special, crafted metal ball to operate. Each one contains crystallized human remains, which are said to be Norshin's 4 beloved wives. The labyrinths are their graves. Okay. So it's his wives, okay.
I love this.
Let me take another one of these. Fucking red velvet.
I just love, like, I had the option to turn this song on.
Red Dead Revolver could, yeah, because that was a good game. I don't think they're going to go back to that, but they could.
You never know, man.
I think what they could do is just do one of the side characters from one of the Red Dead 1, Red Dead 2, and pick them, and their story continues, or isn't a new story.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to put
Or they can go off and do more of the bad guys, and you play through a whole bad guy version of the Red Dead story. You're not eating this brownie.
Oh boy.
Yay! It's my waifus. The daughters. It really was. I didn't know it was great.
I think that's a DLC, right? Or,
Yes, it is. Okay. It's a DLC. One of the 2 or 3. Oh, the daughters are so fucking... Sorry, I like goth whamming. I don't even care that they're bugs. I'd be like, take me, bug ladies.
a lot of people is like, no, I don't want you.
I'd be like, just snoo me, and you could kill me.
I bring you
A lot of people is like, I don't want you, I want her.
Lady Discontinue's like, I'm like, I don't want you, I want your daughters. Can I marry one of them?
Ethan Winters.
You escaped
You
my
escaped my little brother's digit games, did you?
Let's see how
special.
Ethan's pretty special. Special ed.
Yes, mother.
He got a 4 on his SATs. Canonized.
Were you a fan of the GameCube? I love the GameCube.
I actually have it at home.
It's just for me, I didn't have a lot of time with it because, like I said, my GameCube got stolen.
Starting to go nuts.
I was a spoiled kid and I had almost every single console.
Now.
When I was a child, anyway.
First, I must
Yeah, this is like my mom got me the GameCube,
well,
got stolen. My dad had the PS2. I remember telling my dad, and my mom was like, please, can you buy me these Final Fantasy games? And they kind of did.
This is a fetish, by the way. Steve, sorry for going off topic. This is a fetish.
I believe it.
This had Sean popping off. He loves Lady Dimension. And I was like, I like the daughters. Me and him argue with each other about what we liked more. And I'm like, it's not an argument. You prefer her, I prefer the girls.
Super Mario 1,000 Year Door is my favorite.
It's a great. I actually love the remakes of the Resident Evil games on the GameCube.
Dude, this is a game I want to play in stream because I used to have it back in the day, but I never finished it because it got stolen. Eternal Darkness.
Eternal Darkness, Pokemon,
Coliseum?
Coliseum, both the first one and the second one are great. Harvest Moon. There's a lot of great games on the GameCube. F-Zero, if you've never played F-Zero on the GameCube, best game, and Nintendo has forgotten about F-Zero.
I did.
The worst game, my most hated GameCube game is Resident Evil 3 on the GameCube. The controls for that game are abysmal. But I do like Resident Evil 3 on the PlayStation.
I can't remember the worst game I played on there.
It's not the worst game like on the GameCube, it's the worst game I played on the GameCube. I mean, it's the Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube is actually good.
You know the challenge I have when I first played RB4?
But
I played it on that chainsaw controller.
ooh, I mean that's cool though.
It's cool, but
Is it useful? I mean,
no.
No.
It's
But-
so awkward because you gotta hold it like this.
But I would buy that now, just to have it in my collection.
I would buy it to have it in my collection, but I would never use it.
I would never use it, yeah.
Surprised you gave me my fucking weapons.
But man,
Over here.
yeah, I had a GameCube, I had a PlayStation 2, a Wii U.
It was a game changer. Yeah, it was a game changer. Not gonna lie.
It changed Resident Evil. Some people say for the worst or for the better.
And also changed like shooters in general because it was like the best-selling third-person shooters, and you got a bunch more.
True.
So a lot of people may hate RV4, but it did revolutionize what we do see games today.
That's also the console I played the Lord of the Rings RPG on. Third Age. It's called Lord of the Rings Third Age or Middle Earth Third Age.
Okay,
I think
yeah.
it's Lord of the Rings Third Age. Great RPG. Is it a basic RPG? A little bit. It's kind of repetitive, but it's a good game. It's a lot of fun. It's like classic turn-based, and you pick your between party members. It's a pretty fun game. That's why I want you to play it. Suits of Armor. We're in Scooby-Doo now.
Okay, hold on. Can I? How long have we known each other?
What?
I'd say
2011, 2012?
I said 11 and 12, around there.
Like when we were still in high school.
I think it was out of high school. You were probably in your last year.
Well, no, because we were in the same year, right? We both graduated 2012, right? Or did you graduate a year before me?
You know, yeah, 12. I was 12. Yeah, I think I was thinking of Tanner, our friend Tanner.
He was a great about us.
Yeah, so I was thinking about him.
I think so. We've probably known each other 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
About 10 years.
Duke, why are you here?
Since we were like 17, 18 years old, something like that. We're 28 now.
Have you found your daughter? No.
No.
She is truly here. Lady of the castle.
One of our brothers, probably. Those guys. Alex and
Yeah,
them.
like that's our friend's band's name.
Yeah, our friend. I manage the band. It's a band called Blood of Our Brothers from Corpus Christi, Texas, right? They're a metal band, and we all were mutual friends with them, right? Because I knew them from high school. You knew them from concerts, or from middle school?
It's weird because at the time, like once I got out of high school, like I never went back to being their friends because well, my friends in high school I went to, we went to different high schools.
Yeah.
But the friends I know in high school, I don't know, we just drift apart. Like we got into a fight, we just didn't want to do anything, so I wanted to start fresh. I think Facebook just started around that time.
Yeah, kind of. I mean,
So I
it
was
was
like-
before that, but
So I was just like, I want to make some new friends. And the guys in Boob, yeah, I friended them.
yeah, you friended them on Facebook, right?
Yeah. Because
And-
at the time, because I want to start fresh, I want new friends, and yeah, we're still friends to this day.
But he knew them. He went to a concert where we were all at, right? He hung out with us. And he's like, I hung out with him a little bit. I didn't talk to you very much at first.
No.
And then we on Facebook we talked to each other on posts, and then we started messaging each other about nerdy shit because we saw each other's posts about comic books or movies or whatever the fuck. And then we went to more concerts. He was like, "Hey, do you want to go to a concert?" I think it was like the out of town one, and we were like, "Hey,
Yeah,
like I'll buy a ticket. You just pay for gas." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." So we did that, and we did that a bunch of times at first,
We're still doing
and we
that
would
to
talk
this
about
day.
nerdy stuff all the time. And then eventually,
That's funny. We do have a podcast.
we do have a podcast actually, Bloodcast. We don't do it consistent. We need to.
But the latest episode, we did upload it on YouTube already.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, right now I'm just selling all my ammo.
But yeah. And so that's how we became friends. We just went to concerts together for a long time, and then we started their channel in 2013, 2014, something
Yeah,
like
right
that.
there.
Because we were like, what if we did a channel about like gaming and like our what we like about nerdy shit that we. Because me and him go see movies all the time together. And so we did that, and that's how this this channel came to be. And then there's been stints where we didn't upload anything, so we are inconsistent and can be inconsistent. But we're trying to do better.
Yeah. We got a lot better though.
But we do have a podcast. We do want to do it more often. Me and him like to talk each other's head off. I think I accidentally talk over him sometimes because I like to talk, I guess.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. The more everybody's the price goes up. I just noticed after now. Any tips?
Get a mic,
A good mic
and that's really all you need. And editing software.
and editing software and
Or
find something like you like to talk about. Find something you like to talk about.
What do you like to talk about? Let us know. Like I'd love to know.
Like-
hell,
Like for example, like we love comic books, animes, games, wrestling.
concerts, music. You know.
Yeah, we just talk about the stuff we like.
There's even real life events we've talked about. You know.
Stuff that interests us and we could talk about for a while.
So like something you're big and passionate about, and you can even do a podcast on your own, and just talk about like topics you think are good. It's always good to have another person that you can talk to. but a microphone and an editing software for your laptop.
That's good.
Or you can even do this. You can even get a camera that can record for a long period of time,
Thank you for your
and just do it that way.
patronage.
Hopefully, you heard. I'm gonna say that again. Just I don't know if you heard him, but like you can just get a camera and do a podcast.
Yeah,
that
camera.
way.
Like the. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you could. There's actually I don't know if you know this podcast, but it's called the Lights Out Podcast. They talk about like serial killers, ghosts, things like that, and those guys have like a couple different podcasts about stuff like that. And so yeah, and a lot of people watch that shit. You know, me and him have done it on one of our podcasts. We talked about ghost encounters that we had.
I think it was we did a Halloween special or something like that.
And we've talked about a little bit about it anyway.
Let's just say in that podcast, I did talk about an experience I had with clowns.
Yeah, and I mean
during the clown epidemic.
Ooh, that was fun.
Which, you have to be inspired by them. Oh, that's cool.
So you do watch Lights Out. They're really cool. I think they could do better in some ways because they don't go into the details of some stuff. But my favorite episode from them is the Aleister Crowley one, where they talk about Aleister Crowley.
I heard about it.
And there's a few other ones. I think they could do better on some of the stuff, but they're really entertaining, and I can't wait. I think they have their new set already. I don't remember. I haven't watched it in a minute. But I'd say look to people who inspire what you want your podcast to be like, and see what they have, and start on a lower budget. And then if you do well, just do it for fun.
Yeah, do it for fun. That's what we do.
Don't expect to get like money and live off of it.
If you can, that'd be awesome.
But don't expect it. Don't get mad at people. In my opinion.
Yeah.
Just do it because you enjoy it.
Cut me, mommy.
But watch podcasts that you are entertained by, and do it. Find someone to do one podcast with you. It might be even more fun for you.
Yep.
Hell, look into like jumping on other people's podcasts. It doesn't hurt to ask people to be like, hey, can I join your podcast? Now, bigger podcasters might not let you, but
like smaller ones, like
you can be like, hey, I like the same thing as you. Do you want to have me on? And I can talk for like 10 minutes with you or something. Like start off slow and build your way up.
Okay.
You want me to read this or what?
Want me to give you the cliff notes of it?
I mean, I can read it. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm gonna read this, but you let us know what you think. Check out our podcast. Maybe you might see what we do. We kind of do it lower budget in the way we do it. I do want to do it eventually, like where we have video.
Yeah.
And to let people, because I like the podcast like Joe Rogan's and
like
where you could see the people talking.
Yeah, that's.
I like that better.
I like that too.
And maybe one day we'll be able to do it outside without the camera shutting off. So I'm gonna read this. June 9th, 1958. It was my first day working at the castle today. I was most shocked to see other staff were all women. The mistress and her daughters were very adamant that they wouldn't bite. It was quite peculiar.
Ooh la la.
June 23rd, 1958. It's been 2 weeks since I started working at the castle, and I'm a little afraid. Another maid, Adela, made a mistake, and Miss Daniela slashed her face with a knife. Interesting. And at night, I can hear her wailing, as if a ghost roamed the halls. I want to go home. July 8th, 1958. I don't know what to do. The young ladies were complaining it was too hot and stuffy during dinner. So I opened the window just a crack. Shut it! Shut it now! They all shrieked at me in unison. I fear I may be taken down into the cellar and never be seen again. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
So basically, all the people you see in the dungeon, the one that comes after you, they were part of the castle, like the.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so
like I'm assuming like all the monsters you fight.
Yeah, all the monsters you fight down there, they usually work for the castle.
That makes sense. Yeah, you should always make it like unique to you in a way, and just in a way that doesn't make you like stress about it. Like just chilling, like just having fun.
Okay, before we do anything, I'm gonna look around here because you can't come back to the castle like after you finish this.
True. But if you like nerdy shit, check out ours. Plugging it. Make your own. Start small. If you have a camera, you could start right now. If you have a microphone, you can just start. You don't even need a microphone if you have a camera. But and
Mommy.
There's Mommy Milkers.
Goo goo gaga.
Me want breast milk.
I can't go in. I can actually feel like that.
Vampire milk!
Okay, over here.
There's a lot of hentai mods on this game, it's fucking nuts.
Too bad we ain't playing this on PC. Which I can't afford those fucking expenses at PC. One day.
And yeah, one day we'll have a PC and we'll have to make a Pornhub account just so we can upload like our fucked up version of modded games.
Or just put regular Let's Play on it with just fucked up titles.
Ethan cut his dick off.
Oh, there it is.
I do want to Let's Play Skyrim just for shits and giggles, like a modded Skyrim.
Okay, we got that.
You know, everyone and their mother plays Skyrim. I don't know. It'd just be a chill game to play, just like Stardew Valley as well. I do want to Let's Play Stardew Valley because I've played through that game like twice. That's cool.
I love the room. It looks so unique.
That's the thing about Village. It's like a D&D game.
I don't know why.
Like you're going through a dungeon.
I'll just look it down here to see like did the shit on that or what.
They should have put shit in there. That would have been like a good nod.
Or maybe the developer forgot to put shit.
I think it's because it's supposed to be abandoned. No one's supposed to be in here for a long time, so it wouldn't be in there. No, he is. Oh, wow, we actually knew that was. We knew that was. We both looked at the right when we got that.
Bloodcast.
Bloodcast. It's on our YouTube channel. You can literally just go onto our YouTube channel and look up videos, and you'll see it.
Like the latest one, the editing software I was trying to use kind of fucked up, so the pictures on there is like low quality, but we really don't need that. It's just audio.
It's just audio anyway. It's not us like on screen, so. And there's a lot of topics that we talk about in different episodes.
Yeah, that shit was so over 2 hours, maybe longer.
Yeah, the last one was our longest one we've ever done.
It just like I don't know what this is, so whatever. Medicine.
But yeah, Bloodcast. BLUD cast. But you just go to our profile and you'll find it. It's not too hard.
I think we got like 11 episodes or something like that. I think I only have 11 episodes.
I think we're at 11. I could be wrong though. I can see if I can find it. I usually go through our channel and I structure everything.
Yeah,
well, I think the new one was 12.
Actually, yeah, I did check them. I really like that podcast. I like them. I was listening to it at work.
I've listened to our own podcast before.
You did? I'll listen to it.
I did. I don't like my voice.
Yeah, the Freaky Tales, I love that podcast.
I have not seen Freaky Tales podcast.
It's really good. It does talk about paranormal stuff and all that. But it's also, there was like some of it talk about like Mexican folklore.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that a lot too.
I used to, what's his name? Rob Dyke, but he changed his name. He was great.
Yeah, he did. I really appreciate it.
Well, now I might check it out.
I'll probably send you a link. It's pretty good.
But yeah, I used to watch Rob Dyke when he posted a lot. He doesn't post as often anymore, and he changed his name anyways. So, but he was fun to watch. And this is what you're talking about. These people.
Yeah.
They're. What was it? I used to watch Matthew Santoro before all that shit came out about him.
Oh,
where all that fucked up shit came out. I don't know if you heard about Matthew Santoro, all that messed up stuff that came out. about him and like how he steals content and he beat his
Oh, fun
girlfriend
fact.
or whatever.
That person I killed, I picked this up, and remember the demo on the PS5 when you walk around the castle?
Mm-hmm.
That belonged to that character.
That's wow. How would you? I don't know how you.
I found that out recently.
Really? He uploads occasionally. I think he just fell out of love with YouTube, and also his friendship with Matthew Santoro kind of fucked him up a little bit. Like, cause like, you're guilty by association.
The bald guy from Canada.
Yeah, Matthew Santoro's the bad guy from Canada. He moved to California, I think, at some point because he was with that girl or whatever the fuck, and there's a bunch of allegations from him where like he beat her and stuff, and then like he steals YouTube content because he just like Googles something like top 10 list of this, and that's how he makes a lot of his videos. Apparently, I don't know if that's true. I thought his personality, like in his videos, were good, but for a while he was just making like apology videos and like, oh, I'm quitting YouTube, and then he doesn't quit YouTube, stuff like that.
Pipe bomb.
And I just don't like the guy. Like, I used to enjoy his content every now and then because he would do like the darker content that Rob Dyke would do.
God damn, there's still some more stuff down here.
And then, I don't know. But I think Rob Dyke kind of, because he was friends with him before, guilty by association, and like less and less people followed him. And also, like, he changed his name, which also didn't help him out either.
Yeah, that's not good at all. Because a lot of people are like, who the hell is this guy?
It also has to do with like YouTube, you know, what like the way you show up in people's feeds. I don't think that helped Rob either, because darker content on YouTube has gotten harder because you have to watch what you say.
Dude, probably don't know this guy. But Barg.
Yeah.
He got banned from YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to watch what you
Yeah,
say.
you gotta watch.
Because you won't get demonetized. I mean, you can get demonetized for that, but you also
But like for
your videos won't get pushed at all.
yeah, but with Barg, like he's basically like hate speech and all that crap.
So like if you say the F word, you say the M word, you know, when you stab and do the thing, and unalive someone when you say the unalive word, stuff like that. And it didn't help when he did like true crime, thriller, supernatural things, because like it's really hard to avoid that.
God damn.
That's a question for you. Actually.
How many times? I say at least 5 total. I did skip episode 3 because it was talking about like the morgue and all that. But I skipped that one because recently my mom passed away, and I kind of didn't want to listen to that stuff. Maybe in the future I will, but for now I'll just skip that one.
He'll get back to it eventually, hopefully.
But the others, yeah, I fucking love it. I think like episode 5, I think I like that one a lot. Okay, is that it? Okay, there it is.
I watch a lot of Dungeons and Dragons podcasts.
But yeah, I really love the podcast. It's just episode 3 I just haven't watched because of that subject.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But I'm sure you will.
I will eventually, but right now it's just like...
It's too fresh.
Yeah, it's too fresh.
It's the daughters!
Leave me alone.
Come here! I'm okay with this.
I need pause for this one. So I need to read it.
The mortuary episode in episode 3 is pretty disturbing.
Oh, yeah. Maybe in the future I might get... Yeah, man, thanks. I really appreciate it. I love when people, like, recommend me some stuff I like. Oh.
And I haven't watched it yet, so maybe I will.
It's really good.
Yes. Yes.
Bullets cannot harm.
But code does.
Stupid man thing.
I have a man thing.
Give up.
I'm not a thing. I'm a man. I'm a bear. I'm a pig.
Man, bear, pig. Gosh, I'm so serial.
Can't be.
I kind of want to stream those games.
Keep that eye.
Yes, we are into anime. He got me into more anime than I used to be into.
Yeah.
But I'm into some anime that he didn't expect me to be into. But he's the bigger anime guy, and
Yeah,
he got me into anime even more.
I got you into Berserk.
Seven Deadly Sins.
Actually, the most recent one I've been watching it's an anime called Erase. It's really, really good. It got me in the feels, not gonna lie, but it's really good.
He got me into Seven Deadly Sins, Berserk, Fate. Hellsing, even though I had heard of it, but I'd never watched it. What else? What's that? Fucking Blue Gender.
Blue Gender.
Rurouni Kenshin.
Rurouni Kenshin?
Yeah. Those are ones he got me into. Back in the day, however, I watched stuff like Sailor Moon, Yu Yu Hakusho, Zatch Bell, One Piece, Dragon Ball, obviously, everyone's seen that shit. Ghost in the Shell, Aeon Flux.
JoJo Bizarre Adventure is dope.
I love JoJo's. I tried to get him into JoJo's.
I don't like the animation.
Even though it's stylized like the book as well.
Yeah, but I will say this. They did make an OVA back in the 90s. I like that one a lot more because of the animation.
I love JoJo's, but they're about to release the new fucking chapter for JoJo's. Or it might be out already by this point.
I would say this. What's cool about what you said about that?
Mm-hmm.
One YouTuber I follow. He was like going into voice acting. He got a role as a main villain for that chapter.
That's kind of cool.
I was like, dude, that's cool. I don't like the show, but that is cool. I'm glad he's got something like that. I don't like the name though. The name. The first one.
See, that's what I thought. I think they because Netflix was marketing JoJo's just recently, but I'm excited. I'm excited to see where the overtime, because I don't read the manga for JoJo's. I did read the first couple chapters of the JoJo manga, and then I stopped.
You may think this is random, but I'm doing this for my own protection.
Makes sense.
Every time you see a window go break it, because then the system will chase after you in there.
So my question for you is, what is your top 5 animes? Because that's a good question to ask. This guy actually put one in my top 5, which was Berserk. Berserk became part of my top 5. Such a beautifully done anime. Fucked up, but beautiful.
It is. I'm so sad, like...
We actually might... They said they're still working on it.
I know, like, release a chapter, but this is like, that's the end for now.
But, well, I also got myself into, like, Overlord and Goblin Slayer, and Tanner got me into No Game, No Life, even though that show really has heavy themes of incest.
No Game, No Life, yeah, that game is, well, that show is, like...
It implies incest so much in No Game, No Life. Sword Art, I watched Sword Art on my own.
I do have, like, some good and bad stuff I like about it. But here's the thing that I like about it. I love the concept, like, you being stuck in the game, you can't get out.
Mm-hmm.
What I hate about it, that's only the first season. Everything else is all different. You're just like, why do you just stick to that concept? That concept was so good.
They could have easily done like 7 seasons and
yeah, exactly.
Stuck in the,
It's just so much opportunity.
I think they were worried that it was going to end up like Digimon. You know how they were stuck in the digital world. I think that was why they were kind of like.
I think also like I've never seen the show, but a lot of people say it's like Half-Life. It's like, okay, I get it, but
yeah.
Still, it's just like you could have done so much with it.
I think Fullmetal Alchemist is one of the best animes of all time.
That's actually mine.
It's his favorite anime. One Piece is my favorite anime, but I don't think it's the best anime, if that makes sense. I just have a real affinity with One Piece.
No, mommy, no.
You know what the greatest anime of all time is?
What?
Jimmy Neutron.
Get out of here. Tokyo Ghoul, I love that show.
Great.
Hunter x Hunter, yes.
Attack on Titan's good. Full Metal Alchemist, Death Note, really good choices actually.
I like Death Note. Hunter x Hunter, I really love that show. Hunter x Hunter.
All of those are really good. I've not watched Tokyo Ghoul yet, surprisingly. It's the next one on my list.
Yeah, I definitely recommend it. I would say this season 2 is not that good, but it picks up again in season 3, and that's the final one.
Yeah.
So that's what I always tell people: like, don't stop watching after season 2, man.
So there's there's an anime he said I would be a big fan of, but he's not a big fan of it, and that was High School of the Undead. You were like, you're gonna like this, because you know what I like, and I was like, I watched High School of the Undead. I'm like, yeah, I fucking love this anime. It sucks that we'll never get a second season. Because I loved it. There's Mommy.
I'm in the house. He did not hear us.
But yeah, there's some animes it makes me so sad that they don't get multiple seasons sometimes. But
yeah, this I'm trying to remember. There was one. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, there was one that you probably didn't heard of it, but at the time I was sad about it. It's a show called D Grey Man.
Oh yeah. It is. It's American-made anime. Legend of Korra as well. They're both American anime.
But it's a popular one. Like, trying to do that.
Like that, I will say that is an anime.
Obviously,
it's just American-made.
I haven't seen Legend of Korra, but yeah, I love Avatar a lot.
I mean, Legend of Korra is not as good as the Last Airbender series, but they're both good. I think it's one of the best. Last Airbender series, the first one, is one of the best cartoons or animes that you could do. It get like the story of Iroh makes you so sad.
Okay, fuck.
Ooh.
I don't remember this puzzle.
But what do you think about we're getting a new live action movie for Last Airbender, and we've already had one by M. Night Shyamalan. I think it's gonna be better. I'm into some really dark animes as well.
Hellsing is dark.
Hellsing, Berserk. Some parts of Seven Deadly Sins, even though that is a lighthearted anime.
I would say this early 90 animes, those are fucking dark.
They really are. I mean, Full Metal Alchemist, when you think about it.
Blue Gender.
Blue Gender. There's a lot. Montana showed me an anime. One of my bosses, well, he was my boss, showed me the horror anime, like the fucked up dark horror animes where it's like weird animation and.
I'll tell you. I don't know if I told you this, but it's really dark, but the anime was poor. But check out the manga. It's author named Juji Ito.
I've heard it, yeah. Montana loved that one, by the way.
I didn't like the anime because it didn't go into details on the story. This guy like going quick about it, and it just like.
True.
It just I like what they did. It just I didn't like the way they did it. But yeah, I try to remember how they do this puzzle though.
But Last Airbender, Korra is cool. I don't think it's better. I think it's okay at best.
Okay,
like,
I will tell you this. Go to your phone. Look up the solution.
Oh, you fucking this motherfucker! Chick figured it out. At least spend like a little bit of time on this puzzle.
I don't remember it. And the sad thing is, it's fucking simple too.
Well, it's not just that. I think it was a great attempt to try to make something, even if they picked the wrong person to do it. I think they probably had something good there, and they just picked all the wrong people to get in charge of it. Because I don't know if you've seen the fan film. There's a couple fan films of Avatar, but there was one where it's just Zuko versus Azula. So good. It's so if you put the right person on it, it would be great. And that fan film was really good. But back to what I was saying about Korra, I think the future aspect, the steampunk element of Last Airbender is smart. I just don't think. I think because they put a lot of like things in it, like because they wanted to be woke, like making Korra a confused teenager, which is fine. But her, like she goes from straight to lesbian or bisexual. It's fine, but the way they did it in the show is like you didn't need that in this version of the series. I think it should have been all about her trying to figure out who she is and like the spiritual idea. And not the
blind to male
relationships.
advice events, but the poor salted.
He's trying to figure out this puzzle.
I don't remember this at all.
I do think, at the core, my favorite character in the core series is one of Tenzin's kids. I forgot her name. It's the one that becomes the main girl, I guess is what you would call her, of the three children. The oldest one, I think. Maybe. I haven't watched it in a while. Also, one of the weirdest, dumbest things in that show is, like, you see Zuko's kid, I think Zuko's grandkid, I think, called Iroh, for like 5 seconds, and you never see him again. And I'm like, that's fucking stupid. And you never see Sokka, really. I mean, you don't see future Sokka. I'm assuming he's dead, but you don't see anything related to Sokka in the series either.
That's what I heard too. The only one we see is Katara.
In flashbacks, you do see him, but other than that,
Yeah,
you don't really see him. You see Toph, you see Katara, you see other people are related to, but I don't know.
Oh fuck.
Maybe it's because I was a little bit older when Korra came out. But I also think, I think it was the way the show was written.
Actually, you say that. Hold on. Then.
I mean, sandbending is just earthbending, and it's not even cool as bending. I think they should go past and not future, because they put out a book, and it's about Kyoshi, the avatar that was a Kyoshi.
Okay.
Avatar Kyoshi, and that book is dark as fuck, because it's about her straight up murdering people. People forget, like, the other avatars killed people. And
yeah, so
I would love to see Kyoshi or Roku.
Yeah, so back when you saying about how Korra did you see like all the other characters you fell in love with, there's an anime that I love. They did the same thing what you just mentioned, and the anime is called Eureka 7. I love the anime so much. You fell in love with the characters. You want to see them in the sequel, but all you get is 2 characters from the sequel. It's just like, what the hell is going on?
But the Kyoshi is a bit like a novel. Like the Kyoshi book is a novel. It's not a comic book. I don't know if you read like full on books, but the Kyoshi, they have a full on book about Lady Kyoshi or the Kyoshi, Avatar Kyoshi, and it's fucking nuts. And even in the books, that's where you want it. If you want more of the Avatar team from the original series, the comic books are a good way to go, because they did one where it's like Zuko breaks his sister Azula out of prison in one of the books, and they go and find their mom, and their mom's still alive, and that's just really cool.
No, don't go back.
But I'm excited for the show because Netflix is doing it. Netflix is really good with TV shows, at least generally. The anime, not so much. They haven't been doing so good on the anime shows. They just canceled the fucking new anime they just did, and I'm like, motherfuckers, this was actually...
God damn it.
This was actually a good one.
Yeah, I don't remember how to do this fucking thing.
You still don't have it?
Yeah. That's the thing with this game. I only played this game once.
Okay, I don't even know what to put in for this puzzle. Blood fountain puzzle?
Yeah, just put REA statue puzzle.
Yes, they did. They're actually doing more now for Legend of Korra. They did like the book or whatever.
Fuck you. I'll take a bath in the blue water.
Turn 2 women statues facing each other.
Facing each other. So that one's got to go over here. Oh, look at that.
I did that so quick.
I had the right solution. It was just that last lady.
I haven't seen that anime.
You know what? Can you just look it up when you see the picture of it? Because I may know the English name of it. There's sometimes like animes they release the Japanese name or they release the English name.
Get on my face, doggo. Doggo.
Snoopy. No boy. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna pause it. I'm probably gonna give him some food. I think he's hungry. Alright.
Nope, I haven't seen it, but
What does it look like? You know, my cousin was into that show.
but did you see the Street Fighter anime? I did. I watched it when it was on TV.
I just remember the intro and Bison's being yes.
Yeah.
Fucking arm.
What I am excited for is the Critical Role cartoon. Really excited for it. And a whole bunch of anime voice actors play D&D together, right? They're doing a show about their D&D campaign. It's gonna be on Amazon Prime. I donated to that Kickstarter for it like 2 years ago now. And
Dr. Black Clover.
have not watched yet, but you recommended it to me.
The only thing I hate about it is I'll watch the English though because the Japanese voice actor, I hate him. He's so annoying. Granted, like he's still annoying with the English dub, but it's not as annoying with the Japanese. That's the only thing I hate. I don't like Asta as a character.
What the hell?
He's not really a good character for me. Everything else I do like. It's just that one element right there.
What is your thoughts on Black Lagoon then?
Black Lagoon?
That's me to y'all. If y'all seen Black Lagoon,
I've really seen it once. I like what I saw, but I just don't remember.
I love the characters in that series,
Something drop.
and I see fan art of the main character of that show all the time. But I think One Piece, Berserk, Yu Yu Hakusho are probably like in my top 3 animes of all time.
Yu Yu Hakusho I do like. The only thing like I do hate is not the dude's fault. I said it's the industry. Like he ended like too fast.
Well, yeah.
It's not his fault. It's like the anime industry. Like they just want it done already.
We did get I haven't seen it yet, but I know we had that return to Yu Yu not too long ago, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. They've been doing that a lot, where they did the comeback to Yu Yu Hakusho, they did it to Digimon, they did it to Yu-Gi-Oh!
They're doing it with Bleach right now. They're doing the final arc.
They're doing the Bleach. They're doing it with Inuyasha. They already did it.
Death Parade. I seen one or two episodes of it. I did like it.
Like,
Death Parade. I do like it. I seen 1 or 2 episodes of it. I do like it.
there's an anime like you remember Liam showed me a very sad anime when we were still hanging out, right? And it was Silent Voice.
I never heard of it.
I think it's called A Silent Voice. It's a depressing anime. It makes you so sad. There's nothing fun about it. It's literally about depression. It's good though. They made it really fucking good. It just makes you so sad when you watch it.
I'll probably watch it because one, there's some anime that will give me the feels.
That one does. It's all about sadness.
Look up your phone. Look up an anime called Clannad.
The what?
I spell it out for you. It's kind of weird. CLANNAD.
Oh.
Basically, I watched that with one of my ex. And yeah, man, made me cry like a bitch.
I mean, a Silent Voice almost got me there. Really did.
Actually, going on that, like Erase, the one I told you about, it did give me the feels.
Erased is like, yeah.
Because the concept is like trying to find out, like, it's supposed to be like a whodunit anime, but you went back in time. But the thing is,
Invincible Wine.
actually, I don't know what to say because there could be spoilers.
I know, but Silent Voice is very much about depression and being like excluded from the world and getting attached to people, and stuff like that. It's really good.
You.
Even Fate's kind of depressing when you think about the Fate Stay Night. Fate Stay Night's very depressing too. It has action in it, but it is generally a depressing fucking story.
Talk about Erase. Yeah.
Erase is good though. But Silent Boys, I watched that. I watched what is the other one? Liam showed me another one. Oh, Devilman Crybaby.
I didn't like that one.
I liked it. It was pretty fucked up, but it was good. But when you think about like the overall story, it's kind of fucked.
Yes.
It's kind of sad.
Sorry, I'm just looking for the other stuff in here.
But Devilman Crybaby is pretty good. There's a difference between the original Devilman and Devilman Crybaby though, so be aware of that.
Did I miss anything? I'm sorry. Just My Hero Academia. Yes.
Yes. All Might.
Fear not. I am here.
My favorite characters in that show, besides All Might, obviously, Bakugo, Himiko Toga, Mirako, and what's it?
Todoroki's mine.
Yeah, Todoroki's his. But yeah, those are my favorite characters in that show. I also like Dark Shadow as well. But
Dark Shadow I like his powers. His powers cool.
But Toga and Mirako are like my waifus in that show. And for obvious reasons, for Toga, it's like she's just an anime Harley Quinn.
Basically, and he loved Harley Quinn.
I'm a big fan of Harley Quinn. And Murako is just the way she looks, the bunny hero. She looks great.
Dude, so this is lead display not finding the last item.
What?
So this lead displays,
I do like Hawk.
Hawk?
Hawks or whatever.
I like his story arc.
I like him. I need to catch up on My Hero.
I haven't seen the movie yet. I probably will soon. Like once it hit in Funimation.
I want to see the new movie. I've seen the other two movies.
Dude, the second movie was really good.
Really good, dude.
Oh, is that it?
The Island.
Okay, there we go.
The Island, yeah.
You stupid.
I need to catch up on My Hero Academia, but such a good show.
And that's the one I got you into too.
Yeah, this one who got me. She's like, because you said like if you like this anime, you're gonna like My Hero Academia. And I'm like, yeah, I probably will, and I did. And I immediately loved All Might. What are your favorite characters in My Hero Academia anyway? Because we named a couple of our favorites.
I kind of sad like the manga's ending soon.
I think
it's on the final going to be on the final battle.
I think we're gonna get more of that series because it's so popular. I think we're gonna get. I know we're getting the villains.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking this. It's probably gonna be doing like the same thing they did with Dragon Ball and Naruto, Next Generations.
Maybe.
I think that's what
we haven't. We're seeing it this week, hopefully.
Yeah, it's just like every time you're gonna go, tickets will be selling out fast, man.
But we're hopefully gonna see it Thursday.
Hopefully
this week. But I've heard some great shit about it. But I haven't seen any spoilers. I've been avoiding them right now, so I'm excited. Me, him, and our friend Tanner go see Marvel movies together almost every single time.
Oh, no.
Guarantee me and him see them together. Sometimes Tanner will miss, but generally we go see them together.
Yeah.
I'm excited though. Really excited.
This is the first time like an epic Marvel event we did not see opening day.
Yeah, this is the first time we haven't seen one opening day.
Because dude, we were there for Infinity War first showing.
Infinity War, Endgame, Civil War. We haven't missed Mary Man. We didn't see Captain Marvel in the first showing, but I saw it with my boss. My boss was like, "Hey, do you want to go see
Captain Marvel?
Captain Marvel with me and my wife?" I was like, "Fuck yeah!" I mean, me and him went, and I'm real good friends with my boss. That's why. And me and him nerd out about Avengers and stuff. And I've watched Endgame like hundreds of times. And dude, I cheered up in the theater the first time I watched it, and then the second time, even after that, I watched it because we watched it twice in the same night. It's one of the best comic book movies, and it makes me smile every time I watch it.
This is a creepy scene.
And I always tell people you need to see those Marvel movies and movies like those in the theater because that experience of the crowd roaring, like when we saw the opening, when we saw Infinity War, when the snap happens.
How did she did not see me?
Mommy milkers.
But-
They missed opportunity. They should have had her taking off her top. Sorry.
Here's my thing about this. It's creepy, not on Death's part.
This is like a stalker. Right
Yeah,
here.
Ethan part because he's just like watching.
Mother Miranda.
I regret.
Oh, we're gonna review it. We're gonna do a video and
Yeah.
talk about our thoughts on it. We do have some
Because he is
theories, but we'll save that for later.
You know, I just think this. What doesn't help us with ticket wise is also the holidays.
That's true. That didn't help us at all.
Yeah,
Yes, of
That and
course.
Witcher came out. I'm almost finished. I have like one episode left of Witcher.
I need to watch it.
Hawkeye's been dropping. I can't wait for the next episode. So fucking good.
Hell with the
Hell
ceremony.
with the ceremony.
That man. For what he's
For
done.
what he's done.
I hope so. But
Yes,
Infinity
please.
War, me and him went and saw Infinity War. Opening night, first showing, we got good seats. We had to fight for our seats.
Talk about how we got the seats.
Dude, so we get there early, we bought our tickets. They're like, oh, you can go stand by the theater doors, and we waited for what, like 5 hours, something like that.
Yeah, because the theater we went to doesn't have reserved seating.
Yeah, it was before like they had all reserved seating in Corpus.
Well, actually, Century did have it, but that theater AMC didn't have
It was sold out anyway over there.
Yeah.
That's why we went over there. But anyway, we're in line. They're like, you go wait by the theater, and us and like 3 other people were like standing outside the theater while everyone was down the hall, like waiting in like the normal line at the theater. When if you ever seen like the normal line, and they were like 1, 2, 3, go, and like we saw people coming towards us, like let's go, and we all
ran.
like all five of us in line just ran inside. It was funny as fuck. We didn't know the other 3 people, but we were talking bullshitting with them the whole time. It was fun. That was a cool experience. But anyway.
But also bullshit too. It's like, what the fuck?
But so Endgame happens. We get to the snap, and the theater goes quiet. Like people started crying like a little bit, like when Spider-Man, dusts.
Yeah.
But then like after that, because you see Black Panther go, you see all these people go, right?
Mommy.
And
A child.
What the hell? What the hell?
oh, this is hot.
You ungrateful, selfish wretch. My house.
Yes.
Squeeze the movie.
Filthy man.
On my
On my
daughter's
Sorry, we're I'm admiring titty.
property.
Why didn't you just hold on to him?
rest while you can. Because I hunt you. And I will be right here.
Snoo. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Like, so after that part,
Will COVID ever end? People sip over.
they really do.
They do.
She's not my favorite. Her daughters are my preferred.
But will COVID ever end?
No,
No.
I think it's gonna be like the flu.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a flu.
It's gonna always exist probably, unless they find a way to kill it, which they can.
It's possible.
They did it to smallpox, but
right
I don't
now-
think they will.
Right now, we're slowly getting better.
We're getting back to normal anyway, at least a little bit.
Yeah.
But anyway, so the theater goes dead quiet, like there's not a person moving or even talking. It's dead silent. And then when we walk out of the theater for Infinity War, like after the end credit scenes and stuff, everyone was waiting outside the theater.
They're all excited to see the movie.
And they see everybody just stonewalled, like quiet. They're like, "How's the movie? It was good." Like,
Someone has to stop me, tell me like,
is it good?
I'm just like, I can't. I just walk away.
Yeah, he literally said, "I can't," and he was like, "What the fuck?" And you see all these people excited. That was funny. But like, yeah, everyone was coming out of the theater sad, like. And then Endgame, right? We go and see Endgame, and you get to that end, right? And actually, you get to the part where the hammer lifts up and goes to Captain America. The whole theater just fucking yells and goes ape shit, cheering, clapping, like people going like "fuck yeah!" Like, and then like him fighting Thanos with the thing, and then he still like give up or whatever the fuck he says, and he goes, and then you hear on your left, and the crowd goes, "What the fuck?" And then like all the portals, and you see Falcon come through. People start cheering, seeing all the Guardians, and all of a sudden you see Spider-Man in the theater just fucking just explodes like when you see Spider-Man.
The moment we all waited for. Avengers
Assemble.
That way.
And like the chills, like I'm getting chills right now.
Oh, man.
Like every time I see that, and then like when you start noticing it, oh, there's the hand. Wallop, there goes the hand. I'm okay with that. But it's just one of the biggest feelings, and we've had a few feelings like that. The Marvel movies, Star Wars. Star Wars was like that.
Dude, Star Wars
movies were like that. The second My Hero Academia movie was kind of like that. But there's not a lot of movies that get you that.
In my head.
The DC movies can do that, but it depends on which one it is.
Granted, like Batman vs Superman, it was kind of bad, but they had that moment.
That theater made it looking. That opening scene for Batman vs Superman is always my favorite. One of my favorite scenes ever. Batman just running through the city, like. But that's what we're losing, kind of, with COVID and with.
No.
Like less and less people going to the movie theater. Doesn't help.
With Spider-Man, I will say that it did help.
Dude, 50 million on Thursday alone, or 250 million on Thursday alone. That's pretty good, in my opinion. I can't wait. I haven't looked up the box office for the first weekend of Spider-Man. Apparently, it's looking nuts though. I follow a movie blog called John Campea Show. And that's where I get a lot of my movie news.
My hand. My dog loving the attention.
I can see that. Hi. Hi, doggo.
Snoopy.
Hi, doggo. My hand.
At that point, I'd be like questioning you, like,
I'd be like, why does my hand keep coming back?
I remember, like, I was joking about this. Like, I forgot what movie it was. Like, body got chopped off and he growing back, but it's turning like into baby.
Oh, like Deadpool?
Yeah, I was thinking that. That might happen to Ethan.
Gotta go, get out. It gets big in my baby hand.
I can't wait for Deadpool 3. Die, bitch. Oh, man.
See, I love this.
No spoilers.
Like, people have been sharing this all the time. This no spoilers thing with Spider-Man on it. My favorite thing ever.
Like, I wish it was like that was fucking Force Awakens.
At least that wasn't, like, so bad. That didn't ruin the movie for me.
It didn't, but...
It was funny. I told you, stay off your phone. And, like, right before the movie started, you're like... And you immediately saw it. And I looked at you. I was like, did you see it? He's like, yes. I'm like, it's true. Because I saw it earlier that day as well. But it didn't make me mad. I was just like, okay. Although, one of the funniest things that came out of that was a guy put it on his car. Han Solo dies in The Force Awakens on the back of his car. I'm like, that's fucked up, bro.
No. What's funny is, I'm happy. I was clapping when I saw the clip of it. But it was during The Force Awakens. Like, it was about to be the end crawl. You see someone's phone on. Some dude was yelling, "Get off your fucking phone!"
Yeah, that was great.
I saw the clip of that. I was clapping. It was like, yes.
People need to stop getting on their phones. If you want to be on your phone, fucking pirate the movie. Dude, I actually want to go there. The Zach Bagans Haunted Museum. He's from Ghost Hunters or Ghost Adventures.
Oh yeah,
Ghost Adventures. It's like the overtop ghost show. Some of it's fake, some of it's real.
But it's entertaining though.
But he's an entertaining fucking guy. But that's an actual haunted museum where he puts haunted objects. And that's a real thing. It's a real thing he does. He does get haunted objects.
I'll say this, dude. There's some shows and there's some places like in.
There's some places they go that it's really haunted. Some places they make it up.
We do have a haunted place in Corpus.
We have a few.
The main one people know is the Lexington.
The Lexington, the USS Lexington, or what people might know it as the Blue Ghost. We also have an old courthouse that's also haunted.
Which that's going to be turned down soon.
We also they say that every year.
I think it's not the point. Like they say that, but they're just waiting for it to fall down.
They're waiting for a hurricane to come knock it down.
Yeah, because it's on the last leg.
But that is a place I want to go. I actually want to go to Vegas for a lot of reasons. The Pawn Stars. The American Restoration guys. Even though it's not, I would just love to visit the places in, the indoor go-kart track. They have a roller coaster that goes through a fucking hotel. I don't know if you, I know you wouldn't do that, but I would. Or maybe you would. I don't know.
I like roller coaster. Again, like I said, I'll probably have to close my eyes.
What's the point?
Well, you still get the thrill. Like you feel like you're going.
I don't know. I would like to see, especially if I'm in a hotel, like going through the hotel on the roller coaster.
Okay. There we go. I was looking for that.
Yeah. Well, some of the stuff on his show is fake.
Yeah,
and they've confirmed that it's fake. Like there was one point he was like, he one of my favorite things. I forgot what episode it is, but he goes, "Fight me, ghost!" Like he literally challenged him to and he tries to fight the ghost. And I love when they leave their some of their guys and so like you could take him. He's like, dude.
Okay, this is the easiest puzzle in Resident Evil ever. You know why?
It shows you what you need to do. Oh yeah, that's easy.
Yeah.
My favorite episode though, the realest episode they do is Bobby Mackey's Music World. Fucking one of the best episodes they've ever done in that show. But yeah, that show stretches a lot. But he's a guy who's really into paranormal stuff. And he's changed a lot. Well, yeah. Like that's a legit museum. I've said that earlier. It's like that's a real museum that has haunted objects in it. Now, where I want to go, and I don't think you can go there right now because they don't have access to it, but the Warrens Museum.
Nah, they're
Ed and Lorraine Warren, where they keep Annabelle.
They keep a lot of stuff in there.
Like the stuff that can follow you. Which that shit can follow you.
Actually, I don't know where is it at, but look up on your phone, because it's real. But look up Robert the Doll. It's basically almost like Annabelle.
Yeah. It's the male version of.
Yeah. But basically, it's.
I know the Warrens tried to get it. I don't know if they.
I just forgot where it's at. It's in the museum. I just forgot where.
I know the Warrens wanted it.
Yeah. So basically, he's in the museum. You gotta ask permission to take his picture.
Well, because he'll fuck with you.
Yeah, he fuck with you.
He was originally in Key West. Where is he now?
Because I think they moved him too, right?
He's in the East apparently, at least as far as I know, he is. In 1994, the doll was donated to East Martello Museum in Key West, Florida, where it eventually became a popular tourist attraction. It is annually rotated to the old post office and custom house in October. So I guess it's in Key West.
Okay.
Which is somewhere I've been. I've actually been in Key West. I should win.
Oh shit! Mommy!
I don't think Zach has Annabelle at this point. Maybe they might have let him have it.
But they took it back.
But they took it away. I guarantee you he didn't get the rights to own it because the Warren, after the Warrens died, they left their museum to this guy.
I think.
But he can't get the permits to let people go into that museum.
The only people who are involved with that right now is their daughter. And
him and the guy that they left it to and the Warren's daughter have been trying to reopen it and they just haven't been able to.
Yeah, hold on. I'll pause it right here because I want to read that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's also stories where if you take a picture of Robert at all, you immediately start getting sick.
Yeah, you immediately get sick. You get in a car crash. Basically, you die.
That's if he wants to fuck with you.
Yeah,
He doesn't fuck with with everybody.
No, he doesn't.
It's just if you taunt him. But I would love to see the Warrens Museum of all things, but I know I can't right now anyway. But Zach's Bacon's museum would be cool if I can get to go to Vegas. I'm not a drinker and I'm not a gambler, so Vegas isn't on my top of my list. But if I got the chance to go there, I would not turn it down. If that makes sense. On my top of my list is New Zealand and Japan.
Japan's mine.
And
Japan, Transylvania
as well. I would love to see Vlad the Impaler's castle.
and Finland.
Oh. But I think me and you need to go to Germany when we're able to.
Lock in.
We could go to New Japan Pro Wrestling. And obviously Akihabara. And I want to go to one of the cafes, probably the Muscle Cafe, which is so what it is, it's a cafe with muscular Asian women that try to bully you into working out.
The hell?
Yeah, that's my fucking type.
So tell me what the comment says.
There's a story about someone visiting Warren's Museum. Someone knocked on animals. I can't read the rest of it because it's cut off by the.
Oh shit!
You might want to pause, just in case she comes up on you.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. That's a true story, or at least it's a rumored true story. That another one was someone they had to tackle a guy who was trying to open Annabelle's case.
Again, why the fuck do you open that case in the first place?
It's a pleasure to see you.
Yeah, we're from.
Yeah, from Texas.
Yeah, from Texas.
Do we sound like we're from Texas?
Probably me.
Like, do we have like that thick Texas accent? I don't think we do. Some people tell me I do it, but some other people don't notice it.
Sometimes I want to fuck with people who wear Texas hat during the stream.
How to get it?
Okay,
Hey partner.
This is a unique.
Walker Texas Ranger.
This is a unique puzzle right here. Basically, get this ball.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's cool. I like that.
Make sure the
puzzle.
ball doesn't fall off.
What happens if it falls off?
You start over.
Oh, I mean that's not. Imagine if like you miss out on something cool or something if you fuck up.
That.
But yeah, we're from Texas.
I dropped the ball. So,
and we all have shotguns and we drink beer. I don't even drink beer. Well, now you know we're from Texas. We're from the Lone Star State. I like being from Texas, honestly.
Shit, I'm trying to get a good view on this
Kick
one.
me in the nuts, dog.
No. I'm trying to get a good view on this one because there's a bunch of holes on this one. I'm trying to avoid that.
That looks like the harder part once you get to that back area.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're Texans.
Okay. That's good. There we go. No.
I've never been to California, actually. I want to.
There we go.
Wouldn't want to live in California, though.
Our reward is this.
Ah, that's the last skull that you need?
No, we just sell it.
Oh.
We do get a good amount of money in for it, though. So that.
One thing I want to do in California, right, is go to Dogtown. Even though it's probably pretty ghetto now still, but I'd love to go to Dogtown. Venice Beach as well. Not a lot of stuff I really need to do in California.
I try to remember.
Florida's fun. I've been to Florida many times. Yeah, that's San Antonio.
Yeah, that's San Antonio. That's like 2 hours away from us. But
Yeah.
basically, from what I heard, is when you go on there, you gotta put baby powder in the back of your car or something like that.
Because they'll try to push you on a train track.
Not just that. I think also I think if you put it like on the back of your car, you see handprints.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
But mommy.
Fucking trap.
Are you sandwiched? Turn around. There you go.
I'm trying to go past by her. That's what I'm trying to do.
But I mean, you need to make some room.
Actually, hold on. I just realized something. I have a key. We're gonna do a puzzle.
Yeah, that's why I want to live in California, mainly because he's just friends with his balls.
Wait, what
I'm a
happened?
poor motherfucker.
What happened?
No, he said like he lives in California and it's expensive as hell.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I would never. That's why I wouldn't live there.
I would not live. We're Red Dead.
But Florida's pretty cool. My grandma used to live there, so I got to go there every year. I got to go to Disney a bunch of times, and I got to go to Universal Studios when they still had Jaws.
I never left Texas.
He's never left Texas. I've been to Florida. I've been to Ohio. Sucked dick. I hate it. It was cold.
I got to a point like I almost went to Las Vegas, but I was too stupid young at the time. I was like, what the hell am I gonna do there? They're gonna be gambling. I ain't gonna do shit.
I would just do other stuff like go kart and.
Granted, I was 11, so I didn't know any better.
Yeah, I mean you didn't. I don't blame you. But yeah, I went to Ohio in kindergarten. My mom met a dude online, and we went there for 6 months, and we hated it because it was cold. We're Texas people.
I don't.
And it was like negative, like a lot of degrees.
Dude, speaking of that, one of my coworkers, his girlfriend lived in Alaska, and he's going there for Christmas.
Oh, fun.
I'm just like, good luck.
Yeah, so Ohio gets the Arctic wind from up north, right? Because it blows over the lakes.
Okay, we're going to go.
And so we get. That's why it was so cold. I was there for 6 months, came back, never been there since. And then Florida, I went every year, and it was cool. And then I went to the Bahamas. Yeah, depending on where you go. Texas is different all over. The whole state is just crazy.
It's so different.
Dallas is cool for a lot of reasons. One, it's a major city. Dallas Cowboys. Do you even like football? I don't like the Dallas Cowboys.
I don't like football either.
Dimebag Darrell is in Arlington, which is right near Dallas. And I would love to visit Dimebag Darrell's grave.
I would too.
There's a lot of stuff to do in Dallas. San Antonio, you have the Alamo. A lot of haunted attractions.
You got a bunch of museums there?
There's a lot of museums and a lot of haunted locations in San Antonio.
Yeah, a lot.
And yeah, you can even
actually, if you like horror movies, a little bit out of Dallas, there's a film location of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
True.
So if you like horror movies, there's that.
Austin is just music capital, pretty much. They say keep it weird. It's not a weird place. It's just a homeless place. A lot of homeless,
so I would.
But a lot of great music there. A lot of great food too. But it's also the place where Jensen Ackles and
oh, funny, Shia LaBeouf got arrested there.
So both of the actors from Supernatural have a pub or a brewery in Austin, and that's a place to go to in Austin as well. But me and him go to concerts there all the time, or we used to, not since COVID.
Well, we're going to San Antonio.
That's true. And then Houston is shitty.
Houston is really.
But there's a lot of stuff you can do there.
Let's say Houston is to the point. I hate that city so much. I do not want to visit there.
Yeah, that's where we're from.
Yeah, that's where we're from.
We're from Corpus Christi. We're from the Selena capital of fucking Texas, I guess.
Everywhere.
She's everywhere, and people play. We used to have a big Selena festival here, and I built this. I worked for a concert venue, and my boss had us built the stage for the Selena festival, and that was interesting. I've worked shows where her husband, or I guess her husband when she was alive, Chris Perez, has performed where I worked.
Oh my God! Stop.
But Corpus is really cool come for the Lexington. The aquarium's really good now. They made it even crazier. Music, House of Rock. We have a bunch of gaming stores. That's the main things you could do here mostly.
Yeah. So. Sisters.
I've never understood the big, like, I guess maybe because I'm white, or maybe because I live in Corpus, like the big, like everyone's like, oh my God, Selena. Selena was a great like artist, but like she's been gone. Her family's trying to like make so much money off of her being dead. Her dad is an asshole. I've met him before.
I met his dad too. He is an asshole. His sister I did meet because I work at a grocery store and he came in there. So
Chris Perez actually thinks he's like so famous that he could do whatever he wants. He's done that. My friend Andrew was working in the parking lot at where we work, right? This car pulls up. He's like $5. And in the back seat, Chris Perez puts his hands on the build seats and says, "Hey, I'm Chris Perez." He's like, "Cool. It's still $5, man." And this is one of my favorite stories ever.
I'll try to get that.
So like, a lot of people are trying to profit off of her death, and I know they did like a show on Netflix as well. I saw the movie as a kid. So in elementary school, the teachers loved to show the Selena movie to kids. I'm like, this movie isn't appropriate for fucking elementary school kids, and they showed it to them anyway.
Oh my God.
Because it's like it's like a history of Corpus kind of. So they wanted to show us something. I'm like, just show us the Legend of Billie Jean. Fuck it. That actually was filmed here. So they filmed the Selena show and the movie in fucking California. And yeah, it's just I think it's because we heard about her so much growing up.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Well, yeah. I mean, I feel bad for him too. Because I've met him, I don't feel bad for him. Because he also tries to profit off of her as well. But he's been trying to stop them from doing that stuff.
Yeah, he's been.
But he also profits off of her being dead too.
Okay, so what I'm trying to do is get these 2 torches to light up.
That makes sense.
And the way to do it, you gotta shoot them towards them to get them light up.
That makes sense.
But I'm having a lot of trouble with this.
It's not like I hate Selena. It's just hate like because like that's all we see growing up was Selena. Everybody's like Selena this, Selena that. I think that might be why. And I'm also not of Hispanic heritage, where I know to a lot of Hispanics, it's a little bit more important.
With me is a lot of people just like her because she wasn't a bad person.
She was a great person.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people like her. But the thing is it's like, I respect her. I do all that stuff, but it's just like, it's not my whole life. I got some other stuff I like.
And I think there's better.
Oh my God!
So I forgot his name. He just passed away recently. In Latin music, he's an older guy. He's like 70 something. I forgot his name. He was a lot better than Selena was. He's like all the Mexican moms or whatever like loved him. And the way I found out about him like years ago was from Gabriel Iglesias, and I just don't remember the fucking guy's name now. But
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but like that's how I found out he's actually really good. Oh yeah, well, so Yolanda, she was the head. She wasn't her best friend. She was the head of the fan club.
But it just like.
But she betrayed her trust. Yes.
Oh fucking God! I guess.
And like that's and she's been they've released her. Like they said, hey, you can be released. She's like, no, because if she gets released, someone's gonna murder her. That's why she stays in jail. Not because that she's forced to stay in there. She's been up for parole like a lot of times, and she's denied it almost every single time because she knows someone's gonna murder her. But yeah, that's the thing. I think like it's sad that Selena didn't get her famous, her big break technically. Yeah, that's who I was talking about, Vicente Fernandez. I couldn't remember his name. He was a legend, and I found out about him from Gabriel Iglesias a few years ago, and that man was really good.
I can get a little frustrated.
So,
motherfucker life.
There is some family history for me with Latin music, actually. My grandfather on my dad's side.
There we go.
Ooh, nice, you got it. My grandfather on my dad's side of my family, he was friends with a guy named Freddie Fender,
That's like
who is the head of the Freddie label here in Corpus, that's a Latin label.
when you're speaking of that, my grandfather,
Like him and Freddie were best friends.
yeah, well, same thing with my grandfather, because he have a radio station in Corpus.
Yeah.
He plays all those type of music. He actually did Miss Selena and all that crap.
Yeah.
And he's also friend with Freddie too. So
Yeah.
So my grandfather, he does have a part in the Tejano music.
Yeah, like
It got to the point
like my grandfather didn't have a part in Latin music, but he knew, like, he's best friends with the guy who signed a bunch of Latin
Yes.
artists. And my grandfather was Bobby Moore or Tex.
Yeah, like
He owned a car lot.
And the thing with my grandfather, it got to the point that they inducted him into like the Tejano Hall of Fame.
That's cool.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm very proud of him for that, but it's just like not my type of music, but I am proud of him for that. Texas stereotype, country music.
Actually, no. I mean, I do listen to a couple, but actually, me and him are mostly into metal music,
Metal, hard rock.
pop punk,
Granted,
deathcore.
there's
There's some rap and pop I like. He's caught me listening to fucking. Miley Cyrus is one of my.
I'll say this, I don't mind rap. There is one rap artist I like, the Gorillaz.
Gorillas. I mean, I wouldn't consider them rap, but
Well, rock rap, whatever the crap it is, but it's the closest thing to have with rap in it that I like.
like some country music that I do like is like George Strait, Hank Williams, because when Hank Williams 3, he does metal and country and punk. I like Rascal Flatts, surprisingly, but I'm more of a metal guy. I love stuff like Lamb of God, Killswitch Engage, Devil Driver, Slipknot. Lots of bands actually.
Yeah.
Tenacious D, we've seen them there. That was cool. But I've also seen people like Simple Plan.
Talk about Tenacious D. Want to tell us our story? The first time we saw him.
It's actually in one of our podcasts as well. So how do we?
Let's start out when we got to the venue. Like how we almost died from dehydration.
For what?
We almost died from dehydration.
We get to the venue really early. Like we went at 8. We go to the venue. It's like 3 p.m. when we get to the venue. We're waiting in line for a few hours. They let us in. Like they didn't go on stage for like 3 hours. So we were in the crowd, and me and him almost passed out. But like 5 people passed out. But like when I was standing, I was like, "Hey man, I need to go to the back before I pass out." I went to the back. I threw up, and I was fine. Went back into the crowd. I was like, I feel a lot better now. I got water, but like. I managed to get all the way back to you because I was like, "Hey, my friend."
Because someone else passed out.
I'm trying to get to my friend, and then it was like someone else passed out. I was like, "Oh, I see Mark," and I walked around the fucking guy that was passed out on the ground.
And the thing is, I always passed out too, but when they came on,
you got that adrenaline spike.
But afterwards, I was just like, ugh. Oh my god, yeah.
That was earlier this year. Yeah, we had a freeze in February or whatever the fuck.
It was so insane. Here's the thing is,
nobody knows how to drive in the snow. I do.
And with the electric company, that's kind of whatever the crap that is.
Yeah.
They were like turning people power off.
They were turning people power off
because they want to conserve the energy. But it's also shitty too because sometimes they forget to turn the power on too. And the people there, a lot of people they died from the cold from that shit.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. But like I was fine. Like I took like my boss, even though my work closed. I work at a bar and we never close for almost anything except for major disasters. But they said since nobody knows how to drive in the snow, we're gonna close. I'm like, I know how to fucking drive in the snow. Even though I've never like actually I've driven the snow like 4 times. And I'm like, as long as if you start sliding, slowly let your foot off the gas and don't yank your wheel.
I say this, I work at the grocery store too, so when that happened, ooh man.
Like, I'm actually a pretty safe driver, I've learned. But everybody freaked out about it freezing.
Yeah.
Over freaked out actually.
Yeah, a lot of Texans, they don't know how to drive. They never experienced driving on icy roads before.
Or know like how it freezes. Ohio froze every single fucking day I was there because we went in the winter, and you just walk everywhere mostly.
Yeah.
Texas is a weird place because like it's usually hot here even in the wintertime. It's like we just barely got to 60 degrees right now. Today, I think tonight, like right now, it's probably like 48 degrees.
Second battle?
So you finally came to
Oh, there's a switch. There's a switch.
Oh no. Thank you. Marry me. Yeah. Marry me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't want to hurt you.
don't want to.
I don't want to. I want to make babies with you.
The
really.
plot is making me do it.
Why are you doing this?
I don't know, honestly. If you were not attacking me, I wouldn't.
Wait.
A dream. This is a dream.
Can you read the comment? I know we have one.
Stop that.
Rage Against the Machine, not bad. That's your favorite band?
Rage Against the Machine? I like that band.
They're kind of like a hybrid of rap a little bit, not much.
I love Tom Morello though.
Tom Morello plays Dungeons and Dragons with Joe Manganiello, Big Show, and Vince Vaughn.
Oh no.
My favorite band's Lamb of God. His favorite band's Anthrax, right?
Yeah.
I have not seen Rage Against the Machine yet. I do want to, but they never come this far south.
Dude, where is she?
But if I got the chance to see them, fuck yeah, I'd see them.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck are you?
No! Waifu! Waifu! You killed my waifu, Mark.
I don't want to. My dog feels so warm.
I
want to see System.
I haven't seen System either, but they're great.
Dude, do you know what I hate?
What?
I think that was in middle school when remember Mesmerized Hypnotized came out? They came to Corpus. I missed them. I was like, oh, I'll see them next time.
They haven't been
No.
back since.
I was just like, damn it.
Like, damn you. System's on my list to see.
It's sticking for me.
It's a downside of living in Texas. Not everybody comes this far south.
Yeah. Oh, here's the funny thing. In this game, if you shoot all the windows off, you get an achievement.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's called Hooligan.
Okay. I saw Sublime with Rome. They were pretty good.
Sublime. I like that band. It's not my favorite, but it's something I enjoy.
Yeah, they played with Cypress Hill, which is a rap group, and Pepper, a ska band.
Okay, so this is a puzzle that's easy. You shoot all the bells. That's all you have to do, shoot the bells.
How would you, in real life, why would you think to shoot all the bells?
Honestly, because of this.
Yeah, but why would you think, like, a note on a fucking painting would... Never mind.
It's Resident Evil.
I know, but in real life.
In real life.
I'm just trying to be like, in real life, why would you think about it? They're legendary.
I like the Beatles.
They're great. They're not my favorite band. I don't listen to them all the time.
I would say this. I don't.
Without them, we wouldn't have a lot of bands.
Yeah.
Same thing with Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
And AC/DC. You would need AC/DC.
But the Beatles, I do like them. I don't listen to them all the time, but if someone plays them, yeah, go for it, man. I love it.
And without Chuck Berry, we wouldn't have metal at all.
Okay, we're going here.
Just saying.
No, why not? Let's see. Well, I can make another one. I got 9. We're almost done with the castle.
Almost.
I love Rolling Stones.
They're classic. Yeah, they're fantastic. I've not seen either band, obviously, but
I want to see Rolling Stones, man. But the tickets are expensive as fuck.
that is, they're never anywhere near us. Ever.
My
Their
biggest
tickets sell out so quick too.
Yeah, my biggest regret ever was Rush. They came to Texas. I was like, I'm going to see you next time. That was a farewell tour.
So
They didn't announce it as a farewell tour. But
so Primus is doing a tour where they're doing a Rush album in its entirety.
I would love that. I would like Primus a lot, but I do like.
They're doing Rush, like a Rush. I forgot which album they're doing in its entirety of Rushes, but they're doing one of them. And I'm like, that's kind of cool.
You know, I'm probably not gonna.
I've seen Iron Maiden.
I've seen them too.
They're fucking amazing live.
I want to see them again.
That tour with Trivium, man, I would love to see that.
So
I've seen all my favorite bands anyway.
I'm just gonna ignore the items right now because I don't see a point.
Mr. Crowley is your favorite.
I love Crowley. My favorite.
From Osborne.
Oh hi. Damn it. There you go. My favorite is actually Bark in the Moon.
Not bad. Not bad too.
And I forgot the song's called. Perry Mason.
Ah.
I love that song a lot. My favorite
My
guitar.
preferred vocalist of Black Sabbath is Dio.
I'm the same way. I love Gio.
Ronnie James Dio, man.
Dude,
Rainbow in the Dark, Holy Diver.
I will say this because it's funny. My stepdad, if you would tell him like Dio is a better singer, he'll flip out
I know.
because
But it's true.
Yeah, but he love Ozzy. I tell him
You
that-
don't. I mean, you don't tell somebody like, hey, this person's a better singer. I mean, that's just disrespectful, in my opinion.
No, I just we have a debate about it. It's like, well, I like Dio better.
There's another one coming at you. Red Hot Chili Peppers is one of my mom's favorite bands.
I like Chili Peppers.
One of my mom's favorite bands.
Chili Peppers is good.
My mom got me into Nirvana,
Dude, my dad
which is one of my favorite bands of all time.
My dad got me into it too, but I think I also grew to hate him too because, well, no, not hate him. The song "Smell Like Teen Spirits."
Makes sense.
Because do you know how many times we played that song?
A lot.
I lost count after 100.
My favorite song from Nirvana is actually "About a Girl." My favorite song.
My favorite music.
My favorite Nirvana song.
My favorite music video for Nirvana is dude, what's that song called? But the music video is like fucking it look like it had Jesus Christ is on it.
Oh, Heart Shaped Box.
Yeah, I like that. I like that song. Get this?
My mom was supposed to see Nirvana, but he killed himself right before she was
Aw, man.
before she was supposed to see him.
Okay, we need one more head.
Does one of the members of Black Sabbath have a missing finger?
Yeah, Tony Iommi. That's the guitar player. It's because of that we got the.
Yeah, we got Zach Wild. Zach Wild. I've seen Zach Wild live so many times. He's fantastic.
Yeah. Man,
Black Label Society is so good.
I was still kicking myself in the ass for not seeing Sabbath because the final stop for the farewell tour was San Antonio, Texas.
I know, man.
I kicked myself in the ass with that.
Sabbath, man. Sabbath would have been cool.
Ozzy's still around, but you want to see Sabbath.
He's getting old though. I don't think he really. I don't even think he should perform anymore.
Dude, I'm fucking surprised he's still around.
His wife's keeping. Well, I guess if they're still married, I thought
Well,
they were getting a divorce, but
Well, not,
she's keeping. Sharon's
no, I'm not talking
keeping
about
him
that. I'm
on.
talking about like him living.
Well, that.
Not being disrespectful. It just all the drugs that he went through, all the drug he did. You would thought like
I mean, Ronnie went before him.
with Ronnie.
Ronnie took care of himself.
Yeah, he took care of himself. He just passed away from cancer. You just like with Ozzy, you just like, dude, all the drugs he took. Like, goddamn.
Welcome, Ethan.
Get myself some stuff real quick.
I think the drugs are keeping him alive, honestly.
Some rings.
We've reached 100 messages today with the Restream chat.
Awesome.
We got a trophy. Thank you. You helped us get 100 comments. Or messages, I guess.
Then again, this is the longest I stream right now.
True. That is very true.
I think the longest I did was I did that Walking Dead one. Remember that one?
Oh, yeah. Ah, the Telltale games. Man, I miss those. Sometimes I miss some of the other people that used to pop in our chats.
I do
Sometimes,
too.
so to you that's watching, we used to have a guy named Big Smoke. He used to pop into our chat occasionally.
Dark humor to the max.
Yeah. Who else?
Yak.
Yak. Yak was cool. Actually, I still have him on Instagram. So
Yeah, we still talk on it.
I miss Yak. We had that girl. Forgot her name. We had like 5 people that used to jump in our chats whenever we would jump on.
But it just like, I don't know, when we stopped streaming and for a while it went away.
But I'm enjoying it. You're in our chat. Hopefully you come pop in the streams every now and then. It'd be cool.
Sorry, I just trying to remember like where the hell I need to go. Oh shit.
No, there's some. Yeah, I still think that Courtney got Cobain killed. That she hired somebody and killed him.
You know what's funny? Okay, I don't like the band because I don't like the fuck they talk about it. There's a band called The Mentors. Their lead singer, he passed away because motherfucker got drunk, went on the railroad track, and got himself ran over. But for the longest time, or whatever. I'm trapped in the fucking middle. Okay. But yeah, for the longest time, he was telling himself like Courtney paid him a lot of money to kill Kurt Cobain, but he refused.
I don't think that, but I think she did hire somebody to
Yeah, I don't think
her.
so either, but it's just like when he said that, you remind me of that.
I do think,
Which he was on a... Is he still around? I'm surprised Ozzy's still around. The fact that... Yeah, Paul McCartney's still kicking.
Paul McCartney does amazing music.
Dude! Paul McCartney, he got fucked over by Michael Jackson.
He did.
Was it over here? Yeah, it was over here.
But Paul McCartney proves that he was a big part of the writing of Beatles stuff.
Yeah, that was weird.
But also, there's never going to be another Beatles.
Yeah, there's never going to be another...
It's just like there's never going to be another Metallica or another Black Sabbath.
That's cool for any band. There's never going to be like any other band. I
think there's some of the biggest artists. There's nobody going to reach those levels like Metallica does, Slipknot. You know, like where they transcend the genre that they play in, and people.
Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, we hopefully will stream more often. He streams a lot. I'm not usually here.
But we're going to try it because I want him to see, like, his game.
Yeah, for sure, yes. We want to. We want to stream more often. I do more videos as well, so if you...
Who knows, man? We may finish this game tonight.
What?
So who knows, we may finish this game tonight.
We may.
He's almost done with the castle.
But, definitely we want to do more. There's videos that we try to upload pretty constantly. So...
It's just like scheduling wise, that's basically it.
Pretty much.
Sorry.
Waifu number 2.
Number 3.
Number 3. You already killed the first one?
Yeah. Yeah, so basically what happened is Paul McCartney gave him advice like, hey, you could buy other people's music. So what Michael Jackson did, he bought the license for the Beatles music. Because Paul McCartney was giving that advice. He's like, I did it for business.
Yeah.
So Michael Jackson fucked him over big time.
Michael Jackson played a lot of people. Michael Jackson was actually a smart guy.
Yeah, I heard he tried to do the same thing with
Dude, he tried to buy Marvel. Remember? And they were like, no, because he wanted to play Spider-Man. That's the only reason he wanted to buy Marvel, so he could play Spider-Man.
Here's another funny thing is, like, I forgot her name, but the daughter of Elvis Presley, he dated her.
Yeah.
I guess he broke up with her because he knew what he was trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Which, again, is understandable.
Fucking Elvis. There's never going to be no Elvis.
The workaholic. I believe that, yeah.
Yeah.
So basically what we did, this is stupid. Yeah.
Jackson can fool you.
He
Trust
can.
me.
This is the stupidest puzzle ever. You never thought this. You do this?
Mm-hmm. It's like my joke.
There you go.
It's like my joke with.
And you do this.
Okay.
Okay.
I should be able to get out.
I should be able to get out.
People forget that Michael Jackson was really smart.
Yeah, people did. Okay.
But I love the
Oh.
I don't know if you've watched the fucking fuck, why can't I think of the name of it? The documentary. There you go.
Is
The
that the-
documentary on Finding Neverland. Fucking amazing, dude. So good.
I think I remember seeing that.
It's so good.
It's been a while since I've seen it, but I think I've seen it.
Also the Woodstock '99 documentary is really good too.
That's really good too because okay, hold on. That's number 2.
That's the reason we're never gonna get another Woodstock.
Okay, hold on.
Is Woodstock '99, and I think that festival in Houston. What was it called?
The first. That's kind of hard for me.
Prince.
I might say Jack.
I preferred Prince.
I just might say Jackson.
I like Jackson, but Prince was my preferred of the two.
Like I don't like Michael Jackson music a lot, but I do prefer him.
Purple Rain, man. How can you not like fucking Prince, man? And the funniest, the story that Dave Chappelle tells about Prince. My God.
Damn it! Let me do this puzzle.
And Prince is petty as fuck. Right, I love the stories where Prince will be petty. Where like if you don't remember something. Yeah, for sure, man. Feel free to come say what's up if you come back in 10 to 15 minutes. We'll probably still be here.
We might take a break because of my eyes. Right now.
For sure.
We're gonna take a 5-minute break.
So we'll be here when you get back, dude.
Yeah, so 5-minute break.
See you in about
outside matches your inside. Son of a bitch.
You're a lucky man, Ethan.
You're the one who's cursed. Looks like I'm getting out of this place. Rose.
Hear our voice together as one in reverence. We call on thee within the endless dark to deliver us in. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, we await the light at the end. In life and in death, glory to Mother Miranda.
Hey, remember me? I almost died up at that castle. Tell me, what is going on around here?
How can a man be almost dead? That's a question for the wise.
You know what I mean. And I still haven't found Rose. Where did Mother Miranda take her?
You're too late! Or maybe almost too late. The child will be sacrificed, life for life.
What kind of sick medieval shit is this? She's just a baby.
The crests of the four bloodlines may open the path you seek.
Will you please stop talking in riddles? I just want to find my daughter.
It's only a riddle if you don't know the answer.
Wait a second. That looks familiar. Hey! Hey, wait!
There you are. I had a feeling you would pop up here.
It was all worthless.
Is that so? I assume you've picked up something of value.
Not sure if it's of value, but...
Why, you have your daughter right in your own hands.
What are you saying?
Take a closer look. That flask seems to contain her head.
No. What?
Roses...
Don't say another word! This is impossible! This just can't be!
Your daughter's essence is still intact. Her powers are truly unique.
Who could even do this?
She can be saved, you know.
Saved? From this? Are you insane?
There's a house with a red chimney on the western side of the village. Go and seek out the man who lives there. Then we can continue our conversation.
Quit holding out and get to the damn point.
You don't have to trust my words. But do you have any better options? Your choice. The customer is always right. After all.
You'll pay if I find out this is a lie. Fucking Joker. What the hell?
Dog probably. Not
He probably did.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah, it's on. Like the mic is.
Weird.
It was off, but basically, so what were you saying with how the game so far? You found out about the head.
I found out the head. I wasn't expecting it. Because the parts I've seen in the game is all the way up to the Lady Dimensu fight and then the baby fight. That's all I've seen. And then he showed me, you need to know what this is. And he was about to sell his daughter, and the guy's like, you don't wait. That is your daughter in your hand. And that's where we're at right now. And I think it's pretty cool. That's a fucked up twist that he had his daughter with him for a while. It's good. I like it. I like the story of this game.
But yeah, so we were reading the dumbest laws.
Yeah, we were reading some of the dumbest laws, and one of them was if you say you're married to somebody, like they're your husband or wife in 3 separate occasions,
we're technically married.
You're technically married, and our friend Tanner does that to all of us, our little friend group that we have, all the time. And I'm like, are we all married then? And he died when I read that one. And we read a few other ones. But we don't know why. We just wanted to see the dumbest laws, apparently. There's like one where it's like if you can't shoot a buffalo from the second story of a hotel window.
Oh, talk about the party one.
Oh, so it's illegal to throw confetti, firecrackers, whips, riding crops in the state of Texas, or in one section of Texas.
So it's like no.
It's like the party police.
The fun police.
You can't party in that specific place.
So you want to have a birthday party
in that in that city in Texas.
It's gonna be so boring.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine New Year's is probably boring as fuck. I know. I see you, doggo. I see you. I see you, Snoopy.
Oh, I said this is a cool jump scare that's gonna happen.
Well, thanks for telling me.
Well,
fucking dick.
It's not gonna affect you.
I'm gonna put that spoiler thing up. The fucking Mark spoils people.
Look out the window.
I got you. Got you, Snoopy.
Right there.
Well, it would have been better if you didn't tell me about it. Yes, he actually sped run Outlast and Outlast 2.
And I also did a full Let's Play of it on the channel.
There's actually your fucking ending of that speed run.
Oh my god.
He got an alternate ending that no one's ever done before.
So basically, I played the game. At the end, the game crashed.
I was like, that's an amazing ending, bro.
Because it was stuck on a black screen.
Yeah, like it literally faded to black. I was like, that's a new ending.
7.
But yeah, we've done Outlast.
I can't wait for the other.
Spooky. Outlast is fucking good. I really want to do want us to do Fatal Frame,
which I do have the games.
Which that's one I want to do as well. There's also Fear. I want to do Fear because I think Fear would be really fun to do. Also, Alice Returns to Madness. Yep. Oh, actually, both Alice games. But
yeah.
Fuck you. Also, Dark Watch. Because I know you never played Dark Watch.
I never played it.
And Heavenly Sword is another one. Which I'm surprised you never played Heavenly Sword.
Yeah.
We also want to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
They are, yeah. I've heard as well.
Which I am excited about because I do like the Outlast games.
Are we getting another, what's it called? Evil Within?
Nothing confirmed about it yet. They're working on the Ghostwire Tokyo first.
Oh, that's right. But I would like another Evil Within game.
Which I am excited for that game though.
I want another Evil Within game.
Hopefully Ghostwire will be good because from what I saw in that trailer, you will see like Japanese like folklore.
Yeah.
With Kuchisaki Onna and all that crap. Oh man. I hope so.
Yeah. Seeing like the Japanese folklores are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Kuchisaki Onna, or the Slit-Mouthed Woman.
Actually, believe it or not, Lady Dimitsu, she was inspired by our folklore.
Oh, I know.
I forgot her name, but it's like the 6 feet tall woman.
There's a few.
But I didn't know about that till like I saw like a interview or some shit like that. Oof. Must die.
Fuck you, pig.
I need to take your meat. Oh shit.
Take your meat in my hands.
Hold on. I need to make room. I can sell the meat.
I need the meat. I need the big pee-pee meat.
There you go. Okay. There you go.
But I think we would have fun doing co-op on Fear.
I forgot that game had co-op.
Yeah, it's co-op.
Forgot about that. It's been a while since I played Fear.
It's a great franchise. I love it. It's fun.
So messed. You know what's so sad?
What?
My first Fear game I ever owned was Fear Files.
Yeah.
I bought that, but I think that was the first game. It wasn't. But it was still a good game. I like it.
I love the Fear franchise. It's pretty good.
I heard the third one's not that good, but I haven't played
fun.
it.
It's fun. I like it. It's a fun game.
And I think I've only played the first and second game.
I played all three. Like a bastard, I played all three.
I think it's gonna go this way. Then.
One of my favorite things that you streamed, I think you streamed it, was when we did Max Payne.
Oh yeah.
Because we died laughing playing Max Payne.
Because of the screen.
Yeah, the screens, like, we had forgot how, like, funny the screens were. I love the screens.
Which funny thing is that every time I get a subscriber or a notification, that's what you're going to hear.
You're going to hear the Max Payne scream.
Ooh, got a pipe bomb.
Fun fact, that fucking Max Payne movie with Mark Wahlberg. I'm surprised we ever got a Max Payne movie and they picked the wrong person for it. I love Mark Wahlberg too.
Shit. So basically, this guy's a bitch.
Yeah, Sean hated them. He once fought two at once.
Yeah, you do in the game.
Yeah.
Later on, I hate that shit.
Yeah, he fought two at once, and I was like, what the fuck?
One is behind me. Well, two. Three.
Clock Tower is another one.
Clock Tower. I do got. The only one I have is part 3. Actually, no. My PlayStation Classic. I did hack it, and it does have the PS1 version of the game.
Not bad. Hi.
Die. Die.
Hi, doggo.
Die. There we go.
Upside of having a shotgun.
I fucking hate these guys. And unlimited ammo.
Unlimited ammo?
Oh my.
Good golly.
Gee, really good back, man.
Gee willikers. Quick, get the bat shark repellent. Honestly, I would love a Batman 66 video game.
I would love that too.
That'd be fun.
You know what? Oh man. I wish we got that before Andrew West passed away. You know.
Oh yeah.
That would be so amazing.
You're good, man. We were still here anyway.
To be honest, dude, we were just talking about dinner too.
we were like, man, we should have got food. Fucking hungry.
Yeah. Hopefully, maybe I might give you money if you pick something up. I got food here, but damn it, boy.
Go over there, Snoopy.
The big poo poo.
Good, Snoopy.
I guess that's shit for you.
That's a big. That's for that fucking guy in that cart. It's a big ass fucking dookie. Yeah, it's been chilling talking to you. So why wouldn't we like be still on chilling?
Plus I'm showing the game.
We're enjoying the game too, and we're bullshitting about dumb shit. So we do have potty mouths though.
Okay, yeah, I was like, I know I'm missing something. What do we hear? Talk about the...
What?
There it is. I was like...
How far is it before you get to the Chris part?
After the doll battle, you'll see him again.
Okay.
I'll say when we get there, I'm gonna show you something like interesting.
Okay.
It does involve Chris though. Right here.
Ah. Trying to find the guy.
There we go.
Yeah, me and him have been talking about getting our friends in on our podcast as well as guests. We just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, we just haven't.
We haven't got guests on the podcast yet.
So basically, this is what I told you about the keys.
Oh, okay. At least that describes it to you, at least.
You get that? Combine it with that. There you go.
I also think it's fun when you have guests on podcasts because it's like not the same thing over and over again.
And some of our friends, like, we're kind of stupid too, so we could talk about stupid stuff too.
Yeah, me and Tanner could go on with Halo,
Dungeons and Dragons
as well, and a few other things like Marvel, DC, and comics and things like that.
Like I said to you, like, I think you, Tanner, will probably have a big solo Dungeons and Dragons podcast.
We could.
Okay, so right here, we're going back in here. You notice something different?
The computer?
Yeah. Chris? Yeah, Chris been here.
Operation date 2/9/2021. Oh shit. That was this year. Recorded by NH. 11:35 arrived at the site. No sign of EW or RW. 12:10 infiltrated village. Engaged a number of bioweapons. Found evidence of EW and RW, location unknown. Established base in church.
Dr. Von Dillon?
Plan of operations. Search laboratory. Analyze mold samples. Infiltrate factory.
My dad liked him, but it's not for me.
Bob Dylan's cool.
I do respect the guy. Just music is just not for me.
He's chilling. I wouldn't go see him live, but he's good. He's cool.
Okay, we got that out of the way, so we gotta go back to the Duke.
The Dookie?
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go through the doll part.
Oh wow, we're already at the doll part?
Yeah.
Damn boy. Damn boy.
How was it? How was it? Did you learn anything?
I found these feathers. Now tell me how to fix this like you said you would.
Settle down. Settle down. You must use that key and collect all of your little roses.
Where are the rest of them?
There are four. You have the one. The other lords have the rest.
Lords?
That's basically the people we saw earlier.
Yeah.
You notice something? The umbrella logo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was in the trailer for this game.
Yeah.
The first you've already met. Lady Demetres. The second lives deep in a valley of mist. The dome.
I hate that doll, man. It's so scary.
Bit of Vito.
None of her playmates have ever come back from that state. The third is Moreau. Being of twisted flesh lives in the reservoir past the windmills. It's said that
You
he
see
is not the
Stone Soul
only
to the devil?
I think a lot of people sold their souls to the devil.
Yeah, that shit goes way back, especially with the blues.
Sold the devil at the crossroads.
Works in his factory.
I think I saw that talk about that well. Was the devil went down to Georgia.
That too.
Really good song though.
Human imagination are better left alone.
Umbrella, essentially. Okay.
So basically, all that is, he shows like, hey, this is where the treasures are at.
Mm-hmm.
You get them, you sell them, you combine them to get more money. Like basically what Resident Evil 4.
If you truly wish to save
So it's pretty cool you mark that on there for us.
I'll do you a personal favor. I've marked the Lord's locations on your map. Some treasures still lurk in this. I'm sure each one will prove of great use to you.
Why are you doing all this?
Why, it's all part of our first-class customer service. Please do come again soon.
Yeah,
Shady.
Duke. Yeah, the Duke would definitely help us. He's gonna help us a lot.
But yeah, people. I think some celebrities have sold their soul to the devil. I don't think all of them have. But I know the devil does come calling.
Yep. Robert Johnson got.
I mean, yeah, they said like he got it, like he was like. People have said he wasn't a good guitar player, and then all of a sudden he was a good guitar player.
Yes, that's.
And so I believe that Robert Johnson could have sold a solo double. And you make fun of it in Tenacious D, Pick a Destiny, where he gets to pick a Destiny, he flicks it into the back and he lands on Robert Johnson's fingers.
A lot of people pick it up.
You know, a lot of people think that Robert Johnson probably sold the solo double. It's probably true. We weren't there. We don't know. Could be fake. Could be real. But I would say, yeah, he probably did. I think you can sell your soul at the crossroads.
But why would you?
Fame, money, glory. A lot of people.
But what that's going to help you in the end?
I know that, but I mean, that for other people it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, that is true.
What? Ethan, come with me. Come with me. There's something I have to tell you. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia?
What's going on?
What's going
Hallucination.
Hallucinations. Hi, doggo.
Okay. What coming up is gonna be one of the stupidest thing, like puzzle wise. Well, not puzzle wise, but it's something like you never think of.
It really is. Yeah.
It's fun, dude. Like
I love making theories of things as well. Who really did 9/11?
oh my god, it's fucking South Park. Who took a deuce in the urinal? The Hartley boys in.
I like conspiracies. I like watching conspiracy theories.
Okay, right here.
Okay.
Now, this will come soon, like in the puzzle.
A Benevito. So they're
Where-
implying that she died.
Well, it's someone. No, it's someone else.
Am I losing it?
Well, right here. Look at this.
Mail slot.
Give up.
I mean, yeah, we are. We like at least I do. I like some conspiracy theories.
There's some I believe, some I don't believe, but they're fun to read. But basically, this is what they have to do.
Lift the mail slot.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Would you ever think of that?
Nope. I'm never going to Mexico, mainly because I'm white, and I will get kidnapped in Mexico, so no. But I have heard of the dolls.
I'll probably.
It's been in Ghost Hunters. It's been in Ghost Adventures.
I've seen videos of it, and dude, that thing is creepy.
He doesn't like dolls. I would go, but I don't trust going to Mexico personally.
Personally, I don't. I might be fine, but I don't want to either.
Risk myself.
Maybe even take a plane there to like a nicer place.
Like
Wait,
maybe
what-
I would go to like Mexico City or something, or
Yeah,
go to Cancun or whatever it is, or
I say this, like if you drive to Mexico, it might be a little worse because there's some people on the road like they'll
the cops will fucking pull you over and steal your car,
yeah.
or they'll arrest you and blackmail you for money. That's what one of my friends happened to.
Come with me, Ethan.
Who are you?
Half Mexican. Oh wow.
Nice. I am. My family line goes to Norway and some other places, but I'm just call me basic white.
I'm full on Hispanic.
He's Hispanic. But yeah, I'm too pasty to go to Mexico. I can go to Germany just fine. He can go to Germany just fine too.
Just when I'm on a plane, I gotta shave.
I make a joke that him and our other friend Andrew, they both have really beards and thick accent. Andrew has a thick accent. That if they would both get randomly selected, and we'd have to go like a few hours before our flight starts, just to make sure we don't miss our flight. Because I think you would get randomly selected.
I would.
I've been randomly selected before. Me and my mother and a professional skateboarder were all going to Florida, and we got randomly selected in Houston. And that was interesting. We got patted down, and they were like, "Oh,
I'm a hybrid of both of y'all." Yeah, you are.
It was funny though, but it was like, for every couple white people they stop, about 100 fucking darker skinned people get stopped. But I told him he's gonna get stopped in the airport. He's gonna get stopped.
I believe it. Don't worry about it. I believe it. It just, if I shave my beard,
It might be a little bit better.
it's gonna be a little better because if I don't shave my beard, it's gonna be a lot harsher.
You're like, shalom.
Like,
Yeah, that's Jewish. It's Jewish. Like, just walking to him, shalom, sir.
Yeah, that could have. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, South America and Mexico
It's very dangerous.
They're, both of those places are real dangerous for cartels.
Like, trust me, like, yeah, there are some places that's beautiful, but you gotta be very careful.
It's beautiful, the food is great, but I can't go there.
Unless you're maybe like a group of people.
If I was a professional wrestler, I'd be fine.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
Because, like, if you're wrestling for AAA, like, people respect wrestling so much that if they fuck with you, they know they're going to get murdered by somebody else.
Yeah.
But other than that, like, I don't think I would ever risk going to Mexico.
Yeah, because I
already live, like, we live not that far. We can take, like, a couple hours. We can get to Mexico pretty quickly.
But it's, like, it's the border of Mexico. Like, that's the dangerous part. When you first get in.
When you first get there, because they run the towns right outside the border, so... But I love Mexico. It's a beautiful country.
Like, the only thing is, like, go with a group of friends and probably take a plane. That's the only thing.
Yeah, stay in groups and stuff. And being guys is a little bit easier than if if I was a girl, it'd be worse.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the last Rambo movie.
That's
a lot about. That's what it's about. It's about cartels and kidnapping.
And that happened a lot. That happened around the world. Like, look at the movie Taken.
Taken's another great example too. But it's like, yeah, it's dangerous anywhere you go. But when you're a boy, it's a little bit better, I guess. If that.
But you still gotta be careful because.
Still careful, like. I don't think I'm ever gonna go there. Honestly.
Yeah, people can still rob you for money and all that.
Rob you. They could plant drugs in your bags to try to smuggle money and drugs over, things like that. So. Ooh, I love this. I love this part.
Okay, question. How freaked out was Sean with this?
He hated it.
Like, was he like freaky?
He wasn't freaked out. It was just more like annoyed, I guess.
Where's my gun? Where's my gun?
That's good that they didn't get messed with, but they can. I think being Filipino probably helped him in the long run.
Yeah, so basically, you gotta mess with this, do a bunch of stuff. A lot of stuff I don't remember. They'll give you hints.
Mannequins. You know what the mannequins remind me of? Condemned. We need to play through Condemned.
Yeah, we need to.
Both 1 and 2. That's one of my favorite games, like newer games that came out that I just fucking love. So I love the story of the first game.
So got the ring, which we're going to do that later.
I would love to go to what's it called? I forgot what country it is, but it's an Asian country. And I would love to go there because Japan, but there's another one. I just forgot what it's called.
Okay, that's more puzzle. We can go there. I think it's a foot.
Maybe it is Filipino. The Philippines. I think it might have been the Philippines I was thinking of. So I would love to go to the Philippines as well, but I wouldn't risk it just because I know I'd get robbed there.
Also, yeah, I think we said this ago. Like the other thing we got to worry about is the cops there.
Yeah.
Because
there's also I was watching. I think it was Lights Out, where they were talking about like the worst, like I think it was the UK's worst pedophile or something.
Yeah. And
like apparently it's really bad there, like with pedophilia and stuff. Like white guys like to go there and fuck younger girls. I can't tan. I get burnt. I get super burnt. I can't tan. My doctor even told me like, hey, you can get skin cancer if you're not careful. So I actually might have it because I have like a bunch of like these little things on the bubbles on my arms. Like 3 of them and one on my neck somewhere where I need to get it checked out by a doctor. But I don't have health insurance right now.
This is like...
So yeah, I'm not gonna tan. I'm not gonna eat a spray tan either. That's fucking retarded.
Yeah, this is...
And my hair, if I dyed it black, it would just turn out brown. I have to dye it multiple times to get it black, and I don't want to do that either. I'd rather wear a wig.
Let's see. Oh.
Besides, Mexico isn't even in my first...
there we go.
The country I really want to go to first, anyway.
There we go. I was like, where's the fuck is the key?
Like New Zealand to go for all the Lord of the Rings things there. Is what I really want to go to.
You go here. This is all the stuff I remember. You get the wedding ring.
You wash it.
Yep. It tells you a combination.
I'm not albino, but I'm pretty white. Albinos have red eyes. At least they're supposed to.
11.
True albinos have red eyes.
I think you have a. Okay, 05, 20.
I'm just white.
Is that a 9 or 8?
525. Oh, wait. Hold on, let me get up.
Yeah. I can't get up now.
I think it's 29.
I think it's 29.
Yeah, 529.11.
Okay.
I need glasses, but.
I need to. I will get up too, but my dog is right here.
Oh man.
This section in the game is actually not that long. If you
No,
don't-
it's like you're just getting to where you're gonna fight her. Essentially, like it didn't take Sean that long either.
It's just the creepiness, the scariness of it. Korea.
Korea would be cool. Well, South Korea, not
South-
North Korea. I mean, if you want to go to North Korea, good luck.
South Korea is the way you go.
South Korea is pretty cool. They made some of the best movies recently. Parasite, Train to Busan.
Train to Busan. I was trying to remember the name.
I even liked Hashtag Alive. That was really good.
That was actually really good. I like that.
Like they've been doing really well with their horror movies recently.
Okay, remember at the very beginning
Yeah.
about the music box?
Yeah.
Right here.
Why is this here?
How would you like think to like look at that box at the beginning of the game and do that?
I know too, but it just.
That's cool. I mean, my hair can be blonde and red. I think we're like, depending on how much I spend in the sun. I have not seen Squid Game.
I want to.
I want to. It's on my list. I didn't watch it when everyone was watching it because I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna watch it later. For Train to Busan, however, I watched that shit immediately when it came out.
This is it.
I made him watch it because when I watched it, dude, I was like, dude, that's one of the best films ever, and it makes you sad. And he's like, yeah, it made me sad.
Okay, so basically you gotta match all these up and.
Makes sense. That's hard to see though,
Yes,
man.
it is. I know this one's working right. Just everything else is just.
What I did see of Squid Game was the Squid Game hentai. I didn't see the actual Squid Game yet. I've seen the Squid Game hentai.
Second try.
Not bad. Actually, if you got it wrong, it just blows up. It does.
Yeah,
It's called Peninsula. It's pretty good, but not as good as Train to
You know
Busan.
you know what sucks about it?
It's not a direct sequel.
I never had the chance to watch it, but when I did, power went out.
That too.
So I couldn't watch it because I never had to.
But I did
didn't have
get
the
it. I
time.
did get it for you though.
Yeah, that's the time I was watching it. Our power went off. It's like
Well, you need to finish it. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I saw
it's
like
just not as good. It's not as good as.
I saw
Train
the
to
first
Busan.
30 minutes of it. I was into it. It just when that happened, it's like fuck. I need to get into it.
I just wish it was a direct sequel, not.
Which I know we can get a direct sequel.
We're getting an American remake called I forgot. It's called Train to New York or something.
I'm not excited about that because it's just why.
I forgot what it's called, but we're getting an American remake. And the guy who made Train to Busan was like, I hope they do something similar but different. And I'm like, that's the best thing you can say. Like, hey, I don't want it to be the same thing. I want it to be similar but different.
I love zombies.
I love zombie films too.
Yeah,
George A. Romero got me into zombies as a
Actually-
little young child.
What they can do, which this is why I love the Grudge movie so much. They got the original person who directed them.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
That's I know they ain't, but that's the perfect way to do it.
But the guy who did the original Train to Busan said, hey, do something different, but also make it similar. Obviously still make it Train, but do it differently. But zombie films, as a child, I originally watched George A. Romero's original movie, and black and white, classic. Night of the Living Dead.
Dawn of the Dead.
Dawn of the Dead. And
Granted, I love the remake. The same.
The Dawn of the Dead remake is amazing.
I can't pick which one I like more, the original or the remake. That's how good it is.
Yeah, like Zack Snyder.
Oh yeah,
the Zack Snyder film. It's really good.
So this is supposed to be Mia, the doll.
That makes sense. I mean, that's what I was figured. That's what I figured because the way the hair was like this. I figured it was. House of the Corpses. I don't even consider that a zombie movie, but that's just me. I think it's more of a fucked up.
I like it, but the thing is, zombie just made it because he had to deal with Universal, whatever, and it's supposed to be like something for a ride.
Yeah.
And
it never actually ended up being a ride. I love
the franchise.
I love the sequel to House of Thousand Corpses with the Devil's Rejects.
That was a better movie.
So good. And then I haven't seen the new one. I have it at home. I still haven't watched it.
Basically, it's just telling you like which one goes in order.
That makes sense.
Which I don't remember.
Well, attempted. But zombie films, it's like, George A. Romero's.
Oh my god.
Shaun of the Dead.
Hold on.
What?
For the longest time, I never thought about this. Look at this.
It tells you.
It tells you. I never thought of that.
This fucking guy. But 28 Days Later, I consider. I mean, it's not. Those are not technically zombies. I guess. I guess you consider them zombies, but apparently it's like a viral thing that. And they say in the movie where it's like it's a transmutated rabies virus or something.
Is that 28 Days Later?
Yeah, 28 Days Later. I'm like, I guess I mean, it falls under that same category, in my opinion. Just like The Crazies, which is also a mutated
I like
rabies
28
virus.
Days Later, but I didn't like the sequel, 28 Weeks.
I like 28 Weeks, but it's not as good as 28 Days.
It's not.
28 Days was fucking terrifying. But I consider that, yeah, I mean, it's in that same category, just not quite zombies, not undead. They never called them undead in those movies. The Walking Dead was good for a while. That got pretty... I do like Warm Bodies. I don't know if you ever saw Warm Bodies, but that movie's pretty good.
I don't remember.
It's a weird movie.
Okay, there you go.
They need to do 28 months later.
Yeah, that been in talks for a long time. It just never
And then
happened.
they do 28 years later.
28 years later. Man, so much.
Because that would just be funny, just to finish it off.
But granted, we're not going to see that happen.
We're not going to. I don't even think we're going to see 28 months later.
We're talking about horror movies. What's your favorite horror franchise?
That's true. That's a good one.
Me personally, Halloween.
Friday the 13th. Jason Voorhees and Mrs. Voorhees as well. Is it the best? They have some of the worst movies.
Yeah, they do.
Somewhat. So I think Freddy takes the worst movie for Nightmare on Elm Street, but
dude, this room fucking creeped me out.
I love zombie films though. There's a French movie. It's called Horde. It's a zombie movie. It's fucking awesome. If you've never seen it, it's a French movie called Horde. It's basically it's basically a The Raid, but a zombie movie, where they're trying to escape this fucking apartment building. It's fucking good. Yeah, I believe, I can't remember. Yeah, he's I love the whole cast of 28 Days. The bad guys in that movie play that so well. You make them hate them because they almost raped the girl and all that stuff. Like I shouldn't say it on YouTube, but fuck it.
I was like, where the fuck is that scissors?
Like that is a big thing. 28 Days Later, 28 Weeks Later. I don't think they will. I don't think they're going to bring anybody back. I think they're going to just, like, they seem to loosely connect it, but not quite. In 28. I recently watched a couple episodes of the TV show for Dawn of the Dead, or Night of the Living Dead, one of the two. The reboot on Sci-Fi.
I didn't even know they had that.
Yeah, it's okay. Black Summer is really good. That zombie show is really fucking good.
Peaky Blinders is dope. Is that what it says? Sorry, my eyes is...
What, Peaky Blinders?
Yeah.
That's actually a pretty good show.
I never
it's like about like it's hard to describe.
I'm trying to remember.
It's like a gang show, and it's like about like smuggling beer and things like that, and it's pretty good.
I think my dad might have seen it. He loved that. Look at that.
That's cool. Spooky.
It's not spooky. It's like it looked like it was
Dawn of the Dead. I mean, it's not inherently sad. It's just it's meant to be a bleak end to those characters. They're not meant to survive to the end.
Yeah.
And the characters that do survive, they leave it to where they probably died on that island at the end of it.
I would say this, dude. It was smart of them to be at the mall.
I mean, that's the I mean, in the original version, it was the best. It's the best setting. That's why you have Dead Rising.
Which I think you do that game.
It's the best setting for a zombie apocalypse. Or at least the beginning of one.
I will say this though. But when we talk about Dead Rising, I want to do that game. But that game has so many things that could fuck you over with game stories and all that crap.
True, but there's like multiple endings.
Yeah.
And I once did the ending where you just sat on the roof the whole time. And didn't do anything. It depends on the movie. Some movies are great where you kill them all, or at least most of the characters. Others, not so much.
What the fuck? I just guessed on that.
But it makes sense, like in an apocalypse scenario, a lot of people will die, so that makes sense. So there's a movie idea for a zombie film that I want to do, right? And no one's ever seen. I've never seen it from this perspective. You would pick a big city like New York or Japan, like Tokyo, and you start with Patient Zero, where they bite somebody and you're in the middle of the panic in this fucking cluster of people trying to escape the city, and it's basically the raid. You use and you'd probably be like this mixed martial artist badass or something, and he has to be like a John Wick type of guy where he's killing zombies like John Wick would people, and I just think that would be fun. Like you have to, he goes through bodies and bodies of zombies fighting his way out, but he's immune.
Oh yeah.
So like he's getting bitten and he thinks, oh, I'm done, but he's not. He's immune to the virus, and I just think that'd be fun. Just a John Wick style, the raid zombie film where you get to fight your way out of this horde of zombies, and it's nonstop, like going from building to building to get out of town. I just think that'd be fun. Glenn did dirty in Walking Dead, especially since he didn't die there in The Walking Dead.
Oh shit! We're getting to the scary part.
I haven't finished The Walking Dead. I stopped watching whenever Carl dies.
Hey baby, how you doing?
So I fell off Walking Dead when they killed Carl. Like a few episodes after that.
I think I fell off like after. I think before Carl died. I was at the point like I wanted to get back into it, but once I found out they killed him off, I was like, what's the point of watching?
It was like three episodes after they killed Carl, I was like, fuck, this sucks. And then
like I don't know,
because Negan, they casted the perfect guy to play Negan.
Okay, tell me this. What? I heard rumors about it. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah.
Negan is a good guy now?
Morally gray. He works with the guys now, the party, as far as I know.
Why?
I don't know. I haven't been watching, but I know he's working with them and like stuff. And,
to me, that's the most stupidest thing.
And like Rick left the show, and a bunch of people left the show. But I mean, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, yeah. Negan is the best villain in Walking Dead.
I forgot to do something.
So I think
yeah, Jeffrey Dean Morgan is...
Jeffrey Dean Morgan, even him in Supernatural, him in anything you watch him in.
Do you like Negan as a villain?
Negan's amazing.
Yeah.
In the comic books, he's amazing. In the show,
he's amazing. Like, Negan accomplished something really that none of us ever thought of.
And I think the Governor was a great villain. I think they didn't even do the Governor like the best way. In the show, and I think the Governor was a great villain for...
I love the Governor. He was really good.
The Governor is great.
The Walking Dead is the final season.
I haven't watched. I haven't watched the last 3 seasons or whatever it is. I
just gave up on it.
I can't wait for it to end, even though it sucks. Because I think Norman Reedus and the girl who plays whatever her name is.
Because I heard Norman want to do Boondock Saints.
They're doing apparently he's going to do Boondock Saints 3, and they're also supposed to keep doing the Daryl Dixon spinoff as well, but. I want him to stop doing Walking Dead so he can actually dedicate time and do Boondocks, because we need Boondocks Saints 3. So
Got this. Almost done.
And we're supposed to get the Rick movie.
Which
And we have 2 spin-off shows, Fear the Walking Dead, and then we have something like the continuation of The Walking Dead as well, and another spin-off.
like
I don't remember. I didn't care about the priest at all.
to me, I think he was working. Hey, baby, how you doing?
But like I said, it's been a while since I've watched Walking Dead anyway.
Yeah, after I forgot what got me mad. Like I didn't want to watch it no more. But it's just like at the point, like I'm just going to read the comics, which
The story's way different.
I know, like fuck, I forgot her name. The blonde chick.
Michonne?
No, not Michonne. The blonde.
The blonde, Angela?
Yeah, in the comics, she's alive. She's alive and married Rick.
Well, yeah. Like I said, in the show they said we're gonna change things from the comic book so we could trick you, and they've done that many times.
But at that point, it's like I kind of like that.
Because what they did was they made her fall in love with the governor instead.
Yeah, I'll be honest, dude. The ending to the comic books, it's good. Like I don't know, I don't want to say it because of spoilers, but if you haven't read it, please do because it's amazing.
But they called him Jesus. Jesus was also called Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he was called Jesus. He was called Jesus. They called him Jesus.
I like that character. He was actually good.
He's a great character. In the show, they casted a pretty good guy to play him too.
Funny thing is,
because he's a pacifist, and that's fucking cool. And then they had to. Well, he wasn't quite a pacifist, but he was. And they kind of break him out of his shell when he meets Rick.
You know the funny thing is, he's good in the show, the comics. Also, he was good in the Telltale game. He was in the Telltale games.
Yeah.
Season 3.
This baby is really creepy.
It is. Very easy to avoid. See this?
Can the baby get in the elevator?
Oh, okay.
But
that's the closest.
Stop crying, bitch.
That's the only time you see the baby.
Bam, bam. Shoot him.
Baby is terrifying, but you know the character as well. He's very easy to avoid.
Yeah.
What do you think of Shane character?
Amazing.
Amazing.
John Bernthal.
Punisher, amazing.
He's a great actor. Shane is a broken character. The only reason he was bad was because he adapted to the apocalypse before Rick did. He did, like, when you think about it in context, Shane does the same shit that Andrew Lincoln's character, Rick, does later. It's just Shane reacted quicker than Rick did. And Rick does admit it later. Ooh.
Is that a baby fetus?
I love this part.
Hold on. I need to pause. Is that a baby fetus? Yeah, that is.
Yeah, it's a baby fetus monster.
Fun fact,
But yeah, Rick does admit that Shane wasn't wrong. It's just we weren't ready for that kind of craziness yet in The Walking Dead. Like in that world, Rick wasn't ready for that.
Basically, this is easy. Just find the doll and just stab it.
Yeah.
But sometimes they're random, so they're not gonna be in the same spot every time.
There's a guy who predicted like exactly where the baby will be, or the doll will be.
Oh, did it?
You stab him, right?
I think 3 times. 3 or 4 times, I just don't remember.
It's disturbing, I agree, but the doll is kind of disturbing that you can stab it and it bleeds. That makes me wonder something. Yeah, Death Stranding.
Death Stranding. You were supposed to do Silent Hill.
He was supposed to be in Silent Hills as well, but we didn't get that.
No.
But yeah, it's called Death Stranding. It's a game about walking.
Good story, not gonna lie. I love the story, but the whole gameplay is just walking.
It's just a movie that you can move in.
Which, granted, I'm not gonna give people. I'm not gonna give Kojima shit because mostly all his games are like that.
He had a good concept there. The fact that he had to change his whole idea because he couldn't do Silent Hills.
Which I think that baby like, well, him walking on. I think that's how Silent Hill was supposed to be.
Yeah.
Where's that doll? If I find the doll, I'm going to get killed. There you go.
I think this is your like worst nightmare.
Pretty much this.
Yeah, he's fucking. He took care of himself. The fact that how old he was when he started The Walking Dead is fucking. He was almost the oldest guy on set. Almost, not quite, but he was pretty much almost the oldest guy on set. He wasn't even supposed to be in The Walking Dead. He was supposed to die in the first season.
He just got popular.
It's just everybody liked Norman Reedus and the way he played him.
Which, yeah, I'm not...
And he was so popular they put him in the comics. He wasn't in the comics before the show.
I'm fucking freaking out. What the fuck is this doll?
So that's like that's one of my favorite things. Is like, that's a good example of someone who was born to play a role. He was born to play Daryl Dixon. Just like, you know, Robert Downey Jr. was born to play Iron Man, and Hugh Jackman was born to play Wolverine, and Ryan Reynolds was born to play Deadpool.
Oh my god, where the fuck are you?
Ah, yeah, Merle Dixon. I forgot his name, but he's...
Dude, that's creepy.
He's a great actor. He was in Suicide Squad recently. He was in Guardians.
Actually, there's a movie he played. Very disturbing movie. I really love him, man. Look up the movie Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer. That movie is disturbing.
My mom showed me that one.
Oh, there she is.
He's a great actor, though. That's fucked up. I wish you could just punch the doll.
Kind of wish stuff too.
Like grab her, punch her a few times.
Okay, this one's easy. It's the easy one I found. Okay, that's it. She's dead.
The lights!
Yeah, there's...
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that's how you kill her.
It's over. It's over.
Yep. That's the shortest section in the game, right there.
That seemed like the easiest boss fight.
It is.
Yeah. We'll make things right.
I mean, it's probably hard when you don't know what to do.
I probably found out that Ryan Reynolds was...
Yeah, he was in Amityville.
Yeah, dude, it's so funny. Like, I saw the movie a long time ago, but I forgot all about it until it was on HBO Max. Like, oh, I haven't seen this movie in a while. Let me watch it again. I was like, oh shit, Ryan Reynolds was in the game. I forgot about it.
Oh yeah? Paul Rudd was in Halloween.
That one... You know, I'm not going to say shit, but that one... Surprise.
Paul Rudd, I love Paul Rudd. Dude, Ghostbusters, fucking amazing. If you haven't seen the Ghostbusters Afterlife, it's great.
So now we got the lake.
So great.
Yeah, so this is what she looked like.
Party.
Yeah, so we got the other flash, which the flash is the lake.
Yeah, Paul Rudd was in Halloween.
I'm gonna heal.
Crazy when you think about like some of the actors that have been in some weird horror franchises.
Man, this is the weirdest one. Henry Cavill, he was in one of the Hellraiser sequels.
Yeah. I love Henry Cavill.
Let me finish. One of the bad Hellraiser sequel.
I'm not surprised. He didn't start getting like crazy good offers until he did Superman.
Which he almost didn't do.
He almost didn't do because he was late to, because he's playing a WoW. He was doing a raid in WoW, which is fucking always funny. I'm just glad he's the Witcher now.
I wasn't a fan of how...
I love the Halloween movies.
Don't get me wrong, I like it, but there is problems I do have with the movie.
There's problems in that new one, but I enjoyed both the new Halloween movies. I just hate that they made him supernatural again, but that's okay. We'll see what the last one.
Yeah, the last one's gonna do. My problem with the movie Halloween Kills is I didn't like the whole thing with the whole mob thing because I don't get me wrong, I understand it.
It was it was a commentary.
Yeah, I get it, but who they were going after makes no sense.
It's a plot twist. It's like a plot hole. Like everyone would know what he looks like.
Halloween 2 was.
Halloween 2 is one of the best movies ever made.
Which one, the Rob Zombie movie or the original?
The original one's better than Rob Zombies.
Oh no, I'm talking to you.
I know, but I'm just putting my commentary out there until he replies.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, I didn't know your flashlight was on.
I know, I accidentally turned on myself.
Okay, so here's the thing with this thing. You come over here to get a treasure.
Mm-hmm.
When you come back, I think Hagrid showed up and you gotta fight him.
Oh, interesting.
So that's a dick move right there.
Yeah, it is. What do you think of Halloween 3 as well? Some people are hit and miss on that one. I like it.
To me, that's my favorite Halloween movie.
It's not my favorite Halloween movie, but it's good.
Like at first it wasn't, but the more I watch it, it's just like, dude, this is actually really good. I loved it.
You know what I wanted?
Who the rank?
Like in Power or their movies?
Yeah, that's. If it's like that probably got a rank, but if it is, I got a different rank.
So that's my question, is it by their movies or their power? How strong they are?
Yeah, Halloween 3 is good. Love it.
So I think, if you're going by power, Michael's the weakest of the three.
Yeah.
Movie-wise, Halloween probably has the best section of movies, ones that are equally good.
Yeah, so my thing is Halloween, Friday the 13th, and Nightmare.
Yeah, Halloween on top, if it's by the movies, Halloween, Friday the 13th, and then Nightmare.
Okay, that's this one.
But if it's by power, it's Jason on top, and then Freddy next, and then Michael. Because Jason can kick Freddy's ass. But Freddy is a dream demon. He could beat most people. And Michael, in most cases, is just a man who you can put him down for a good amount of time. Easily.
Okay, so we're gonna go over here.
Well, they kind of ruined Texas Chainsaw. I think the first two Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies are amazing. They're funny. They're good.
The first one is pure horror. Second one was just comedy. But after that, it's just like, what are you doing? Granted, I did like the remake.
The remake was really good. Yeah.
I love that one.
But they don't know what to do with Leatherface.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Netflix making another Texas Chainsaw movie?
Yeah. 2022, they're getting another one.
Yeah, I know we're getting a Texas Chainsaw video game.
We're getting a movie too next year.
Okay, this one which is what?
Jeepers Creepers? What do you think about Jeepers Creepers?
I'm just curious what they're going to go with.
We're getting a prequel.
Oh, it's a prequel.
We're getting a prequel.
Oh wow, okay.
For Jeepers Creepers, yeah.
So we're gonna do another one.
At least what I heard, or I think it might be a sequel actually. It might be prequel sequel because it takes place before 3. And it's whenever he comes back after that 20 years, whenever they're sitting in that barn. Apparently that's where it's picking up. I don't know. It might be a prequel. I don't remember. I saw the trailer and the trailer
looks trash.
The trailer was fucking good. It looks like a B movie. It looks like they didn't spend a lot of money on it, but it looks good.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
I don't know if you've ever seen Laid to Rest. That movie.
Laid to Rest.
The first time I watched it,
I don't think I did.
I had to turn it off.
What type of movie was it?
It's a slasher film.
Okay.
It's a guy named Chrome Skull. That's the slasher's name, Chrome Skull.
Okay, I've never seen it.
And there's at the beginning of the movie, a guy's running away from him because he kills his girlfriend. He's running away, or it might have been, I think it might have been the girl actually. But anyway, this person runs to the car to get help, and he throws his knife and takes her jaw off, and you see it clearly. And I'm like, oh fuck! And as he killed people early in the movie, I was like, I had to turn it off the first time I watched it.
7.
Well, I mean, depends, because Texas Chainsaw Massacre...
It's based on the serial killer named Ed Gein.
He's based off of 2 different killers.
Yeah, 2, but the main one is Ed Gein.
Ed Gein with the with the wearing the skin, but the other one was Gacy.
Yeah,
with the body parts stacked around.
Yeah, like... Well, with Gein, though, he inspired so many horror movies. Silence of the Lamb?
Yeah.
And the Psychos movies.
Ed Gein, it's funny because Ed Gein didn't kill a lot of people.
No, he didn't.
He was a grave robber that ended up killing 2 people.
Yeah, 2 people. He's just infamous because once they break into his house...
Well, they found, like, clothes. Like a women's bodysuit, like furniture made with human remains, things like that. And they thought he might have killed more people, but they could only prove 2. And I think he didn't kill very many people. I think he was a grave robber.
I think he's basically a grave robber.
I think he was just a fucked up in the head, from his dad. I mean, probably. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
I would not keep that out.
I mean,
but then again, there's some people that like that.
In a museum, I get it.
But in your own personal collection, not just like...
Yeah.
Ugh.
But there's a lot of, like, some people have a lot of things.
I'll say this, though. I would not go to this house because probably using that pot to cook something.
But,
You. Stupid.
There's a lot of, like, serial killer items that, like, have become more, like, money, apparently, in the last...
Which I'm not surprised at.
I love watching, like, I watched the Night Stalker documentary, that newer one. I liked that one. There's 2 corpus ones on Netflix.
Yeah,
the murders that happened where we live.
Yeah.
And it's weird that, like, recently 2 of them have come out in our city, from our city.
You. Give me a skull. You push down.
So, I mean, I just thought that was cool that, like, Corpus is getting known for nothing that's good.
Yes. So in this game, I'm not going to get all the treasure. I'm just going to, like...
Just get what you want, essentially. Making a Murder was a good show. I don't know if you watched it, Mark, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was very interesting.
It's on Netflix or?
Yeah, Netflix. Making a Murder.
We got this one.
It's called Making a Murder.
Okay, so the section we're going to now, we're going to see Chris Redfield.
Ooh, we're going to see Chris Boulder Puncher. Oh, I'm sure, like, being around any of those scary artifacts and haunted objects or ones...
Okay, this fucker's annoying.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, being around haunted objects or objects that have attached to traumatic events is probably bad.
Motherfucker.
I don't think I've been around any haunted objects. I've been to haunted places, not haunted objects. The wounds are severe. I won't last much longer. I can hear it shuffling about outside. It barely flinched when I shot it. Feel like I'm toying with me. That isn't a wolf. Still, I won't lie down like a dog. If I can get to the old water mill, I can stop it. I can protect you. It's so close. Damn, I'm so cold my legs won't work. I'm so sorry, Louisa. Please forgive me.
Ever seen? I've seen a little bit of it.
Yeah, I remember the American Murderer is also really good. It's sad, and you don't know what's real and what's not as well.
So basically, to kill this fucker, I'm gonna use this.
You lay the mines.
Yeah.
That's what Sean did with not with this thing, but with those armored guys. He would place mines and have them walk onto them.
I just gotta find out where he's at because yeah, those guys are annoying, dude.
But I do like the real life ending to the Night Stalker, where he got chased by people in a neighborhood and they hunted him down and beat him up.
Yeah, I like that.
Like that's such a good ending to something like that. Even though it's fucked up, like he killed a bunch of people, but
got what he deserved.
He got what he deserved. Like people, like a mob of people, fucking attacked him, and I thought that was.
We're gonna do this.
Did you ever watch Mindhunter? Because that show is amazing. I just wish we got another season, but it got canceled.
Sorry, bitch.
I think Mindhunter's a great show. Surprise, motherfucker. He never saw it coming.
The fuck?
No, you didn't say anything else. Ooh, that's gotta suck. Headshot. I'm a man of letters, by the way.
Fucking Supernatural.
Pizza Man.
I didn't like that about Supernatural the other day.
What?
The Mandalorians, I didn't like that.
I want to meet Cass.
I just want to meet Cass, yeah.
I would love to meet Cass.
I'd be like, have you seen the Pizza Boy yet?
Oh, I mean, like any place that has a traumatic event happen there, there's bound to be residual things, residual feelings or apparitions or things like that that are just residuals of that event. So I wouldn't doubt it. Or if you mess with the fucking Ouija board.
Yeah, why the hell would you do that?
My friend messed with the Ouija board and then he threw it away and it appeared underneath the bed after he threw it away.
I'm shaking my head at that because one, you should have known not to pick up in the first place.
Yeah, he threw it in the dumpster, he walked upstairs and it was under his bed.
That stupid motherfucker.
So I mean that's fucking terrifying. That's why I never played with the Ouija board.
You don't play with that, period.
Or you can play with the Ouija board, but you have to end it the right way to close the portal, because the portal will stay open if you don't end the conversation the right way. But I'll never play with the Ouija board. Fuck that.
I won't either. I
would go to a seance, but I wouldn't play with the Ouija board. I would do like the table, the table thing where the lady herself will communicate with the spirit, but I won't.
I'll be interested in go. But yeah, Ouija board. The only thing I hate that they sell that shit at fucking stores. Anywhere you go.
Oh yeah.
I hate that shit.
They sell it in the board game section.
Like, why the fuck would you do that?
Well, yeah, you're not supposed to mess with it. And you can safely mess with the Ouija board, but you have to know how to end it. Like close.
Like, number one, close it. Number two, make sure you're not alone. If you're alone, that's bad. That's bad.
That too.
And please, there's some stupid people that do this. Don't do it at a fucking graveyard. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, because all the spirits are going to get attracted to it.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean the spirit's going to be good.
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, spirits, or it could be demonic entity coming through.
Yeah, it just graveyards, Ouija board. That's not a good combination at all.
But
I just don't get people doing that.
You also you have to be careful where you're at. You need to look up if you're near an Indian burial ground or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the Indians are pissed off. So you gotta be careful. And I know near us we have we're part of our town is built on an Indian burial ground. So I already know that, but.
And I say this, especially in our town. If you do it at that courthouse, that's bad news.
That too.
Because they hung people there.
So I mean, you need to be careful with Ouija board, but there's a safe way to do it. I would say look for professional opinions on the Ouija board online and how to safely do it. But I'm never gonna mess with one.
Yeah, don't mess with it.
But you can.
If you feel comfortable at it, don't do it.
But you can safely do it. Yeah, literally. They pitch it to younger people, kids, teenagers, and they even put it in movies and shows kids mess with the Ouija board. It's fun. Girls do it at sleepovers.
I get it for horror movie wise. I get it, but the fact that they sell something like that
At Toys R Us, Walmart, at least in the kids section of those stores.
Yeah, glows in the dark that appeal to more younger people.
I've literally seen. I saw a Ouija board that was like they had unicorns on it. It was pink and purple and bright colored, but it's still a Ouija board.
It doesn't matter what
they call it. Like they called it like spirit board, but it
doesn't matter what the hell you put it on, man. A Ouija board is a Ouija board.
But yeah, they marketed it towards kids and young adults and teens.
I just hate that so much.
But like a kid might be like, "Mom, get me this."
This is the easiest thing we ever do to get the flask.
Is he just watching TV?
Yep. There we go.
I hated the unicorn ones more than the glow in the dark ones, because like that means like little girls and young little toddlers and boys are gonna be like, "Oh, Mom, can I play that board game?" You know.
Sometimes the parent doesn't know shit. It's like, yeah, sure, go ahead.
People who don't know what it is,
or they don't believe in that.
They don't believe in the supernatural.
What do you mean? What do you mean, special child? Don't screw with me. What do I care?
Aww.
What's so funny? You're stupid. You talk too much.
Yeah, he's my least favorite of the whole lords and all that crap.
He seems like he doesn't even seem that hard of a...
No, he's not that hard. There's only one thing like you gotta avoid.
He sounds sensitive is what he sounds like.
Yeah, they try to make it like sympathy, but it did it poorly.
Yeah, because he probably didn't close the board.
Get out of here.
You don't close the board, things can follow you or come through that portal.
I think I just say something like, "I end this conversation" or something like that.
Yeah.
Like
there's a way where you don't accept any, like if they say, "Hey, can you do this?"
Don't
never
do it.
accept things like that. But like there's a way to end the conversation.
That's what I tell people like when they do Ouija board. Don't assume it's someone you know.
So it could mess with you.
Yeah, it could mess with you. They could lie to you, and be happy about it. That means you invite it into your own house.
Yeah, you're. What he's saying is like, yeah, it's you are opening a door. You're opening a door to the other side. What other side? Who knows? You don't know for sure. It's whoever answers first. And sometimes multiple things can answer at once.
And that's a bad thing.
So you can have a good entity and a bad entity there, trying to talk to you. So you might, like one of them might answer a question like your grandfather. Let's just say your grandfather, right? Your grandfather answers your question, but then he gets kicked out and a demon takes his place, and they're fighting to get back into the board. And normally the demon's stronger than the spirit, so. But you can, as long as you don't fall for any tricks and you close the board the correct way and don't accept things.
Yeah, they might pretend something they aren't.
Yeah, they can.
It's very easy to do that.
It's very easy. Because they'll ask you a question, most likely, first.
That's so cool.
And they're gonna, like a demon will answer vaguely.
Yeah, they're very smart about that.
So, I mean...
Drop something good.
But there's a smart way not to get hurt, not to get fucked with as well. So I'd say, like, if you're gonna mess with one, do your research about it. Learn how to close the portals and all that shit.
Oh. Get out of my way. Thank you, guy. Oh, yeah. There's two of them.
Yeah, for sure. If you recently lose a loved one, they know that shit. They feed off of like your emotions. So like you need to be careful. I'm never gonna fuck with one though. But
Yeah, I would never either.
if I really wanted to talk to somebody on the other side, I'd go to.
It's not gonna be worth it.
I would go to a seance. Seance is much safer.
There we go. This fucker died. All that for a boat key, which we do need.
What if Resident Evil went ghosts? What would you do?
I'd be interested about that. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, how would it make sense? With like, because it's all about like the virus. Everything's been connected to the virus. How would a ghost like be connected to the virus?
The way I say it too is like, is Resident Evil? They're gonna come up with that shit.
Because everything's been connected to the umbrella in some way.
I think this is the right.
Although, what if that's how they bring Wesker back as a ghost?
I'll be stupid.
Wesker,
Okay, yeah, right place.
I can never die. Ghostbusters show up, took him up. I believe there's aliens, and we've been visited by aliens. The government literally confirmed UFOs exist. During COVID, the U.S. government said yes, there are extraterrestrial.
When I first heard that, I was like, I'm surprised they admitted it.
I'm surprised they admitted it, but they did it in a time where people weren't paying attention. At least not many people were paying attention. So yes, I do believe there's life out in the universe. I don't think that they're gonna fuck with us at any point because we're stupid. Humans are stupid, but I think there's.
You know, for the longest time.
We can't be the only life in the universe.
Yeah, for the longest time, I could never get to that.
And we as humans think we're so special that they would care about us at all.
Yeah.
I don't think they would care about us. I think if anything, they would enslave us.
Besides the movie, I heard there's real life in Men in Black.
I mean, there is a Men in Black, but it's not specifically aliens. If that makes sense, it's more of like have you ever seen Hellboy? It's like that, where it's like they go after things that we don't know about. So it's like aliens, maybe monsters, maybe like serial killers of a certain type. So that's the thing that it does exist. There is a Men in Black organization that does.
This is what I hate. This makes no sense. Can't go.
That's dumb.
Visible wall, so we gotta go this way.
They should have made just like a real wall there. So yes, there are secret organizations like that. Just like 007 is a real thing. It's just not a 007. It's different. It's like MI6 and shit like that.
Okay,
I do believe there are supernatural organizations that work for different governments.
I'm gonna go over here real quick. I think there's something really good.
Because they have proven that certain mythological things have existed. They recently thought dragons just existed. Like we made dragons extinct. Because there's so much lore on them from different countries in different times that we probably just killed them off.
Oh shit. Check this.
I mean, depends. I mean, they'll either make you look real crazy, or they'll put you on a list. If you go digging, you have to go real far. Like you have to be showing up at where they are,
Almost
type
like
of shit.
X-File.
To go missing like that.
Okay, I think this is what Chris draws.
Research post or something.
Chris.
What are you doing here? Get off of me! Stay the fuck down!
Ethan! I gotta say,
I saw this in the trailer.
You made it this far. It'd be a shame if something happened to you now.
Yeah, they're trying to make it out to be a villain
You killed Mia.
in this.
Now do me and finish the job.
Finish the job.
Hey, Cap. I'm getting some serious motion readings out here. We should move on.
What kind of readings? What's moving?
Unknown. My guess is we've been here too long, and Miranda knows it.
Hey, did you say Miranda?
Did you say Miranda?
How are you involved?
How are you involved?
Well, yeah.
You are out of your
You are out of
depth.
your depth.
What about this?
Because that's bad for the government.
Dude, you know what that remind me of his comic? Something from South Park. Remember how to cure AIDS?
Yes.
Money.
Money.
Stay out of our
Stay
business.
out of our business.
I find that interesting that he keeps saving Ethan, though.
Yeah, you find out why. But his reasoning, what, and all this, I did not like.
Okay. But it's also, there's a lot of things like what he was saying, like people mysteriously die when they find a big discovery. Yes.
It does happen. I think it happened like in other countries, like
Yeah, it happens
like
everywhere.
China, Japan, especially China. That one I do believe.
It happens everywhere. And I do know for a fact they haven't cured AIDS because Magic Johnson's still fucking alive.
I don't have time
I don't have time for this.
God damn it! I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm fucking hungry. Shit, if I don't give you money, would you be able to pick something up?
What?
If I give you money, will you pick something up?
Maybe. Depends on what.
Might get you something because what I'm gonna give you is gonna be big. May get something for yourself too. Because what I'm gonna give you is big.
Ooh. Look, he's giving me $100. I'm going shopping spree. I mean, what's even open right now?
Taco Bell or Wiener Schnitzel.
I mean, Wiener Schnitzel's close. Or... Fuck it, Wiener Schnitzel.
Hopefully they could take 100.
Hopefully they, I mean, I don't have any cash, so hopefully they could take 100.
What are you talking about?
Nice.
The only Mexican food that's open is Taco Bell.
That's not Mexican food, that's white
But that's the
people food.
closest. Got tacos.
Alright, so Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah, so I'm basically it's just like trying to go away from the giant monsters that's come out of here. That's basically what this part is.
Ah. What are you gonna get?
Yeah, you can pull up the menu right there, right?
I can pull it up if you want.
Because I know they changed some stuff now. Aslan? I'm going to do something funny.
What am I supposed to do?
Supposed to do?
Try not to get killed, that's what you have to do.
I'm sure.
Yeah, Wiener Schnitzel's still around. It's big in our city.
So.
Okay.
What do you want me to call for you?
I didn't even know they sell breakfast.
I wouldn't get the rib.
I wouldn't either, but I didn't know they sell. What you got for? I guess give me the double burger, but I'm curious about the chili cheese fries, what they have. Ugh, that already sounds nasty. Okay, the bacon ranch, I'll probably get there.
Bacon ranch chili cheese fries. So let me put that in my notes. So you want bacon ranch?
Yeah.
Anything else?
I guess a double burger.
Double burger. Okay.
And maybe a Chicago dog.
Chicago.
And that's it.
Okay, I'll give you that. What can I get? What can I get?
Whatever.
I'm gonna get everything on the menu.
My question is, how the fuck he get in here?
What?
How the fuck he got in here?
Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time.
Shit, got 9 of them?
Cheese poppers.
Miss Angie. Just adorable. Porcelain dolls are very popular.
Yeah, they are. I don't like them. Okay.
They're good.
Yeah, they're good. Oh, what kind of dog do I have? Jack Russell.
What?
She say what kind of dog I have? Jack Russell.
Jack Russell.
Good boy. Name is Snoopy. Sorry, are these? What? Okay, I'm just gonna.
Okay, I guess I'll go.
See why you'd be interested in that. I'm skilled in all sorts. All right.
I want a German Shepherd too, but the thing is, I have a small apartment, so.
You what?
That's like I want a German Shepherd too, but I'm in a small apartment. That's. I see people have big dogs in small apartments, but I don't know how I could do it.
I'll be back.
Yep. My friend will be back. He'll go get some food. Try to break that 100.
Hopefully. Make sure they have it in there.
Is Whataburger worth the
I'll be
hype?
back.
Dude, yes, Whataburger is worth the hype. I love Whataburger a lot. Kind of sad because I used to have one right next to my apartment, but they closed that down. I cried. I cried a lot.
Till next week. Drain the water.
It is interesting. Bless you, boy. Okay, I'm trying to remember when I need to go. But yeah, man, whenever I come to Texas, definitely try the Whataburger. I know they branched out to like other places, like that, only Texas. But I keep hearing people say like, "Dude, Whataburger is so." It's not the hype. It's just like I'm thinking like maybe they don't make it the same over there. Like, I'm curious about you with In and Out. Like, how hype is that? Just curious because I had it before and it's not bad. Like he's on the same level as Whataburger. We do, but in the city we're in, we don't. But like a bigger city, like in San Antonio, Austin, and all that, yeah, they do have In and Outs. That's where like, oh, wait. You get the chicken. But yeah, I'm just curious. Like, is it like the big hype in California? Because like the same way what Texas is with
Seriously?
Whataburger. Yeah, but when I tried, because I had In and Out once, the burger wasn't even that big. definitely say go for it. But I will tell you this, man. I don't know how big you are on the drinks. If you get a medium, it's going to look like a large. Trust me on that. Like they don't mess around with their drinks and fries. Yeah, they're happy. Yeah, I kind of figured. They're trying to get eaten. Gonna wait here. But I'm also curious, like, do you guys have like any other like a big restaurant chain in California? I figured that, yeah, because I've seen people like talking about, oh man, Whataburger's not that good. And I was like, well, it's kind of good in Texas, man. I don't know what's going on. But I heard the same thing with In-N-Out too. Like I had it once and I didn't hate it. I don't know how the burgers is over there, but last time I had the In-N-Out burger, it wasn't even that big. The price was not that bad, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we can't do that now. Oh no, fuck. Okay, I don't have it. Okay. You make everything large. Oh wow. I didn't know that. I guess I got lucky with the fries I had because, yeah, I had it. They were kind of fresh. And that's the thing I like about Whataburger because they make everything fresh. Like it may take a long time, but you'll get it. It's gonna be worth it, man, because everything is fresh. The only thing I would say, like, make sure like the fries, make sure that they overcook the fries. Because sometimes they do that, but it's like a 90% chance. But also, when my friend comes, he got a funny Whataburger story. Because they messed his order up. I don't know, messed his order up with the way I say it, but it's funny. Like basically, he's telling them like, "Hey, I don't want no tomatoes on my burger." I guess the people like. I guess they were high or something, whatever. But they put burgers on like on top of his wrapper in the bag. I remember seeing it, I was like, what the fuck? Oh, oh nice, dude. Yeah, it might not be everyone's cup of tea, but it's worth a try. I never heard of it. Maybe my friend Scotty, he probably knows it, but I never heard of it. Because I think that could be like in other cities in Texas. But so far in Corpus, we do not have that. Yeah, a little closer than this. Magnum bullets. I've been getting a lot, but I don't have a Magnum. I sold mine. Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, we gotta wait for that. Oh, my name is Mark, and he's, my friend's name is Scotty. Hopefully I get this my first try. Yes, I did. That's sick. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, now we can go. Dude, with this, man, at this pace, we might beat the game. But I'm kind of happy about it because I want my friend, I want Scotty to see the ending because it's fucking crazy. There we go. Yeah, I was never in a long-distance relationship, but I had some friends who were, and they were telling me the same thing. It's really hard.
Call myself a big
Well, that's pretty cool, though. But I would say this, man, Corpus is not a good place. Like, that place, Corpus, is really ghetto. We are making fun of it, though. There we go. our friend. Not gonna. It didn't happen to him. Like he did move out there, but it didn't work out. I'm just going to pause real quick because I need to check this message real quick. Oh my god. Got a question for you, man. What games do you kind of like us to stream or let's play? Because we got a bunch, but we don't want to hear some suggestion. Maybe we could probably play them. Hopefully, games not expensive.
Okay.
That look like fireworks. Like I love Skylanders Arcadia, but I ain't paying like $100 and something, which I think it does even more now. Okay. Thing is right here. I think this is blue. Shit, I think. Oh wow. I guess I got it right. There we go. That's probably true, dude.
Got it.
That is probably true. I'm not gonna lie about that.
I was just thinking of ways to pass the time.
Oh wow, they actually broke 100.
This is all.
What?
They actually broke 100.
They did.
I'm just surprised about
You don't
that.
need your change, right?
How about like, boy, that's $100.
You got 70 something back.
Okay.
I'll give you your change for that people. Hold on.
Thank you, my boy.
You're welcome. Thank you.
So we've
I'm gonna steal on you.
move, boy, move. I know you're not hungry, boy, because I already fed you.
He's hungry though. He wants people food.
What do you like my freaking? I love the guy who did. I like the podcast. The guy who does the podcast. He got like a nice movie voice. I do like about that.
Who?
Talk about the guy from that freaky podcast.
Ah.
I like his voice. It's so smooth.
Alright, let's see what's what.
But I think I like the episode of The Light in Your Honor
This is mine.
because that was a good one. Which I didn't know there was like so many different versions of this.
I'm gonna clean some stuff off this table.
Oh, probably have to move that one.
I'm gonna take some of the games off.
Okay, yeah.
Put your games over here. These are my games.
Yeah, so you came just in time. We're gonna do the boss battle.
You beat that boss or what?
Now we're about to fight him.
Ah.
Which he's not that hard, but there's some stuff you need to watch out for.
Got it.
Which probably move.
Alright.
Wait. I was about to say, what's the mic? If you hear noise, I'm sorry.
This one's yours.
Okay, thank you.
This is mine. And this is yours. These should be fries, yeah.
Oh wow, they didn't put the tomatoes on here.
Don't ask me.
Oh no, they did. They put it way in there.
There we go. Woo.
I remember that story. That freaked me out.
I haven't seen that story. I got the junkyard.
Yeah, okay, so do you know what that is?
Yes, Benihana's, yeah. It's a restaurant.
Do we have it in Corpus?
I have no idea. I don't think so.
Because I was saying that to you, like, it might not be in Corpus, but probably in Texas.
Let me look.
Yeah, I forgot to ask you because you travel a lot more than me.
I do travel often. Benihana's near me. I'm gonna look to see what the closest one to us is. I've been to one, but it was in Florida, I think.
Also, I'm one of the rare people that like In-N-Out fries.
No.
Nobody behave.
I know you want my food. It's mine.
Actually, hold on. I'll go put him in his cage. Till we're done eating. Oh, my arm! Nobody, come on.
I think Houston and Sugarland are the closest ones.
Okay. So we do have it, but it's just not in Corpus.
Yeah, it's like a few hours away. Houston has one. Spring, Texas has one. Irving, Dallas, Plano, Austin.
Nobody. Alright, now we're in the cage, but behave. Okay, now?
Do you think he's gonna behave?
Better.
What are you looking for?
I control it.
Is it down there? I think you threw it whenever you got up.
I heard it. Oh. Right there. I saw the light.
Like I said, I know you threw it when you got up.
I saw the light. Good thing about the controller, you have the lights. Easy to find.
I don't think he's gonna behave though.
Why not?
Yeah, there's like some in other cities, just not Corpus. Corpus is probably too small.
We're almost done with the game though.
We're getting there. Chris doesn't. It doesn't answer any of my questions about Chris, but.
Okay, this you gotta watch out for. Once you climb up a building, find shelter.
Ah.
That's it, that's it.
Pukey.
Dude, that's giving goosebumps right there, right? I never had that happen to me, but when I did, oh shit my pants. God damn it! My controller's about to die. Well, George Scotty Company, I need to find a cord for my controller. It's about to die.
He's gonna go get the cord for his controller. Got back from food. It didn't take me too long. I was the first one in line, which was dope.
Dude, that's rare.
There was nobody there, so I was like, fuck yeah. And then right after I got there, a bunch of cars pulled it. But, that's okay.
Found it. I'll say this is cool about my alarm clock.
Your alarm clock can charge his controller.
Yep.
I mean, I've been to one once, but it was not in Texas.
What is it?
Benihana's.
Oh.
I'm like, yeah, maybe whenever we hit Austin again, maybe, because I think that's the closest one to us.
Yeah.
I think. I know it's a little bit more pricey than normal places, though.
Ooh.
But.
Okay, it's charging. Yeah, making sure.
It's charging. So you're a California guy. We are Whataburger guys in Texas. I've had In-N-Out before. Are you obsessed with In-N-Out like most people over there?
Yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about that too. Like, you were talking about like how like other places out Whataburger. Well, a lot of people say, "Oh man, it's not that good."
I like it.
I like it, but I also have to remember like
it's not the best place in the world to go, but I like it. In-N-Out is very much just like normal burgers.
Yeah,
it's simple.
It's a thing that says like, well, that one burger's not from Texas. They probably didn't make it the same.
Well, yeah.
Because Texas like that with In-N-Out.
Yeah. Yeah, see, like, I've met a lot of people from California who are obsessed with In-N-Out. Like, they say it's the best place ever. And I'm like, I don't think it's the best place ever. I don't even think Whataburger is not the best place ever either.
But it's better than In-N-Out.
I think it's better than In-N-Out, but I think In-N-Out is good for the way they make their food. They make their food, like, on a grill, old-fashioned way, really well done, but it's not the best place ever, and neither is Whataburger. Fast food is fast food, that's what I say.
I just like a good burger.
Burgers is burgers. Although Carl Jr.'s fucking bomb. I will say
I miss that. El Diablo.
I'm gonna put you behind me, doggo.
You'll be behave. Oh boy. Actually, this is a good practice for us when we do the extra life thing.
What?
This is a good practice when we do the extra life.
Yeah.
Because this is all we're going to be doing. Which, I was supposed to do it this year, but shit happens.
I mean, I feel like most people in California prefer In-N-Out. From what I've seen in Texas, people prefer Whataburger. I will say Carl's Jr. is better than both of them. Especially that jalapeno burger that they had and the popper burger.
Oh man, that was good.
Well, Hardee's and Carl Jr.'s are two different. It's the same. They're owned by the same company, but Carl Jr.'s is a different thing. Like they have different things at Hardee's that they do at Carl Jr. But it's owned by the same guy. It's the same company that owns both of those. If that makes sense.
Well,
but essentially, it's roughly the similar restaurant. That's why their logos are similar. But Carl Jr. is the bomb, really is.
Yeah, the one time I had it was really good.
We got it like 3 times on one trip before to Austin.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah, we have a cheesecake factory here at Corpus.
I never ate it before, but we do have it.
I went with Tanner once, I think.
Oh damn. I wish I was there with y'all.
I'm not a big cheesecake guy, but we have it, and they have some other stuff besides cheesecake. We have a lot of things where we live, but not everything. We're like a small, big town.
Kind of ghetto. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not that hard. It's just kind of voice and stuff.
It's just a waiting game. Like I'm gonna wear you down. Nice.
Basically, yes. I like his character a lot, though.
Yeah.
Like, I know they're trying to make him feel bad for him, but I don't feel bad.
I mean, he seems like the one that gets bullied. It seems like.
That's what it looked like, but it kind of felt miserably.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry guys, I gotta pause so I can take.
No, you don't get food. No, you had food earlier.
No, I got food over there. You still be 80.
Because dogs prefer human food. They used to have a burger. And it was the jalapeno popper burger. I forgot what it was called.
El Diablo.
The El Diablo. Fucking amazing. Like we liked it so much we got it 3 times in one trip, like within 2 days.
But that thing is, it was a special edition.
It was a special, but they might bring it back eventually. But
I hope so.
It was a great, probably my favorite fast food burger I've ever had.
I say this. Since we're going back to San Antonio, let's go to the car and do it.
We can.
Give me forever. Okay, we got this.
I'm a big fan of their like.
Mother Miranda gave me a jar. Give me a rose jar.
No one likes me, which is why I thought they would leave me out again. But Heisenberg said no. Was why we each get a rose. The ceremony cannot happen without us all there. Mother didn't seem to care though. I don't know.
Sorry.
I was like, I don't know what button it is. I don't want to fuck it up. Mother said Rose is a vessel. With the vessel, Mother can get her real child back, even though she has been dead for a very long time. But if Mother does, then what will happen to me? I'm not her real child. Would she abandon me? No, I don't want that. That's why he hands it over. No.
Good. Sure. I can't grab that. Oh, it's right here. There we go. Combine that with that.
The one-winged angel. Just kidding. Over there. Ha.
Who's that?
Heisenberg. One of my favorite villains.
You're the last asshole in no way, aren't you? You've got to fight. I'll give you that.
I know. I heard about the Queen Mary shutting down.
I'm surprised it's shutting down.
What are you trying to get at?
A lot of things are a lot of horror places are getting like stopped where people can't go to them anymore.
Kind of sucks though.
I kill you worth your trouble.
I really think it's because the paranormal investigators keep fucking with shit, where they keep damaging parts of the
Makes sense.
of places.
There's one haunted place I really want to go to. The Stanley Hotel.
Stanley Hotel.
AKA The Shiny.
What's it called?
Yeah, there's so much history there.
I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. Myrtles, there you go. I want to go to Myrtles Plantation. I couldn't remember it. I knew it was a plantation, I just didn't remember the name.
Dude, another one I want to go to is at Winchester.
I want to go to Salem, Massachusetts.
Dude, that's what my sister wanted to go to, and I kind of want to too.
I want to go on Halloween time.
Dude, that's gonna be wicked.
Because they have a witch museum there, and apparently it's fucking amazing. Like,
yeah, because I love looking about that history. My sister does too.
And I'm just a big fan of. Hey, we all 3 go. She could tell her the.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, my boy?
How you doing?
Wait.
We're just playing Resident Evil and talking. Yeah, the Padres. Yeah,
I heard about that too.
There's a.
I know we got a haunted hotel in San Antonio though.
In San Antonio, there's a big one. I just don't remember the name of it.
The only thing is, I wanted to go there, but it's too expensive.
I went to New Orleans, and they have a bunch of haunted places because a lot of murders happen there.
Where is that, Resin?
What? Where is that Resident or Resident Evil? Because we're playing Resident Evil. Say my name. What are you, Heisenberg? Heisenberg from Breaking Bad.
Oh my god.
Say my name.
I just remember. So stupid. I remember that fucking song I used to. My aunt used to play. You know what it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Jesse, we need to cook. But Myrtle's Plantation's a place I want to go. I've been to New Orleans, but I didn't get to see any of the haunted stuff. Next time I go, I want to see all the haunted stuff. Like I want to go tour.
Yeah, because I know New Orleans out there.
Winchester, Michigan. That's what you were talking about, the Winchester.
Yeah, I was talking about the Winchester. That's the one I want to go to. Stay down.
Hey, both of them are named Joel, apparently. We have all Joels in the chat. Man, we should be playing The Last of Us.
No! I'll play the first one, not the second one.
Because then we can be Joel.
Oh, motherfucker.
But yeah, Salem is a place I would love to go.
I would love to go there.
I just love the history of, Abigail Williams and all that.
Ah, shit, I forgot she was in Salem.
The witchcraft trials. I also want to go to where they shot Halloween Town, which is over in Oregon.
That'll be it. Where you go. Over here.
I'm actually having chili cheese jalapeno poppers. He's the one that was eating the chili cheese fries.
Okay, let's open here. Oh, interesting. This is where you get the Magnum, but since it's New Game Plus, I got money.
Ah. You unlocked it. Thank you, game. No. Shut up, birds.
Oh, fuck. I hit him again.
Say my name, say my name.
Oh my god, shut up. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over here. I'm not gonna do that ball puzzle. Yeah, shit like that. Once I go here, they ain't gonna follow me. There we go.
Hook is a dope wrestler. Me and you were talking about that the other day.
Yeah, I love Hook.
Hook did well. I don't think he's a great wrestler yet, but he had a great debut.
He got a bright future. I'll tell you that. If he's done right, he got a bright future.
If they do stuff right, his father teaches him the right way.
I love this.
The way.
Yeah, he give us a sign like you need to go this way. Eisenberg wants us.
I'm gonna take some of that Sprite.
What do I go for? Ugh. I'm gonna pause.
Can't see it.
Stuck eating my chili cheese fries.
Oh, you liar! It isn't Sprite. It's Twist.
That's the same thing, damn it.
It's not. From a Sprite connoisseur like myself, it is not, sir. I want to get sponsored by Sprite.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Now, you have cups. I like how you got a microwave to match that pool.
You know, I wasn't even trying for that. Once I bought it, I was like, you know what? Might as well.
You got a Deadpool microwave.
Rose is waiting for you.
Say my name, say my name.
Where you watch my I plan on watching more, but but I also listen to it because I'm work. You can listen to your music along you're doing your work. So I always listen to the podcast while I do my work.
I love podcasts.
Yeah, I love music too, but podcasts make it go by faster.
Jim Cornette, his podcast is really fun, by the way. I don't know if you've watched.
Yeah, AJ Styles, good wrestler. Rey Mysterio, love him too.
AJ Styles and Rey Mysterio, your favorite? Not bad choices. Not bad. My favorite wrestlers of all time: Undertaker, Stone Cold. Current wrestlers that are pretty active. Pentagon Jr. I really enjoy. I don't think he's the best wrestler, but I love him a lot.
Good personality.
Great, yeah. I mean, his characters, like, especially him in Lucha Underground, was great. I love Bailey and Rhea Ripley a lot. There's some great things coming from Darby.
Darby.
MJF is pretty
part of the
good.
pillar AEW.
Punk is back, which is great. Me and him went to an AEW show a couple years back.
Oh yeah.
It was great. I want to go back to AEW again.
Any wrestling, to be honest.
Yeah.
You almost went to WWE, but shit.
I didn't want to go by myself.
I don't blame you. Still got felt bad about that.
But I would love to go to another wrestling show. And apparently they're fucking like you sell like on discount WrestleMania tickets for Dallas. Oh yeah,
yeah, for sure.
Just Edge, Christian, and the Hardys, and
Dudleys,
and the Dudley Boys. They will always have a special place. I think they are the reason we have tag team matches today.
Good tag team match. Table lads in the chairs, TLC.
And then like
they changed tables match it.
They changed the game.
Ladder matches.
Yeah.
All that.
We have some great tag teams now. You know, Lucha Bros, FTR, the Briscoes, Young Bucks. At least not recently, but Young Bucks used to do some great stuff.
They used to be good. It just I don't know. Ever since I went to AEW, they were kind of downhill for me.
New Japan's amazing. That's where I first saw Kenny Omega, AJ Styles, Prince Devitt, aka Finn Balor, the Bullet Club, Kenta.
Yeah, because New Japan got me back into wrestling.
The Rainmaker, Okada, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Kenta.
There's so many like people that came from there. You have like Lance Archer was over there for a while. It still is. Goes back there every now and then.
Yeah, it just like I said, like New Japan, it got me back into like pro wrestling because I lost interest in it because of WWE, like how they were doing stuff.
And then like you saw like these matches over there.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, dude, my love for it just came back.
Even not just New Japan, but like all Japan, All Pro, and some of the other companies like where
it opened my eyes. It's like, holy shit, there's this, that.
Yeah, that's AEW, All Elite Wrestling. Well, it's not Cody Rhodes' company, but he's one of the VPs there.
Yeah.
Him, the Young Bucks, and Kenny Omega are VPs there. Yeah, it's actually Tony Khan's company. If you want to be technical about it.
It's his company. Well, kind of is. Probably his dad company.
Cody is a VP though. Even though Cody's like needs to turn heel.
He need to, man.
And nobody wants to see Brandy.
And Brandy's supposed to be a heel.
I think Brandy's a great heel. Yeah, she makes you hate her. God, it's so loud.
Want to turn it down or?
A little bit. Maybe turn it down a little bit, but.
Okay, the remote is like right over there.
This one?
Yeah.
Let's try that.
Ah.
That should be fine. Randy Orton ain't young anymore. He's a veteran now. He's not young. He's close to the end of his career. He has a good maybe decade left, maybe, if he takes care of himself.
I'll say this: he spent most of his time in WWE compared to other wrestlers.
He spent almost his whole career there.
Yeah, I still consider OVW to be WWE because it's part of the developmental back then.
That's what I'm saying. That's he spent his whole his whole career there.
Same thing with John Cena.
John Cena, same way. OVW into WWE. There's not very many guys who are going to be lifers there, and Orton might be one level. I just never say never. Orton could leave, but I don't think he will.
I don't think he will because.
I mean, we did say that about a few guys, like Jericho.
I'm surprised about Jericho, man.
And so, like, there's some guys who we thought were lifers, and they didn't end up being lifers. Like Sting, we thought he was going to be a lifer for WCW and Impact, but he ended up going to WWE, and now he's in AEW.
That still shocked me. He went to WWE.
And the fact that they didn't push him into a feud with Undertaker and they had him wrestle Rollins and Rollins injured him is the dumbest thing they ever did. He should have his first match should have been against Taker, and then he should have done Triple H, and then he should have done anybody else.
Yeah, the only thing I will say, like, Scotty Too Hottie.
He actually is wrestling. He's doing a fucking show. On that same show is Jerry Lawler. I forgot who he's wrestling, and then FTR versus the Midnight Express or whatever the fuck.
Oh my god, I hate this section of the game. I hate this part so much.
Yeah, Scotty Too Hottie's wrestling, but he's also a backstage guy at WWE right now.
Like I think he quit that part.
Did he quit?
I think so.
He might have. I don't know. He was a trainer there. He trained Bailey for a while.
This is why I hate this part so much. You get so much of them.
But that's my name. My name is Scotty, by the way. You need to behave, Puppo. Snoopy. Snoop. You need to behave, okay?
Daniel Bryan. Amazing. Daniel Bryan.
Daniel Bryan's amazing.
I'll be honest, at first I didn't like him.
I love Daniel Bryan. I saw him in Dragon Gate though. When he did Dragon Gate and he did Ring of Honor. And...
I'll be honest, dude, I felt that way about Rusev or Miro.
You didn't like Rusev when he appeared. And I always thought Rusev was great. I just thought his gimmick hurt him.
Like his gimmick right now is really good.
He calls himself God's favorite champion.
Got to the point. Jim Cornette just loved him.
Yeah, Jim Cornette hated him when Jim Cornette hated him and then liked him. Jim's coming around to a lot of guys. He even praised one of Kenny's matches.
Yeah, he did. I'll talk about that because
he's like, Kenny can do good stuff. But he's like, I'm never gonna love it because it's still Kenny Omega, but he did great.
Oh fuck, I can't craft anything. Shit, look at my inventory.
You're full.
I'm gonna do this. It's because I never used my pistol.
There's a lot of things you don't use in your fucking inventory, at least so far.
Okay, got that.
I haven't seen you use the fucking machine gun.
No, let's save that for the final battle.
The Shield was great.
The Shield?
Roman.
Yeah, it was.
Roman, Seth, and Ambrose. We're never going to get another Shield reunion. Well, never say never.
Yeah, never say never.
Because the WWE did pay for...
Like, look at the Ultimate Warrior. We never thought he was going to come back.
Hogan as well.
Hogan, yeah. Well, I kind of figured Hogan was going to come back.
I didn't think after all that shit happened, but he did.
It's just Hogan. Hogan is money.
Hogan is money for... But
granted, I like Hogan.
I think Shield might come back when they're a little bit older, and Moxley will come back as Ambrose one more time. I think it won't be anytime soon, but I think he will appear in WWE one more time. It might be a small thing, but I think he might do it. There's rumors that Seth might leave. That if they keep treating him shitty, that he's gonna leave.
Not surprised about that, to be honest.
Apparently he's been thinking about it.
I said this, dude. If he does go to AEW, that'll probably be smart for Tony Khan.
I think if like he,
Just because
people would be like, that's Rollins.
Yeah.
He could go back to Tyler Black.
go back to Tyler Black for sure. But also, like, people would be like...
My favorite member of the Shield, it used to be Rollins, but then Rollins started injuring people, and then it was Ambrose, and now it's Roman, surprisingly, and I hated Roman.
Yeah, Roman is really good now.
So it's changed over time.
And so for the longest time, we were telling people, Roman should be healed, Roman should be healed. And now he is, and that's the best thing that ever happened.
Because, like, for a long time, I was like, Roman's actually really good at what he can do if you let him do it. Because if you look at who he's trained by...
I'll say this. I compared the Roman to The Rock. Because look at what happened to The Rock.
When
people
The Rock, yeah.
People hated him as a face when he first came around.
The thing was, he got, like, when he came his face, people hate him. When he turned heel,
people
it helped him out, and he helped him, like, be more okay and be more... And then when he went back to face, it was so much good because people liked him so much.
Yes, and that's why I say look at Roman.
I think Roman, I mean, the same thing happened to Cena, too. Even though Cena didn't go heel.
He started off as a heel, but he just...
Cena went from heel to face, and...
Never went back.
People started getting mad because Cena was getting pushed everywhere, and people were getting pushed down, like Punk was getting pushed underneath him, everybody was getting pushed, like Bryan was getting pushed underneath him. But then eventually, Cena got to a point where he was doing really good matches, and I was like, what the fuck?
Him and AJ Styles?
His match against AJ?
Oh, fuck, okay.
My God. Even, like, there's some few matches that I love of Cena's that are just like, wow.
Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on.
So, I mean, but yeah, my favorite member of the Shield has changed over time, but currently it's Roman. It was originally Seth, and then it was Ambrose, but I think consistently Ambrose is the most consistent of them, because Ambrose has never changed. He's always been good, and he's never changed his character.
A lot of people say he's boring, but I disagree with that.
I disagree. I think his style is very, just like...
It's not for everyone.
He's not for everybody, especially since he was a hardcore wrestler originally. Yeah. And I know that's why why they didn't push him in WWE, because he kept pitching fucking hardcore matches. I know that's why.
I believe that too.
I've heard, like, he wanted to...
CM Punk versus Rollins?
Never happening.
It's kind of never. Unless he goes to AEW. Because I'm sorry, CM Punk, I don't think he's ever going to come back to WWE.
No, he's not. Hey, Amber Alert.
Another one, yay.
I think Punk going to AEW creates a better thing, because now we get to see him have dream matches with people that he never had dream matches with, but also people he's met in the past, like Colt Cabana. I think we're going to get that Colt Cabana, because him and Colt Cabana used to be best friends, and then they had a falling out. I think we're going to get that match. Eventually. I think we're going to get Eddie Kingston versus Punk. Like,
we already got one, but
it'll be part 2. We're going to get a part 2 to that. We're in the middle of Punk versus MJF. We're going to get
Punk that is good.
We're going to get Punk versus Bryan. We're going to probably get Punk versus Hangman. And what really I want to see is Punk versus Omega. And Punk versus Adam Cole. Punk versus Jungle Boy would be cool. So I think him being in AEW better, and then maybe we get Punk versus fucking Jay Lethal.
You know what? Punk versus Sammy Guevara.
I think that will happen. Punk versus Pentagon would be fun.
Hey, we were just talking about dream match we want.
Dream match I ever wanted to see out of all time. Sting versus Undertaker.
Which is not gonna happen.
Was my dream match. That's never gonna happen now. But that was my dream match. That was the match I really wanted. There's not very many that I wanted, but that was one that was possible that WWE dropped the ball on.
You know what? Since we talk about dream matches, I know it's not going to happen ever. But if I could go back in time, and send the wrestler back in time, CM Punk versus Stone Cold.
Yeah, or Stone Cold versus Hulk Hogan. You know how much money that match would have made?
We almost got it, but Stone Cold just said no.
It should have happened.
You know, also one that probably would be really good. We almost got it, but it just didn't. No, I take that back. I take it back because it did happen. It did happen. I forgot about that match.
Which one?
CM Punk versus The Rock. We did get that match.
We did get that, yeah.
I forgot about that. So
him and Rock are friends too.
Oh yeah. Sure. Punk thought he was going to hate him, but just like I can't hate that guy.
I would say I would have loved to see Styles versus Stone Cold.
Styles versus The Rock will be good.
Styles versus Rock could happen, I think. It should at some point. We're getting Rock versus Roman, I think, this year. I think WrestleMania, we're gonna get it.
Kevin Nash.
I like Kevin Nash. I don't think he's the best wrestler ever, but he's entertaining in MWO and the Outsiders.
He's good on the mic. I'll give him that. He's good on the mic. I'll give him that.
He's a great mic guy, and he's good with enhancing other people. And he's coming around better in his later years. He used to be a dick to people.
He used to
and
be.
When he joined Impact, he started liking the smaller guys better because he noticed that they were better in the ring than most big guys.
Yeah, because to this day, a lot of people don't like little guys, but you have to understand, like, dude, it doesn't matter. They could do so good in the ring.
They can do some great, like, Balor is a good example. AJ Styles is not very big either.
Okay, so we're going to do, like, a really, really...
Yeah, he was bad in UFC.
Was granted, like...
He tried.
He tried. Watch out, I'm going to give him credit. He tried. He's not like Brock Lesnar, though.
Brock Lesnar fucking kicked people's asses, but that's because Brock Lesnar is a monster.
Okay, so we're going to fight Hagrid now.
Ooh, okay. We're fighting Hagrid. I would love to see Okada and Punk.
I need to get rid of these handgun bullets.
I think Kazuki Okada versus CM Punk would be one of my dream matches right now.
That would be a good match.
It'd be a classic. Because we did get we got Jericho versus Okada,
which I never thought was going to happen.
And we got Buddy Murphy just wrestled Okada.
Which I heard that match was good.
And apparently it's one of the greatest matches Buddy Murphy's ever done. What are your dream matches? Give us like a few.
Matt Riddle? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. That's what got him to WWE, actually. Because he was in Impact and he did shoot matches against Bobby Lashley there.
And he was talking shit and he got fired.
You talk shit, he got fired. And him and Bobby Lashley ended up in the same company anyway. And then he really wanted to wrestle Brock Lesnar in a shoot fight, but they wouldn't let him do it.
That's never going to happen.
And Brock didn't want to. Brock doesn't want to wrestle Riddle.
He also did the same thing with Goldberg. And Goldberg actually did get into his face.
That would have been I would have loved it. I would have paid to see them fight each other. Brock would fucking kill him. Like, Brock is too scary of a guy.
And also, Vince is like, are you kidding me, dude? Brock gotta go over.
Vince Vince had the best match he could do. He could have done Lashley versus Lesnar.
Now Lashley doesn't want to do it no more.
I know, but that would have been like the match to do.
Yeah. Granted, it may still happen, but I don't know. I can never say never now because Lashley's doing good.
Lashley, but
oh shit.
Yes, Dark Side of the Ring is amazing. I haven't watched every single episode, but I watched like 90% of Dark Side of the Ring.
Yeah, I try to keep up with it, but the stuff I watch, I don't really love.
I loved a lot of them. Like I love the.
My favorite, not kind of the Chris Benoit one because I love the Owen Hart episode.
The Chris Benoit one was really good. Honestly, I love the Chris Benoit episode. I do love the Plane Ride from Hell episode.
Even though that kind of fucked a lot of people up.
It really did.
Especially Ric Flair.
Ric Flair, even though you can't cancel Ric Flair anyway.
You can't cancel.
People have known about the Plane Ride from Hell for decades. Literal decades
it makes
now.
no sense. Why cancel them now?
He's never going to be in the Hall of Fame. Chris Benoit.
He's never going to be.
He might be in some other company's Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame, WWE, no.
No, they're not going to allow. They're not going to let him or. We finally got China with DX. Was it DX?
Yeah, DX.
Yeah, DX. So.
Granted, I do understand why they didn't put China in it because
of porn.
Yeah, the porn.
And it's funny because Vince told her not to do porn, and so she just quit and went into porn anyway. So.
I would say that there's one documentary about China I really hate. I feel bad about her.
It makes me sad because I think if Eddie and Chris were still alive, she would have been alive.
Yeah.
Like, she would have been in great shape. We would have got to see her in the... I wish she would have stayed alive long enough and got in good shape where she could have been in the first Women's Royal Rumble.
Because I could see that happening.
And, like, her showing up and she walks down to the ring. Yeah, Chris was best friends with Eddie. And that's what made him spiral down worse and worse. And the concussions didn't help him either. I think Eddie would have picked it up way quicker than anybody else, though. If that something was wrong with Chris.
Fucking takes forever to kill.
Eddie's one of the best wrestlers of all time. And that's a dream match I would love to see is Eddie versus AJ Styles.
That would have been so amazing.
And then or Eddie versus Sammy Guevara, or Eddie versus Omega.
There we go, finally. Motherfucker's dead.
And this would have been a great time if Eddie was still alive and seeing Dominic become a wrestler and having like a match or something or whatever, with a feud or whatever.
That would have been amazing.
That's pretty cool that you got to meet Eddie.
Yeah, I kind of
treasure that. I've treasured the wrestlers that I have met. Being the Young Bucks and
dude, you want something?
Cody Rhodes.
You want something I'm really jealous about? My stepdad. Like he's usually managed at Diner in Corpus, so a lot of famous people go there every time they go to Corpus. He met Andre the Giant.
That's dope.
I just like, are you kidding me? He met Andre. He met all the Von Erichs too.
Yeah, Von Erichs, man. Such a tragedy with like the Von Erichs, the Harts, like a lot of tragedies with those big families. Even though Julia's wrestling, you know, she's in the varsity once. So I mean,
treasure here.
So the Harts are still wrestling.
Giant goes, ooh, ooh, no. I'm sorry, Giant Gonzalez is not. Just because Undertaker versus Giant Gonzalez watched that. That was not a good match.
A good big man right now is Omos.
Oh. Apparently, look, AJ is getting tired like being with Omos.
Yeah, I mean, Omos needs to be on his own.
He needs to. Oh yeah, here we go. You know, all the flask. That's her memory, like what we saw.
I know, but it's like,
You're the real deal, Ethan. Well done.
Quit hiding, asshole. I'm not letting you get out of this.
Cool your jets. Just a little more, and you're all wrapped up. I'll lend you a hand. So in exchange.
I would say this, we're 80% done.
That's not bad.
First of all,
I do want to see where Taya Valkyrie goes next. Probably back to Impact, but it'd be cool if she showed up in AEW.
I kind of wanted to do because she could change the women roster.
She can help the women's division there. We have a few good, great women wrestlers there, but not enough. And whereas fucking where's all the women, like great women wrestlers there been? Yeah, he married Beth.
To be honest, when I found out, I was like, he did? I think when I found out he married Beth was during his Hall of Fame. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's weird if you go digging. A lot of people are married. A lot of wrestlers are married to other wrestlers.
Yeah.
Like Brock Lesnar to Sable.
Which I never expected that.
Brock Lesnar made a terrible choice. She was a slut when she was a wrestler.
He was.
She slept with so many people.
I guess maybe she's doing good now, but I can't really say.
I can't say, but I'm surprised she hasn't come back or tried to. But I think Brock was like, no. I think Brock told her no.
Dude, you got like a big ass man like that telling you something, you better follow.
Yeah.
That's all that's.
Although Brock now with the hair and like he looks like happy Brock now.
Really like to see return in the next Royal Rumble.
That's hard because like not very many people can really return right now.
No, they can. But I'm thinking right now.
I think Bray might.
I think he's done with wrestling right now.
I think he's done with wrestling, but I wouldn't be surprised if they cut a deal and they tried to get Bray to come back I hope he goes to AEW because everyone seems to be teasing that he's going to show up there. I think Hurricane's going to be back at the Rumble again. 'Cause he's a backstage guy there.
Trying to think.
I think Brock's going to enter like number 30 and just fucking win.
I think he is.
A
lot of people love Brock now, which, to be honest,
I like Brock.
I like him now too because he's a good face.
But for big returns, it's kind of hard.
Oh man, like what can they do?
Because a lot of people are like at odds. They just released like 100 people this year.
That's the same with the woman Royal Rumble. Who could return?
I heard like, it's gonna be Lita, Trish, and Beth. I can't think of guys. Not very many. Scotty Tuhati maybe, because he's been wrestling recently. The Brood.
The Brood might be. Drew McIntyre is a.
Oh yeah, they made him a lot better.
And the fact is, like once he left WWE, went back to the Indies. Really, really good.
So there's a watch his WCPW match that he had. Fucking great. There's also because Keith Lee got released recently, right?
I hated that.
I watched a match of his where he wrestled his girlfriend, and before they were both in WWE, they wrestled each other. Me and him.
Oh my god, I got 15.
They wrestled each other. But I don't know who they could really possibly bring back.
I don't know either.
Unless they make some crazy like deals with like people from other companies or something, which Triple H was trying to bridge that gap. Yes, but she works for Impact and NWA now. So she wrestles for Impact, but she's the head of women's roster in NWA.
Which? Yeah, I got 10 of them. Okay. Take care of that.
So I mean, watch her. She just did. She wrestled Deonna Purrazzo. And it was great.
I like. She still wrestled good. Just WWE, they were dirty.
Yeah, WWE is against like women wrestlers wrestling after 30 or something.
Yeah, look at Taya, man. That's why they released her.
I guarantee you that's why they released her.
Oh no, yeah, she said it. Like she hates WWE now.
Yeah, she called them out hardcore, and so did John Morrison a little bit.
Which is
you always say your catchphrase.
No, I'm more than happy.
But God, I don't know who they could possibly bring back for the Rumble. Taker? Would they really try to do Taker?
I don't think Taker would.
Like Kane, probably, because Kane keeps coming back. I don't know. I can see Paul Heyman for fun.
Please come again.
I saw a suit interview with that.
Piper said a lot of things though. I think they could try to get Ronda for women's. I don't think she's ever going to come back, but they could. She already had her kids, so.
Yeah. Make sure we're going away.
People would pop for Ronda in the women's Rumble.
They probably would. I think I'm not a big fan of Ronda Rousey, but
I hope Rhea wins the Rumble, but everyone said it's going to be what's her name, Bianca.
Again.
I think everyone thinks it might be Bianca winning.
I know, man. I'm sorry, dude.
I don't like Bianca Belair though.
I don't either.
I think I'd rather have Naomi win.
Johnny Mundo.
And he's gonna be Johnny Elite next, or Johnny Dynamite.
I hate that so much. That's the stupidest thing that he ever done.
I think he should just go by Johnny anywhere he goes. Johnny Mundo, Johnny Impact, Johnny Morrison, Johnny Nitro. I hope we get to get Johnny Dynamite or Johnny Rampage.
Either way, all of them sounds horrible.
I do think he would be perfect to put in AEW because then he could have a super kick match against the Young Bucks.
Wait a minute.
And him versus Adam Cole would be fun.
No, I think I'm stupid.
Stop trying to eat his burger.
You know, we haven't done.
Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero, Ray Phoenix.
My favorite is still Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy, Aerostar, Sammy Guevara. There's a lot. There's a lot of great high flyers, but I think, or Eddie Guerrero.
Now you talk about old school Sabu.
There's a lot of high flyers that I really enjoy, but Rey Mysterio is probably one of the best.
He's still the best.
He's still one of the best. But I think new school Ray Phoenix is really good.
I kind of wish we had a longer match between them. No.
They've wrestled.
No.
Ray.
I was thinking the Young Bucks.
Ray versus Ray has happened. Ray Mysterio versus Ray Phoenix has happened.
Yeah, I remember like I forgot what pay-per-view it was, but they had a match. But since I think Okada and Omega went too long, they had to shorten the match.
No, there was Okada and it was Okada and Marty, wasn't it?
Shit.
I think it was Okada and Marty, and then or it might have been Hangman and Okada, but
I think it was Hangman.
One of the two, and then it was the Young Bucks, the Golden Elite, because it was Young Bucks and Kota Ibushi versus Rey Mysterio and Phoenix and that other guy.
No, you know what I was thinking of? At that pay-per-view, it was Omega versus Pentagon.
Yeah,
I was thinking
Jericho showed up.
I remember that now.
It was Omega versus Pentagon.
Yes, Joey Mercury and Morrison used to be tagging. Eminem.
Yeah, so it was Omega versus Pentagon, and then it was Hangman. Oh yeah, because Marty wrestled Joey Ryan.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the dick druids, or the penis druids.
Oh my God.
So it was
first time my stepmom came in. Remember?
Yeah, so it was Joey Ryan versus Marty, and then it was Hangman versus Okada, and then it was the Golden Elite versus Ray and that other guy. I think it was the Laredo Kid or something.
Yeah. Okay, so this section right here is going to be unique. It's unique to Resident Evil in general. And they got in trouble for this.
Why?
One of the monsters in here looked like a horror character. Like they're already been out.
I do want to go to a AEW pay-per-view eventually.
I do too.
We need to find one that we want to go to and save up and go. Like fly and get a hotel and just go to pay-per-view.
I love Heisenberg.
Let me guess. Your thing. Take me out like the others, and then he gets going to save Rose, right?
Basically, he doesn't like Wanda Miranda.
Makes sense.
You got the soul. Shut your fucking hole!
Yeah, that monster down there. Kind of got in trouble for that one. Man, I forgot about Paul London.
Brian Kendrick. I forgot about Brian Kendrick.
Listen, Ethan, you're being played.
Dude, I wonder, does he still wrestle?
You think this is a game?
I know he did for a while after WWE. I don't know if he still did.
It's kind of stupid why he got released though. All because he smiled during a serious moment.
So great though.
And I'm on a freak. Don't you get it? It's a test.
I would say this, if they will make a live action Resident Evil movie based on this, they need to get Nicolas Cage for his character.
I'm next in line, right?
Actually, I think Resident Evil 7 and 8 would be a great movie. Like
7 would definitely be good.
Like those would be a good dual trilogy.
The question is for 7, who would you cast as the family?
That's a hard question.
I say this.
They'd have to be really good. Like really good actors. Not well known, but really good at playing.
Me. This is killing me. I'm gonna hate this.
Together, we go save Rhodes, and we can use her.
What's the actor's name to play Heisenberg?
In Breaking Bad?
Yeah. Forgot his name.
Now you made me forget his name. God damn it.
Last chance. You don't want to find out what's in that hole.
But I could see him playing the dad.
Chances. You're few.
Yeah, that's not gonna work on him.
Let's see who's the actor. God damn it.
A dead end.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Damn it.
No boy.
Bryan Cranston.
There you go. Imagine him as Jack Baker.
Who would you cast as Ethan then?
That's a good question.
What was that thing?
I don't know what Ethan looks like.
That's true too. Well, actually, there's a picture of him. Just go Google, look at Ethan Thomas. You see a picture of him.
Nah, I'm good. I'd rather just cast anybody who's really good at being a...
That's true. True too, but if you want to see what they look like, there you go. But for Ethan,
I like the mystery of not being able to see him. But in the movie, I feel like Zac Efron would be kind of cool.
I probably wouldn't. To be honest, I'll be honest, dude.
Because I would make like a younger actor play Ethan.
I'll be honest because I know. Yeah, they got these guys now.
I think I would cast what's her name? The actress that plays Wonder Woman as Mia.
Oh, Gal Gadot.
Gal Gadot. I think I would make her Mia.
That'll be interesting. But yeah, like for Zac Efron, like since Leon, like in Resident Evil 2, he was goofy. Before
Zac Efron could do a Leon.
That's why I say like young Leon, he was goofy, dude.
He doesn't need the long hair.
He doesn't. Doesn't look like
a Black Johnson. What? That's the first time I've ever heard that.
Oh my god! Next time I see him, I'm like, hey, Black John Cena. Oh my god!
You know, it reminds me of our truth. My childhood hero, John Cena. Even though he's like the same age as John Cena.
Oh my god! Love our truth.
Our truth, man. He's a saint.
My favorite thing he ever did. Him and Tozawa. Tozawa got eaten by a shark.
I love like all the stuff he would do for the 24/7 title, like that early 24/7 title run, him versus Drake Maverick and all the little goofy shit. Him and Carmella. I think Carmella was great with him.
She was,
because they made me laugh so hard. He dressed up as Carmella, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
I just
no. Remember whenever he stole Drake Maverick's wife? He stole Drake Maverick's wife.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he did. But R-Truth is a fucking saint. I love him. I wish he would get I wish he would have like some funny title run with the main title. Like he wins it like.
And the thing is, I'm not mad like he's doing all this because he wants to do this.
It's smart. You know, he's so entertaining, and he makes Vince laugh.
And plus, he does everything he wants to do.
Yeah, he's won titles.
So let him have fun, and that's what he's doing.
He's having fun, and he's getting paid to do it.
That's why I always tell people like who's like, oh man, to make it R-Truth look stupid. It's like, well, he's having fun, right? This is what he wants to do.
He's already did the serious R-Truth before.
Yeah, it's just like now. If he was forced to do it, that's another story.
But it seems like he's just being that guy. That's like his personality.
Yeah. Like, look at his Instagram posts.
he's a funny. I love R-Truth. I wouldn't mind if he got a title shot at the main title. I would watch it.
I would too.
He might be goofy, but I mean, he made Brock laugh like that wasn't planned. They were ribbing Brock Lesnar.
The fact he got Brock Lesnar
and he didn't want to do it. R-Truth didn't want to do it. He's like, but what? Like Brock might just fucking like hurt me if I make him break. And like they're like, no, just do it. Like Paul Heyman wanted him to rib Brock, and
that's interesting. Bray Wyatt versus Boogeyman.
That'd be cool. Like have
that'd be a good gimmick match.
Like a gimmick match, like you do the House of Horrors or whatever, or the Funhouse, Funhouse, or where you go between their two places. So it'd be like
that'd be interesting.
Like you flop.
Granted, he's not like a good wrestler, but
he has a good character.
Yeah, for character-wise, it's good.
That'd be a good character match. That's what I liked about the Undertaker versus Styles match. Was it a gimmick match?
That was really good.
Boneyard match.
And Taker's really proud of that match.
Taker knew that Styles was going to be his last opponent for a long time, because he didn't see anybody else he really wanted to wrestle after Brock. Like after Brock, he's like, I don't really need anybody else. And then
do I have? No, I do not have it. Okay.
But the Firefly Funhouse between Cena and Wyatt was really good. Or The Fiend, I guess.
It's mixed. Some people I did like it.
It's one of my favorite John Cena matches. One of my favorite.
Luke Harper. Yeah, Brody Lee. Oh my god.
Brody Lee.
That came out of nowhere. That was a shocker. Okay, this guy right here, easy.
Yeah, you shoot him in the red spot. Yeah, Sean fought him.
Did you figure that out immediately or just no?
Yeah, he figured it out immediately. That seems like a very obvious thing. Like
a lot of people didn't know that. It was like, dude,
I mean, a video game.
It's obvious right there.
It's.
Ooh, gotta be careful about that.
But Brody Lee, the Exalted One. And I love that they put Hangman with the Dark Order. Some people hate it, but I think I like it. Because they became good guys. They became faces.
A lot of people thought like, oh, Dark Order is supposed to be evil.
I mean, at first they probably should have been, but they became faces with the death of Brody, which is way cooler.
Makes sense, though. Just got a lot of room.
I love Brody. Brody's awesome. I got to see him wrestle once.
I did.
I got to see him with him and Harper together. Or not Harper. Harper and Eric Rowan.
Oh, dude.
They did a tag match.
Shaq Gaspard.
Eric Redbeard.
Yes. Dude, that was heartbreaking.
That was sad. He was supposed to come back with an MVP. They were
part of that stable. They were planning on it too.
And they were gonna go make a run with the tag titles. But he died a hero.
He died a hero. It's just shocking to me, dude. Still is, man, because
that's the unpredicting. That guy was in shape as fuck, and the oceans. That's what's scary about Mother Nature. It doesn't matter how well trained and how athletic you are. The ocean can still take you. But he saved his son. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
And what was the other wrestler that went and saved somebody recently? There was another one. But he survived. I forgot his name.
There's a lot of wrestlers.
I forgot who it was, but it's like an older wrestler. And
speaking of Chad, his tag team partner JTG, him and Bray Wyatt, they were driving together.
Yeah.
There was a car crash, and Wyatt just stepped out of the car to help him out. And he didn't stick around for the cops and all that. He just, like, after he saved him, he just left.
Bray's had some really traumatic stuff happen to him.
How you doing?
And I hope we get to see Bray wrestle again. I think it's going to be AEW, and he's going to reunite. I think he's going to show up with...
Ocean or space, I don't know what's scarier.
Ocean. We don't know what's down there. We at least have a good idea of what's out there in space, at least in nearby space.
At least with space, I'll probably think of Futurama with Bender.
I think the ocean is because the fact that we know more about space than we know about our own ocean. You know that?
Yeah, that is true.
Like, we don't know what's down there. They think that there's probably some long extinct animals down there that we've never seen yet, and we keep discovering new fish. That's fucking terrifying.
It is.
We just, I mean, maybe 10, 15 years ago, we finally confirmed that there are giant squid.
The Kraken is real. God damn it.
You're going too late.
Okay.
So this way I think you should hit. It stops on the right side.
Yeah, first. Yeah, let me take care of these guys first. I love this gun.
Because at least you know what you're getting with space and how you're going to die in space.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And we don't even know what's in the Mariana Trench.
Yeah, that's true too.
That's the scariest thing. We don't know what's in the Mariana Trench. We don't even know what's in
it right here.
See, it stops right there. Yeah. And we don't even know what's in the Bermuda Triangle. I mean, we think that there's a glass pyramid or some shit or whatever the fuck down there.
We just don't know. Boy. This one is kind of easy.
When you just step down there and probably hit it.
Oh, my luck.
But yeah, the ocean's way scarier than space.
There we go.
I mean, maybe. I don't think there's gonna be a megalodon like down there because they have to come up to surface eventually. But it's possible. Could be a megalodon. I think there's more prehistoric creatures down there that don't need to come up for air, that are down there that will eventually have to come to surface, or we'll start seeing it as the ocean rises. I don't think it's a megalodon though. I think there's other scarier shit down there. There's fish with fucking human teeth.
That shit is terrifying. Because human teeth.
So I mean, yeah, the ocean's way scarier. I love swimming though.
Why not?
It's possible. Do you play the best ways to hide if you're an alien?
That would be.
I mean, they found full fucking cities in the ocean. So Atlantis exists. Other civilizations that have collapsed into the ocean have existed. So
you just never know.
I wouldn't be surprised if aliens are in the ocean.
Yeah, I can't believe we're almost done with this game.
I do think that Bermuda Triangle has some mysteries. But what I love watching videos and documentaries about Titanic and the shipwreck of the Titanic, and they actually go down there and they find like skeletons floating in rooms, so they're still trapped in there, and like they pull out artifacts from the Titanic and they put them in museums, or people try to sell them too.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's what rock bottom is based off of. Is like the farther down you get, the more fucked up it gets, because those things live in under deep pressure, and they adapted to hunting and killing things in the dark.
Oh, hey buddy, how you doing?
Imagine if all those came off the wall at once.
Oh, thank God.
But did you know that in the ocean there's more gold in the bottom of the ocean than there is in dry land?
Yep.
Because of Spanish gold being stolen and pirates stealing. A lot of gold has ended up in the ocean. And it doesn't matter if you find gold in the ocean, it's not yours.
No.
It belongs to Spanish. Yeah, the anglerfish is one that's relatively been around for a long while. We've known about it. It's even in Finding Nemo. That's not scary compared to other shit they have down there. They have one that has an exoskeleton where it's a see-through body and it has a human-like skeleton.
Ooh, really? That's nightmares for days.
There's even a fish that has a human skull. Like it looks like a human skull. It's not a human skull, but it looks like a human skull on its head.
I remember seeing that. I remember. So funny. Someone actually told me like, did someone have sex with a fish? I was just like,
Kanye West had sex with a fish.
He's a gay fish.
Because he's a gay fish.
No, Juve. We need to do Fractured Butthole.
We need to do. I haven't even played that game yet. Fractured.
Not as good as Stick of Truth, but
Stick of Truth is good. I played that,
but the writing is still good. It just, I don't know. I like Stick of Truth a lot better.
I mean, that was just crazy. Like it actually worked. Like they didn't think it was gonna work.
Yeah.
Like the creators of South Park was like, we're all in on this game, and they did it.
Yeah, I think it was the wrong.
And now with their deal with Paramount.
Paramount, yeah.
Has been doing great. I want to see that, so I need to watch it. I want to watch the new one.
Probably get it to you like after we're done with this.
So I mean,
here's the thing. I took away my Paramount, but since with the South Park thing, I was like, you know what, I need to get it back. Because it's really good.
I want to watch it. That's mainly the reason to watch. Yeah, that's what we were talking about a little while ago, about the human teeth fish. There's more than one. There's one that comes up to dry land, but there's one that's deeper in the ocean that has human teeth as well. Apparently if they bite you, it fucking hurts. Apparently. Like, it's worse than having sharp teeth.
Got the cog.
They don't know why it adapted to human-like teeth. Like, they're not human teeth, but it's, like, similar to human teeth.
It's gotta go this way.
It looks like it's smiling like a human. It's fucking terrifying. I would love to find out that there's mer people down there. In the Mariana Trench. Like in Aquaman.
This is a weird way.
You've been there before.
Yeah. I need to go back to something to put a cog on. Which...
One of my favorite theories, right, is Loch Ness. Loch Ness Monster.
No, Loch Ness.
That was a prehistoric dinosaur that had came through all the caves that goes out into the ocean, and that it was actually a person. Like that was actual thing. Oh, I'm sure that does.
Man, I love the shit we're talking about, man. We're having fun. This is what I like about live streams.
Because you can talk to people.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's why I love live streams. Let's play. We could still be goofy. You just start talking to you.
True. But it would just be us two.
Yeah.
And we would be talking like shit about the game and like funny other stuff that's happening in front of us, like Gordon's Pizza.
Yeah, remember that.
Things like that, or Little Nightmares. Man with 4 asses. Things like that. That's like we'll just make up shit in our heads, and like it's canonized for some reason in our minds. Or I would do different voices for different things, like if we read something.
The Resident Evil 2 one, the raccoon.
Oh, the mascot voice. I don't even remember how I did that voice.
I don't even know how you did it.
Yeah, they're dinosaurs. They used to be like hundreds of feet long originally.
Wait, thank God they're not.
Florida exists.
That's why I don't want to go to Florida.
I've been to Florida many times. It's not scary at all. Although if you fall asleep on an underpass, a crocodile or alligator, I don't remember which one it is, will eat you. I
wouldn't be surprised about that.
I was there when a guy fell asleep underneath an underpass. He was on the news, and he got eaten alive by an alligator. Like, he didn't wake up. Like, it swallowed him.
What a way to go,
It didn't chew him, it swallowed him. He swallowed his ass.
Damn it.
The only reason they found him is because it left chunks of his body afterwards. Because the clothes and stuff couldn't be eaten.
You know, again, what a way to go, man. Ugh.
That is a way to go. Fell asleep, you're dead. At least you didn't know.
I find a fucking generator.
I've been to Florida many times. I've seen some crocodile shows that are really good there, like live ones. I got to feed an alligator. I got to hold the baby alligators as well. That was cool. Because baby alligators are actually really nice to humans. Because they're, as long as you get them as a child. Yes, we are monkeys. We evolved from prime apes. Not monkeys exactly, but prime apes. And
there we go. Yes, yes.
We developed into there was Homo sapiens and there was the other ones, and we're Homo sapien. And like two different the cavemen evolved, and there was two different humanoids, Neanderthals and the Homo sapiens, and that's how we evolved. And one wiped out the other. So yes, I believe that evolution. I do believe in evolution. There's two of them.
They're not hard to kick down, but they're annoying.
I just like that this is like the factory.
Yeah, this is unique.
And like, it makes you wonder, like, this is like an umbrella thing. Like, this would have been a funny thing if he found something, like a note of Wesker made or something. It would have been kind of funny. Like, not him exactly, but just like like an old note that like he was here before.
Do you believe the Big Bang Theory?
The show? That's kidding. Just kidding. Yes, I do think that everything started with the bang. I do think that it's possible that God created the Big Bang, but it depends. Like, I don't know I do think that the Big Bang is happened, but the idea did God do it or was it just like a thing that happened? I don't know. I like the idea that a deity of some sort created everything that way. So that's a hard question to answer, but because I do believe in both. I do believe that evolution is correct and science explains almost everything. Not everything, but almost everything. I do believe that it's possible that God created the Big Bang.
Fuck. God damn it. Those guys are annoying.
But I'm not a religious guy, so I do think like there's a higher power. Why would you want to go believing that nothing happens when you die? I don't. But I do believe that there is a Big Bang Theory and that everything was a... Yeah, like, I think there's a science to a deity. Like, he's not super hands-on. I think he's, like, some things he'll mess with, but I think the idea that science exists for that reason. It's the free will of it.
Come on, boy. Come on.
Come on, I'm walking here.
Why won't you die? It's like fucking Austin Powers.
I can't stop eating. Look at me, I'm a fat slob. I think Tanner would do his voice really well. No, man, I want to watch Austin Powers now.
I do too.
I love Austin
I want to see
Powers.
this. I like the sequel a lot more.
I like the first two the most, but the third one makes me laugh.
It does. It's just not as good.
Yes, I actually used to skateboard.
I used to too, but I just stopped.
I have skateboarding videos on one of my other YouTube channels of me and friends skateboarding.
I believe that, yeah.
It's easier to get sponsored out there and compared to here. You can get big if you're really, really fucking good, but it's easy to get sponsored over there.
But the thing is, I stopped skateboarding because I did have a concussion.
I stopped skateboarding because all my friends stopped skateboarding. I didn't want to do it by myself. But I can still skate. I'm still pretty good at it. Me and Mark were talking about going to skate again.
Yeah. So this guy's different.
His is on the back.
Yeah.
But yeah, I skateboard. I have videos of me skateboarding on one of my other YouTube channels. I like skateboarding. I've actually met Mike Valley twice.
Legend.
One of my favorite skateboarders. So yes, skateboarding is real fun. Yeah, I saw Mike V when he was touring with his band Revolution Mother.
And I think with Bad Brains.
And then Black Flag.
Okay, Black Flag.
He sings for Black Flag now. And I got to talk to him about skateboarding and Paul Blart Mall Cop and stuff. It was cool. He's a cool guy.
Paul Blart?
Yeah, he was in Paul Blart.
I mean, then again, I haven't seen the movie so long. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's in the first Paul Blart movie.
I need to look that up now.
He's one of the bad guys in that movie. It's like him, Pro BMX guy, and some other people. He's also in The Hangover.
Hangover, I do.
They're like, I love that guy.
I do remember The Hangover.
But he's the nicest guy. He really is very nice.
Yeah, he got the tough guy look.
He looks like a tough guy, and he was a tough guy, but he's done interviews where he's like, all the fights you've seen me have were instigated by the other people, and I had to teach them a lesson.
Which, again, makes
sense. Like, even Tony Hawk, like, it was like, oh no, like, they're talking shit to the wrong fucking guy. He's a short guy, too. He's not that tall.
No, like, it doesn't matter how tall you are, man.
He's a brave motherfucker, and he wasn't muscular or anything. He gives off that persona. And I used to skate with my trucks really tight, not loose. And a lot of people were like, that's weird. And I did old school style, so I always used my hands. I used Dogtown style.
I used to use my hand too. A lot of people were like, what the hell are you doing? That's not how you skate. I was like,
that's how you used to skate?
Yeah, I was like, dude. That's how you used to, yeah. There was a weird about that too.
But I also used to, like, I was good at alternating. Like, my best trick that I would do was called a varial sex change. And it's where you do a varial and then you switch your body. And and all my friends couldn't figure out how I did it. Yeah. I'm like, I can't do like a tray flip, but I can do a 360. I can do a varial sex change. Yeah, I mean, I never considered skateboarding a career. I was better at filming of my friends' skateboard than I was actually at skateboarding. But I miss skateboarding. I might want to do it as an exercise now and then, like go and skateboard with him. And
get your mind off of things, because it does help.
Because your mind goes blank and you just think of what would be fun from what tricks. And there's a skate park in Flower Bluff.
Okay, oh fuck.
A small one that we can go to anytime. So that way there's not a lot of people there. But I always thought my career was going to be in business or movies or film. And I'm working towards business right now to open up a game shop, a tabletop game shop. I also work at a music venue right now as a stage manager, so that's my goal. But I do want to go skateboarding more
often
and work out. Wow.
We're almost done with this section.
Yeah, it finally became. And what's funny is this little girl got into the Olympics because Tony Hawk saw her video.
That's cool.
And he met her when she was 9, and now she's like 13 or 14 or something, and she got to be the youngest person to ever be in the Olympics or something like that for the women's Olympics.
And that's proof right there. Work hard. Stuff will happen.
Yeah, her dad was recording her. She used to skateboard. It's a video of her in a fairy outfit, kick-flipping down those 3 stairs.
Oh shit, that was her?
It was her.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, that girl. She got into the Olympics with Tony Hawk. Met her when she was a kid, and she was the first person he thought of for the women's Olympics. And she got to enter, and yeah.
I still skate from time to time as a hobby. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Like, for me, I'm not gonna do no tricks because
I am.
Because with concussion, again, I have my concussion.
I would do tricks, and I have videos of me doing tricks.
If anything, I'll probably get a longboard. It's just like right.
I would use my board that I have now and skate on it, and go up the pipe and grind and kickflip if I can.
Maybe I'll probably film you.
I'm actually decent at skateboarding. Not amazing, but I'm decent. I enjoyed it anyway. Chris Cole is amazing.
Chris Cole.
P-Rod's alright, not too bad.
Talk about favorite skateboarder. Mine still is Rodney Mullen.
Rodney Mullen's amazing.
The stuff he does on a board is just wow.
I loved Jay Adams.
Jay Adams good.
Stacy Peralta. Tony Alva. Mike V.
Mike V. He's a good street skater.
David Gravette from Creature.
I forgot his name, but he's an actor now. He came on the Clerks. Pickle fucker.
I don't remember who Pickle fucker was. Escaper.
Okay, he was in Alvin and the Chipmunks. He played Dave.
I don't know. Ah, we got another one.
I got it. Okay.
1 second. Hey, look, we see ourselves.
Yeah. Okay, we wanna move. Right, there we go.
Ryan Sheckler. He was over the top, but
I don't know if he still skateboards. I haven't heard much.
I don't think so.
Then again, he started out young.
Bam was cool.
His
life has been real sad recently, but
yeah, just got to the point he's not a Jackass 4. Ever see Street Dramas?
Yes, Street Dreams.
Street. Oh,
I don't know. I don't know what movie that is.
I saw drama on there. I was like, I've never seen that movie.
Street Dreams is pretty good. It's Rob Dyrdek and P-Rod and some other guys. Really good movie.
Another one?
There's a movie that Jonah Hill made. It's really good. I forgot what it's called. Mid-90s. It's fucking good, dude.
Oh, fuck.
It's a really good movie. If you haven't seen Mid-90s, that's a good movie. Grind is another good skateboarding movie. I don't know if you've ever seen Grind.
I think I've seen it.
Grind is amazing.
What was that one about?
Grind?
Yeah.
So that's it's these four guys. They go on a road trip following this pro skater around on this tour. They keep trying to get him to notice them to get them sponsored. And hijinks ensues on a road trip movie. And eventually, good ending. You know, they become sponsored and all that shit. But great movie.
Okay, now I haven't seen it. I forgot the name of the movie, but it's about pool skating.
What, like Lords of Dogtown?
I forgot the name. I know it's based on a true story though.
What is the story?
That's I'm trying to remember. Fuck. Like I remember seeing it one time. I was like, I really like this movie. Yeah, I saw it in theaters, I think.
Probably Lords of Dogtown. That's about Jay Adams, Stacy Peralta, Tony Alva.
There we go. Yeah, that's probably it then. That movie was really good.
Yeah, that was Lords of Dogtown. That was like the beginning of skateboarding.
They made it like what it is.
But it was written by Stacy Peralta.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's written. Well, it's co-written by Stacy Peralta. It's based on the actual.
I hate this session in the game, man. Just like I don't got a lot of room.
But yeah, Stacy Peralta. He did the documentary of the Z Boys and stuff. Great movie, great cast. You tell how much of a diva Tony Alva was back in the day.
I think he still is.
He's kind of come around a little bit better. He's older now, but I actually BMX'd as well before I skateboarded.
I never did that.
But BMXing is more of a hassle than anything.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Like, you can get good at it. Anybody can do BMX as long as you're able to flip your bike. And what you do is you get a really small bike to be able to do fucking crazy tricks. And that's the way you do BMX. That's how you get good. You get a smaller,
He's got so much.
A smaller bike. But, it doesn't take much to get good at BMX. Matt Hoffman's the best BMX guy anyway, so.
And
I wanted to surf and I wanted to snowboard. I just never got a chance to.
I don't like surfing.
I always wanted to surf.
I tried it once. I just didn't like it.
Ah, that's cool. Vinyl wrapping. That kid was one of the most promising skateboarders until his dad tried to take him away from everything to Africa.
Oh, Nine Luscious? Yeah.
Like, I don't know if many people realize that. Like, Jai Houston, his father wanted to take him away from skateboarding. Even though his father's the one who got him into skateboarding, sorry. And he wanted to take it all away because he was like, he thought it was the devil at a certain point. And I'm like, that's dumb. He's the one that taught him how to skate. But then he came back to skateboarded. But he was on Element, and that's how he got kicked off of Element originally. Was because his father's like, you can't be in skateboarder or whatever.
I don't know how skateboarders have to evolve that shit.
Skateboarding has been interesting. But I think you would love the Creature skateboards because those are like, that's a metal. That's where Lizard King. That's who Lizard King skates for now.
Let's see one more.
But yeah, it's very metal. I like Zero, Creature.
Zero, I used to love Zero.
Hookups.
Elements, I used to love Element.
Element was cool because skaters like Bam and Mike. I mean, for a little bit here, the same thing. Eventually people just stopped arguing with each other. I think they all agreed that scooter kids were shitty and got in the way. So I think they had mutual hatred towards scooter kids.
I remember I got to the part out with like BMX in our town, like they banned
it, but then
from
they gave up.
Skate Town for the skate park.
They eventually gave up on doing that though, but they did for a while. They banned it because they took over the park.
And apparently they were messing up the
concrete with the grinding with the metal things. The pegs.
Yeah, I remember
the pegs were ruining the concrete.
Yeah, I remember that one.
They eventually gave up on it though, but Girl is a cool skateboard company. I actually have a picture of myself wearing a Girl skateboard shirt at Warped Tour.
I forgot the name of it, but I remember the two mascot, Flame Boy and Willie.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of their band, but I remember those two.
But I really love Hookup Skateboards for their skateboards designs, which are very much like a sexualized cartoon.
I remember that one, yeah.
Creature, because they're very metal. Those were like my, and then like, you know, Element, Powell Peralta, Birdhouse.
What's this 20 Hogs? I wonder how many people failed that.
A lot. But there's a lot of skateboard companies I really enjoy.
Shit, that was close.
I have friends that used to be sponsored skateboarders. There's a guy here named Crazy Steve, and he was professional skateboarder, or sponsored, not professional. And there was one video where they threw a skateboard at a metal sign, and he said, "That's banging." And that's one of my favorite clips from skateboarding. I also follow this YouTube channel. I forgot what their name is. But they do a bunch of skateboarding videos. Andy Anderson is a really good current skateboarder. He's on Powell. Or no, he's on Bird. Is he on Birdhouse or Powell?
I think Birdhouse.
He's on one of the two, but Andy Anderson's really good. He skates like your favorite skateboarder. He skates that style.
I'll use rules to kill Miranda. Poor Paula.
I skated red bearings, and I wasn't ever picky on my trucks.
I was.
And my wheels, I always went from hot, what they called, not Hot Wheels. That's a
car.
That's a car. Fire something. I forgot what it's called. I used to skate those, and then eventually I got into just pure urethane, which is like
I try to remember.
There's a company that does pure urethane where they'll make your urethane out of fresh urethane.
I forgot what the wheels I used to use, but they were like neon green. I remember that. I remember like I got it for Christmas. I was like, that was the coolest thing ever.
But Reds, what I would do with Reds was I'd pop the cover off on the side.
Yeah.
To where you could see the BBs, and it makes your thing go faster. But Reds bearings was what I would skate on. Spitfire, there we go. That's what I was trying to think of. Ah, you almost fell off. Yeah, Spitfire were good, and then I switched to pure urethane, and then I think now on my Mike V board, I think I have creature wheels or something.
I just forgot the name I used to use.
But I have a Mike V board at home.
Ooh, okay, that's nice.
It's dark.
That's what I have at home, and it has a it's a Thrasher grip tape.
Okay, there you go.
So it's the Thrasher pentagram. That's my grip tape. I haven't gone and bought a board in years. I need to.
Damn it, another one. I'm sorry, these guys are just annoying.
Josh almost bought me a board.
I'm surprised about that.
Yeah, he almost bought me a fucking hentai like skateboard.
You know, for the longest time, I didn't know to make that until I saw one. I was like,
yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, it realistically, it's really hard to break your board unless you're really trying to. Because if you're really aggressive, like the way you land, of course you're gonna break your board.
It does happen.
It does happen when you wear and tear your board, but it really takes actually it's supposed to take a long time to break your board. I went through a lot of boards because I just wanted the new board every like 12 months or whatever. I would go through maybe like I would go through like 2 boards a year for shits and giggles.
I think I never did that.
But you could technically go years without breaking your board if you really.
Yeah, that was.
Unless you're a real pro where you go and fucking skate rails all the time and jump down 12 sets of stairs. Yeah, you're gonna break your board in like like 3 months.
I remember when my friend did that. He broke his leg so bad.
I used to just get like different designs on my grip tape. One time I had my friend use paint markers and create a cool design on my grip tape. One of them was what did I have? I had Goku on my grip tape at one point that my friend drew. I used to be on a skate team called Team Promise. It was a thing.
I actually heard about that.
Yeah, we was Promise skate team, and it was a lot of fun.
There we go. Over here. Gonna make this real quick. Then we go back.
But I have some videos on YouTube somewhere on my on one of my other channels, and it's a lot of fun just going back and looking at those videos. I want to go back and like download a bunch of those videos and just pull myself out of all of them.
Oh yeah.
And make a video of just myself for fun.
Okay, so we're 85% done.
Dope. But I might go get I want to get another board eventually. Even if it's for decoration, I would love to go get another board.
Now we just gotta get out of here.
Because my stepdad recently got my stepsister little board, mini board.
Oh, nice.
So we got a few. We got 3, 4, something like that. We have one downtown. We have one in Flower Bluff, which is kind of like Corpus essentially, and then we have a hilltop in Annabelle. And then there's like another small one like hidden in a church. But the only thing about the church is you have to wear a helmet. I don't like wearing a helmet. But I'll wear one at that church just because they make us. Because it's a great skate park. But yeah, we have like 4. Nothing crazy, but fun. It's like chilling. I used to skate schools. I used to skate at schools. I used to skate at fucking businesses. I used to skate at all sorts of places. Loading docks in Hamlin.
I don't think I skated there.
I
remember skating around the refineries.
I skated down the.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck. I skated down the stair set at Carroll.
Yeah, that's a good place to do.
I skated down the 5 stair at Sanders Elementary. So.
Yes. Okay, guy.
Yep, they did. They did confirm a new skate. I'm pretty excited for it. They just have to make it good because of Tony Hawk.
Pro Skater 1 and 2 remake.
The remake.
That was good.
But I do love it.
Also proved like people want skateboarding games. They still want them.
But yeah, the skate games are amazing. They're a lot of fun. He has a demo, or I guess not really a demo, but a very broken skateboarding game, at least on the console it is.
Apparently, that's how skate controls. I'm not a fan of it.
And it's not skate controls, and it controls hilariously. Because you can do some funny stuff in it. Like me, him, and our friend Sean just died laughing playing that game.
It makes full sense. And granted, I
forgot what it is. I forgot what the title of it is.
Skate XL.
Skate XL. Skater XL, I think.
The thing is, I paid full price for that game.
That's funny.
Because at the time, I was like, oh shit, another skate game. I've been wanting one of those for a long time.
You should have got Skate 3 or Skate 2. It's on Game Pass, or it was at least.
The only thing is, I don't play my Xbox a lot.
True. But it was on Game Pass. And, yeah, Skate's a really good. If you want a skateboarding game and that's different than Tony Hawk's, Skate is really fun. It's just taking a second to learn the controls, and it turns into a really fun game. I love the XXX snowboarding games.
God damn it! Another one of these.
Those ones were fun.
This is the only thing I hate about this level.
Is all these guys?
Yeah. They're annoying as fuck. You know what's a sports game I actually had fun playing? The extreme volleyball games. Oh, Dead or Alive.
Yeah, I enjoyed those. Also, the Dead or Alive volleyball as well.
Yeah, that's all we're talking about. I couldn't get it because...
Yeah, obvious reasons.
So like, what?
I'm a kid that got Leisure Suit Larry as a child. My mom didn't ask me what it anything about it, other than, is it a good game? Yeah, okay, get it.
Which, I didn't even heard that game till like years later. I was like,
I was also a young kid when I played Conquer, so.
Okay.
Which Conquer is my favorite game franchise. I wish Microsoft would bring it back.
Skater XL is cool too, yeah.
It's not cool, but
it's funny to play.
It's funny to play.
Only got 2 levels.
At least on console.
I don't know how it is on PC.
Apparently it's better on PC, but...
Okay, so I'm gonna... I think the controller's already charged. I'm gonna pause this real quick and then give me something to drink.
I just think it's broken on console. A Skater XL. Tony Hawk is amazing just because of the classics, but they fucked up a lot of the Tony Hawk games. And,
Pro Skater 5.
PS Pro Skater 5, Ride, whatever the
Project 8.
Project 8.
That was the start of it.
But American Wasteland's my favorite Tony Hawk game.
I agree with that. American Wasteland is good.
I love the story of that game and the way it plays.
Well, before I do that,
I definitely want us to play. Let's play American Wasteland.
I'm down for that. Okay.
Interesting selection.
Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. They had it for $9 at fucking for on the original Xbox.
I kind of wish I would.
Yeah.
Now that shit is good on price. Okay, remember the repeller guy?
Hell yeah.
We're gonna fight that guy.
We're gonna fight Heisenberg?
No, not yet. We're gonna fight this character that got Capcom in trouble. Which, again, kind of annoying boss. Heisenberg fight is pretty cool.
I don't have time for bullshit. Out of my way.
You better take the time to skate for.
Is this the monster?
Yeah, that's Capcom got in trouble for that.
Why? It looks like it's the guy with the helicopter on his chest.
Well, because there's a horror movie that came out before RE8 that looked just like that.
Helicopter face?
Yeah. Yeah, you can look it up. But I think Capcom.
I think
Capcom won it, but still the resemblance is there. It's there.
I guess. Yeah, what you're saying about skateboard, yeah, I mean, what EA really needs to do is make sure it's good, playable.
No microtransactions.
And no microtransactions for skateboard.
Which it is possible for the, that's what I'm scared about. Because look at the other games EA did. Star Wars, for example.
I mean, yeah, Fallen Order. Really good game.
They do have microtransactions, but it's not as a screen.
Yeah, you can play without them.
Which I give props for EA for that. They didn't have to do that.
So I mean,
come on.
You know, what are your thoughts on Siren Head?
This guy right here?
You know what Siren Head is?
No, I don't.
It's a big creature with a siren as a head. It's a fan thing a fan monster people made, and people have made like fan games of it and put it in Skyrim and in fucking Fallout.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh shit!
I forgot he does that. Well, that was my bad on that one. So I'm gonna do this.
I'm surprised, like, you know, that should have killed you. You realize that, like, you're holding a mine and he blasted fire at you.
Put it right here.
I'll put it right here. Oh, fuck.
Kinda almost, he's almost dead. Like this though. The only problem is trying to get behind him. This. See.
That's my jacket. Don't do that.
What's he doing?
He's like digging his face into my jacket. I mean, next gen's gonna make a lot of things interesting with skateboarding games.
Like, dude, I saw the Matrix games.
The Matrix game.
Or the demo.
Just saying, they could do a lot of crazy shit. So that's a good question about the next gen of skateboarding games.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hate about this boss guy. I'm trying to get behind him.
When you start moving faster?
Yeah.
Ah! God damn. Didn't mean the nuts, dog.
He does that to me too. Where's he? Oh, got him. Probably do this.
No, I've never done snowboarding, but I wanted to.
Snowboarding?
I've only done skateboarding, skimboarding,
Now stay down.
rollerblading, BMX.
There we go. Fine.
At least in extreme sports, that's what I've done. I've also done track, cross country, baseball, soccer. And I've played football, but not in like a team. Just in recess and stuff.
Okay, we're gonna.
I was also in karate. Or Taekwondo, not karate. Taekwondo.
We're gonna see Chris again soon. Is he gonna explain why he's been doing all this?
He's gonna explain it.
Which
and explain it some
I
more.
hate it so much. I hate it so much.
Yeah, I really wanted to take up surfing. My mom never let me whenever I was a kid because she was afraid I was going to get eaten by a shark. I'm like, Mom, I'm more likely to drown than get eaten by a shark. And all you have to do is punch a shark in the nose, or stick your hands in its gills, or poke out its eyes, and it will go away.
I will say this, dude, the fight against Heisenberg it's more the what the fuck than anything in Resident Evil.
It's Magneto!
You're persistent. Then I've got a rebellion. So stay out of it.
He just wants to kill Mother Miranda.
Yeah. And he's gonna transform.
I mean, he should have been friends with Ethan the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You fight that thing.
That's Heisenberg?
Yeah. This fight is what the fuck. Yeah, so we're 89% done.
Ethan, the man who can resurrect himself.
That bastard.
It feels like I feel like they're just creating the Avengers in Resident Evil. Like Chris is a polar puncher. This guy can redo limbs. Leon can fucking suplex anything into oblivion. Jill can take any kind of damage and survive it. Claire is a good investigator. Ada can somehow survive anything. Do you prefer Saw or Hostile?
Saw.
Hostile.
I told you to leave it alone.
Hostile, it's more like,
What do you care,
okay, you're doing this and this.
You killed my wife. You
But
son
yeah.
of a bitch. You think I killed Mia? That wasn't her. That wasn't her. It was Miranda. What? She's a bioweapon. She's a bioweapon. She changed her appearance and pretended to be Mia. She also survived being shot, so now I'm here to finish the job. Bullshit. Bullshit. Why don't you fucking tell me right away? Because I knew you would want to be involved. This job is hard enough without civilians getting in the way.
Okay.
Why us, Chris? What the hell is going on? All right, Ethan. All right. I guess I owe you an explanation.
Now?
Hand me that wrench.
That's not an explanation. That's a question.
You know, at that point when they say, hand me that wrench, I'll think he's probably gonna hit me with that.
Long story short, Miranda's fucking insane. In this village, all these monsters and freaks, this is her life's work. Some sort of crazy experiment with mold. Like Louisiana. God damn it. All this time, I thought I could save my family. I can't escape from here. I can't do anything.
I hope Chris punches another Chris.
That might not be true. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. My men sent those pictures a few minutes ago. Keep looking. Holy shit, we gotta go. Relax. My men are monitoring the situation. But they have my daughter. You don't get it, Ethan. You don't stand a chance against Miranda by yourself. I will stay down here and finish planting explosives. You take that elevator. I'll meet you topside. I promise you, we will get your daughter back. Together. Damn straight. And when I find Miranda, she's a dead woman. All right, Ethan. You take this. Do me a favor. And do me a favor. Try to stay under the radar.
So that's the reason why Chris didn't tell us. I hated that. I hated that so much.
I was hoping he was a clone.
So we used this to fight Heisenberg.
Hmm?
We used this to fight Heisenberg.
What do you mean?
Metal polymer
We're
composite.
gonna fight Heisenberg with
Oh,
this.
you're gonna fight Heisenberg with this.
This is the moral. What the fuck?
He's got that bulletproof stubble. Probably.
There we go.
I'm coming, Rose.
Not what I was expecting, Chris. Because it makes Chris seem like a dick.
Yeah, that's what I didn't like about it, because it's just like, again, he doesn't know about Mother Miranda. All he knows is like he killed his wife.
Yeah, like I
And
think
took-
Chris
and took
would
his
have
daughter.
told. I think like realistically, Chris would have told him because of what happened in Louisiana.
Yeah.
I think if he didn't, like, if this game was just like a standalone, I can understand him not telling Ethan anything. But because he saved him from Louisiana swamp, why wouldn't you tell him? He's just like you, Chris.
Yeah.
You're not gonna stop.
And dude, you're training him.
Like, you know he's not gonna stop like you didn't stop when in Raccoon City.
Yeah,
Just saying.
That's what I did not like about fucking Chris, right, in this one, because
Is that the last time you see Chris?
no, you see him again.
Okay. Boulder Puncher Redfield.
There we go. This is the most what the fuck kind of boss battle.
Okay. So he's a Decepticon.
Pretty much. Shoot the red.
It would have been cool, like a change of pace, like teaming up with a bioweapon against another bioweapon.
Actually, believe it or not, in this game, there's another twist.
Okay. I don't know. I think like imagine if you teamed up with Heisenberg to fight Miranda and then he turns on you. After that, that would have been cool.
I would have been.
Then again, I don't know what's about to happen, so. It doesn't look like a hard boss fight though.
Not. Not that, yes, it did die sometimes, but you gotta be careful.
I feel like every boss fight I've seen you do so far hasn't been difficult. Maybe that's my complaint about this game. Is like, I mean, I'm not playing, so I don't know. Because you do have unlimited ammo, but nothing seems like super difficult.
And I'm playing on the normal difficulty. Resident Evil on Netflix.
Good. That
I like the animated movie. I love that. I love the movie. I have a problem with it, but I did like the movie.
I liked the new movie, and I did like the first two movies of Mila Jovovich's version, even if it's not the best. I enjoy that franchise for how stupid it gets. Like the later, I've seen every single movie in theaters, every single one, and it's astronomically, it's just crazy how stupid that franchise can get. I enjoyed Alice.
We're almost done with it.
They tried to convince Capcom to let her be in the games. Did you know that? Alice?
No.
Yeah, they tried.
What was done with the battle, though?
Eisenberg. Jesse Eisenberg. Wait, what?
Yeah, I think it was World War Z. Was it?
World War Z, yes.
Yeah, there you go.
And we're supposed to get a sequel to that, apparently.
I heard the game was good.
So, I mean, World War Z was pretty good. So.
There you go.
Did you like the book at all? No. But it was good.
I've never read the books. I mean,
The book was good. Okay. Magneto powers. Oop.
yeah, this is the final part of the battle.
I need to get to my car.
What do you want to do? There you go.
Explosions.
That's how you kill Heisenberg.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. They blow shit up and they walk away. Who's got time to watch an explosion?
So we're gonna do like a little twist here.
Alpha.
Ethan, I heard explosions. What the hell happened? I dealt with Heisenberg. Now I'm gonna find Miranda and get Rose back. Not without me. It's too dangerous. Wait there, you hear me? Ethan? Rose? Ethan! Ethan, respond! Mia?
Our child. She's so important, isn't she?
She's everything to me.
And mine to me. With Heisenberg gone, you've lost your lead. What are you going to do?
I don't know, but I'm saving Rose.
You'd never know, do you? Even when I took Mia's place in your home. Or
Who are you? Who are you? Where's Rose?
What do you think of her design?
I mean, that's what I expected.
Remember Evelyn and her power over them all.
Like, she's supposed to be this fanatical, cult-looking woman, so yeah.
Yeah, so basically she can't transform into
Rose is
anyone.
Evelyn's true, complete.
Interesting.
She will grow to fully.
But look at the person that she became.
And I must have her.
Fuck you, you crazy bitch!
Calm yourself. Rose will be saved. The Megamycete catalogs all of us. However, she will be reborn as my daughter.
She's my child, not yours. Where are you? Where are you? Show yourself!
Why did Rose come to be? Was
Saw
it
that lady?
Yes.
That's Mother Miranda.
true special?
Oh, so the shaman is...
Yeah, that's her.
Interesting.
Your worth as a lab rat has run out.
So she's been with you the whole time.
Yeah, exactly.
In one way or another.
Come on and face me!
Don't worry. Your death will come. You will join the Megamycete's records. I will make sure to sample your blood for later. Once dawn breaks, the ceremony will be complete, and I will become her true mother, bound for eternity.
Taking Ethan's heart, bathing in his blood.
Yep.
See, this is what I heard.
See, look at Angel described in the. Yeah, that's basically what it took inspiration from.
Yeah, she's supposed to, like, yeah.
The only thing is, I don't like the voice. It doesn't fit into that character.
Could you imagine if they got Laura to voice her?
Laura Bailey will be badass as her.
I think Laura would have been a good pick.
So now we're 90% done.
Nice. We're almost there.
Yep.
Heisenberg's factory.
Now we get to play as Chris Redfield.
I'm assuming because Ethan's fucking dead.
Well, he's not dead.
Oh, thanks for the plot.
Well, what do you expect? You already know they're spoilers.
Spoiling it for me. I actually thought Ethan dies. I mean, I guess he does die, but
Yeah, you already know the ending, but you see like the.
I don't know why he died. Ugh.
Captain, I've confirmed the death of Ethan Winters. I wasn't able to retrieve the body.
Now, Chris, since in this part of the game, it does involve some plot points and all that
Tim
crap.
and I were careless. Yesterday,
And explains
we
why,
took down the transformer Miranda, but we didn't kill her.
what the connection between her and Umbrella.
Since Miranda could have infected Ethan.
At first, yeah, Resident Evil 7 scared me.
And Rose with us. But the vehicle they were riding in was attacked. When I got to the wreck, Ethan and Rose were gone. The last time I was able to contact Ethan, I heard Miranda's voice. She murdered him. And she is not gonna get away with it. God damn it, when does it end?
Chris Smoky, you never saw that before.
Nope. Or maybe the years have not been kind to him.
3 years trying to put this thing in the
I say once you find the ending, it does make sense.
Okay.
3 years too long.
Because that was what the fuck to me, like what the story's gonna go with. So
Okay.
I can't wait for you to see it.
Go get her, Captain. Squad's ready for you.
So this is the more action pack of the game.
The boulder puncher part of the game.
But yeah, Resident Evil 7, yeah, there's some part of the game that did scare me.
It does,
So
yeah.
they got here already. They didn't waste
The
any
game was
time.
so scary, people would give me feedback on it. So they're like, okay, we gotta make it less scary.
Terminate Miranda.
Which I did not like about that.
That's the mission. Failure's not an option.
Let's have some fun, people. Like old times.
Move out.
Roger.
Missed opportunity to put like Hunk or something in.
Yeah, this is.
I want to know what the hell BSAA is doing. Find out what you can.
You heard that?
Roger that. I'm on.
Yeah.
Find out what the BSAA is doing.
Been a while since we fought
That's
together.
interesting.
Yeah.
When was it last? The desert?
So based on that, you know if the BSAA is doing something wrong.
Thanks to your recon, we know Miranda's plan.
Couldn't quite believe it when I heard you
And
turn
he thinks Umbrella's any better.
Taking 5 shots to the head's nothing to sneeze at either.
Well, Blue Umbrella, but anyway, it just make. When I first heard that, it made you think like, what the hell the BSAA is doing to make Christy like really mad at them.
That and for
Yeah, I'm surprised Chris looked different in 7, but I guess her feedback like doesn't look like Chris.
that's what I thought. I thought this wasn't Chris at all. That this was gonna be revealed that Chris is a clone or something.
Yeah, but basically just Chris being an asshole.
It's just Chris being an asshole.
Hey, Alpha.
Just Chris being an asshole. That's so crazy because like he worked for the BSAA.
Yeah, exactly. But
Shiva works for the BSAA or like it's interesting. I like it.
but once you see the ending, like what the BSAA was doing, that will definitely make you go, what the fuck?
I just think him like joining a company called Blue Umbrella sounds retarded.
Made contact with a group of hostile bioweapons.
There's more than we know.
Doing the Chris Redfield playthrough.
Yep, doesn't take that long.
It's not gonna take long because it's Chris Redfield.
Yeah.
It establishes how powerful Chris is. And how OP he is compared to Ethan Winters.
Yeah, so I really have to worry about ammo because look at this. Look at it.
Roger that.
Wouldn't mind seeing shit. I wouldn't mind either.
Yeah, I think she could be really cool, even if it's not even a big part, but like, at least.
But Mickey,
Because like,
now Mickey curious like what the hell she's doing now since Umbrella is doing all this. Oh,
Yeah.
no, the BSAA.
and she works for BSAA,
Yeah.
her and Chris did, so.
I don't know if Jill still is.
I mean, I think the last thing we know about Jill is in 5?
I know it's
Or was she in 6 too?
6. They did mention her. Like I think she was still recovering from 5.
That's right.
That they did mention that, but
Because
But I think at this point-
scarab on her chest.
I think at this point maybe Jill had nothing to do with what the BSAA is doing.
Maybe. Maybe she's retired. I don't know.
I think she's probably retired because look at the shit she went through with in 5.
Let's go.
She died, came back, and she got a scare put on her chest.
That took a lot of her.
She fought. She had to fight Chris and Wesker.
And she was under control for like I don't know how long.
I mean, long enough for her to grow long blonde hair.
Yeah, I think in the game it says like 2 years.
Yeah, the timeline of Resident Evil was really interesting. So.
Yeah.
It's crazy how far across the world Chris has gone.
Oh yeah. So basically, all this is get to point A, point B. That's it.
Yeah.
Roger.
Doesn't matter.
The boulder puncher.
Yeah, you get night vision goggles.
That's cool.
Because later on you will go into dark caves.
We need to see Billy come back. I'm just saying.
Dude, knowing Capcom would be like, I am Billy's brother.
I am Bob.
I have an uncle with blonde hair. Yeah, he's...
Give him some sunglasses. Hold up. Where's the sunglasses that I brought with me?
Summarize, I need some backup.
Do I need backup? Really?
I'm Wesker.
That'd be a good cosplay for you, to be honest. Get you your trench coat. There you go.
Put on some red contacts underneath it. Oh, underneath glasses.
Yeah, because no joke, you could pull it off for sure. Yeah, Chris can't take damage.
He can't?
He can't.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
It can take a lot for you to get to the orange. Look at that.
Oh, fuck. She's sending everything at Chris.
Look at that. Still green.
Carbon fibers too. It just shows how fucking crazy Chris is.
Yeah, exactly.
He could take on an army. This is what you kind of wanted from him and Leon in 6. Them mowing through a bunch of fucking people.
Yeah, I give 5 for that. Wesker does look intimidating.
Yeah.
The only thing is, his personality is like a fucking 80s cartoon villain.
Kind of. But they did establish that everybody in that game is an 80s cartoon.
That is true.
Like,
but I think it's 5. It's
Chris
just like
punching boulders.
Oh wow, you saw that? Now I'm in an orange.
But I think going back and playing 5 occasionally is always fun. Like I always love playing.
There we go. I'm healed.
I think the guy who played Wesker in the movies
He was
is
good.
fantastic. Not in the new movie, but in the old ones.
Yeah, because in the new movie,
It's
the guy who doesn't fit Wesker at all. He doesn't fit him.
He plays Barry.
That's basically it.
He plays a Wesker that is just Barry Bird.
Reach the target location.
Um,
Damn, this is big. All right.
but the cool thing about it is the guy who plays Wesker in the new movie is Hawk from Titans.
Yeah.
I love that guy. That actor's so likable, but he's too likable. Wow, you blew up the castle.
No, I blew up the.
Reloading now. Just a minute.
I was gonna say blow up the castle.
It's a small headed that way.
Sorry, my ear itches. What if Wesker had a daughter?
A lot of people will simp for that.
Simp for Wesker's daughter. And she acts just like Wesker. But it's been fun. Carlos Oliveira.
Oh, I forgot about Carlos. Kill all these guys first. And look at all this shit. Alright, dude, hold on.
Looks like it's about to collapse. Hold your horses. I'm reloading.
Another wave.
Damn. It's an army.
Not a big problem with the guns, but it's just annoying.
He does have a good facial structure, Wesker. His design's just a great all around, the way they made him.
I will say this. To this day, I still laugh my ass off in the original Resident Evil game.
Why?
You see a picture of like all these scientists. You see Wesker still wearing his sunglasses. He's like, you know that guy is a villain.
Like immediately, everyone should have looked at that. I don't trust that fucking guy.
Yeah. Come on, Iris.
I think just with a guy named Albert Wesker, I wouldn't trust the fucking guy named Albert Wesker.
That name, the first name itself, Albert.
That's like a guy with first name Bad and last name Guy. No, Brad Pitt got that Wesker jawline. He got it confused. Are you just trying to survive now?
Yeah, because basically I'm trying to get rid of all of them, then use that later again. Otherwise, they're going to just interrupt me.
Grumpy cat.
Come on. What is wrong with this? There we go. Ah, fuck it. There we go.
Take that.
Good.
There we go.
Back in my seat must be below. I found a way down. I'm going in. The rest of you stay back.
Captain, I compared the mold of the village with the sample from the bakers, and there's no sign of the genome editing we saw in the E-series. The stuff originated here.
I'll find Hagrid now.
There's Hagrid.
In the back of my seat, huh? Damn it, I'm getting nowhere. Lobo, I got a tough guy here. I'm gonna need
Lobo.
backup. There's an opening in the roof. Use it.
Okay, I'm moving out. Hold till I get there.
Race to survive.
Chris, he can survive anything. You need to fight with Nemesis Hagrid.
I love this gun. Kinda wish Ethan had it.
You can have it.
Yeah, that's why I want to take care of all the other guys. There you go.
Nice! Thought so!
Reloading now. Just a minute.
It's true, 2 longs don't make a right.
Nope.
But they do make a Leon horny.
Make Chris mad too.
And Chris mad. Could you imagine the moment that Leon saw 2 longs in front of him at the same time? He's Bonerville.
Stay still. There you go. There we go. He's good. I get that. Ethan get that too later on.
Rest of you, stay above ground.
Guess what the S in Leon Kennedy stands for?
Scott?
Sexy.
Why?
Leon Sexy Kennedy. You can't tell me that if he slapped your ass, you wouldn't be okay with it.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Guess I go this way. I just don't remember where I need to go. Beside Wesker, Krauser. I like Krauser.
Krauser's pretty good. I don't think Resident Evil has any good overarching villains besides Wesker.
Dude, it's Resident Evil 4 still fucking surprised me because they got SpongeBob actors.
Figure that out.
Krauser, Mr. Krabs, voice actor.
I know.
That fucked me over because now every time I see him I was like, money, money, money.
Imagine playing a modded Resident Evil 4 and just replace him with Mr. Krabs.
Money, 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 money.
Money, money, money. Leon, where's my money? Mr. Krabs, I'm only doing what you said.
Alpha Squad, located the Megamycete.
So now we can end this mess after all.
About damn time.
That's big heart. For Chris's mission, that was incredibly easy.
There's enough there to blow the whole village.
Jinx.
For Ethan, that was incredibly hard.
Roy and Miranda.
Yeah.
Not taking any more chances. I'm going in.
I think we went past it, but one of the soldiers like, you should have told Ethan about this, damn it.
Keep your distance. Do not move until I give the order.
I know it's too late now.
After he does, I remember hearing about that.
I mean, a lot of the SpongeBob actors kind of crossed over in another franchise. I'm not surprised. Mr. Krabs' voice actor was in Legend of Korra.
He was also in Detroit Become Human.
Yeah. Just saying.
But it's just funny to think of, okay, in here, it's going to be important, so read the notes, okay?
Okay, I'll read them. I will narrate. Subject name, Salvatore Moreau. Cadeau affinity low. Brain functions surprisingly low. The Cadeau has caused dramatic changes to internal organs, transforming them into organs similar to fish-like gills in a swim bladder. Another subject with irregular cell division, causing him to transform into a giant fish. The subject is unable to control his transformation. Too many defects. An unfit vessel for Ava. Ooh, Ava.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
You're skipping that one?
I just kind of need to see how many there were. Okay, there you go.
Subject name, Alcina Dimitri. Cadeau affinity, most favorable. Brain functions, normal. Regeneration rate is incredibly fast. The subject can heal any external wound within seconds. Grow her nails into claws and more in mere moments. Rapid regeneration also means an increased body size. Due to her hereditary blood disease, the subject must ingest human flesh and blood on a regular basis to maintain regeneration properties. I suspect that if the subject regeneration is not properly balanced, then she may mutate uncontrollably, an unfit vessel for Ava.
Yeah, so they're talking about all the lords.
All the lords.
That lady Dimitri. I think this is Heisenberg. Yeah,
Carl Heisenberg, incredibly favorable, brain function normal, has electric organs similar to the electric ray narc japonica. These electric organs are connected to the subject's nervous system, can therefore pass and control electricity through the entire body, allowing control of magnetic fields, which is used to move metal. Splendid specimen, but still unfit for Ava.
Okay. Get that? Got one more. I think this is the doll one.
Donna
there you go.
Donna Benevito, Cadeau affinity, favorable, brain functions normal, although severe mental illness. Physically, she is no different from a regular human. However, she can secrete a signal-producing substance which controls plants infected by the mutamite. When humans absorb the pollen from a particular flower, she can cause them to have hallucinations. However, she is mentally underdeveloped and has divided her cadeau among her dolls in order to control them from the distance, an unfit vessel for Ava.
Once you realize you can never... Exactly, yeah, that's how I feel. But there's more notes.
More notes.
This is right here, this is shows some other stuff.
Pictures. And she's
this is all like...
This Mother Miranda was a scientist.
She lived for centuries.
Makes sense.
Here. Okay, this note right here is important.
Okay, I'll read it. Dear Miranda, my deepest apologies for not meeting you in person. I would love nothing more than to visit your quaint village once more. However, I am incredibly busy. Then again, I suppose for an immortal woman such as yourself, you no longer remember this poor, half-dead medical student in the snow. I have always cherished the revelations I came to 15 years ago when I stayed in your village. I was inspired by your research to think one would transform a human by infecting them with an organism positively visionary. I knew that with that knowledge I could achieve my own version for the next step in human evolution. Even after 2 world wars, humanity on the cusp of another, my conviction has never wavered. I realized, however, though, in the many nights of intellectual talks with you and I, Sarah, that your conviction differed from mine. You hoped to bring back a single dead person, while I aimed to change the world. Your experiments on the mold would not have aided me in my endeavor to achieve an exponential infection. I thought a virus would be more effective. This is why, my dear, I had to leave you. I still regret never telling you goodbye. My apologies for reminiscing. I actually have news that I thought that might please you. I have found the key to evolution, the progenitor, a virus found in Africa. I plan to start a company with friends and colleagues dedicating to the virus research. I will call it Umbrella, just like the symbol in the cave that we spoke about. I am one step closer to making my vision a reality. I hope you will be able to achieve your goals someday, too. You taught me so much. For that, I will be forever in your debt. Sincerely, your lifelong student, Oswald E. Spencer. Goddamn.
So, she was the one
that inspired Spencer.
And it inspired the virus.
In the Spencer mansion. That is cool.
That is, yeah.
So he knew her when he was young.
No way.
So this is Spencer's right here.
That's cool. That connects it.
That connects it really. I like that.
Okay.
So see, Miranda been alive for so long. That's basically it.
Is there something on that table behind you?
Here. Oh, more pictures.
Ah.
I think it's the same one we look at.
Miranda.
Remember her?
Okay.
Evelyn from RE7.
Is that Chris?
I can't really tell.
It looks kind of like Chris. I don't know. That guy with the beard on the left.
Again, Evelyn from RE7.
No, I said earlier that I would love to see 5 remade. And fix the Shiva thing. I'd be down for a 5 remake. Or a remastered, or something. Oh shit.
Show me your hands! Umbrice, this is Alpha. Where is Miranda right now?
Still at the services site. Whatever she's doing, she's staying put.
Yep.
I'm glad you saved me. Why are you here?
I was caught. I'm used to experiments.
Wait, did you say Mia? Mia Winters?
In the flesh. What's the situation up there?
Kind of a war going on. Nothing we can't handle.
Don't get distracted. Stick to the mission. I'm headed to the ceremony site.
Wait. You can't leave me here. You promised. You promised, damn it. You said that you would keep us safe. We did everything that you asked. We moved over here, everything. And I didn't care. So long as we were together. So you tell me, where is my husband? Where is my daughter?
I couldn't save him. But I can save Rose.
Of course, never
Yeah,
go to
cool.
never go to Travis Scott concert.
Piece of shit.
What do you mean he's
Fuck
gone?
that guy.
Yeah, we could talk about that dude, why we hate that guy so much.
I'm sorry, Mia, but we have to leave.
Now keep watching. You're gonna explain more about Ethan Winters.
That's what I'm
No.
watching.
You're wrong. I tried to keep this a secret, but
Yeah, Chris Redfield been through a
you
lot.
don't understand how special he is.
He has.
This
I
game.
can understand why he's a dick, but
Yeah, once you
still-
find out in this game, like you kind of understand it, but you still like.
still like why. But I think they had to really separate him from Leon being the good guy, like the good boy. You know, I think
Yeah.
that's why they're doing that as well. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're gonna explain it in a clever way. I like this way. I like how they explain it.
There?
That's weird. Chris has been through a lot. I think Ethan Winters has a worse time than Chris.
It's gonna get worse.
I think it's worse.
Did I get here?
Because he's died and stuff.
Shit. My body.
He's functioning without a heart. That's what I thought. I thought Chris was going to end up being like the trilogy's villain.
Thought so too, but this game changed it.
I think so. I think that would have been cooler though. Like if Chris, like in the trilogy, the last game in the trilogy, he reveals I've been
Yeah.
orchestrating everything the whole
Granted,
time.
they did throw a twist at us, which I didn't see coming.
Yeah, that's very much a twist. I thought this was gonna be not the real Chris. It was gonna be a
Yeah.
clone. That was my.
Dad? I mean, Miranda. She... no. I still have to save Rose.
It wasn't Miranda. You were always dead.
What are you saying? I can still...
See? Miranda didn't kill you. You mean you didn't think it was weird? No matter how much you got hurt? Remember?
Flashbacks.
3 years ago, Baker House. You were murdered by Jack.
Okay.
You died there 3 years ago.
That's impossible. No way.
Yep.
Fuck.
Now do you get it? Your whole body is nothing but mold. You can't ever see your family again.
No. Rose.
So he's slowly turning into something.
Turning to mode.
Save my daughter.
You're already dead. Dead.
I will save Rose.
Yep. Let's explain why Ethan can heal all that crap.
Wow.
He's mode. The first
That
time.
doesn't answer some of my questions. But
Yeah, the first time Jack knocked him out, he killed him.
I figured that. It doesn't explain like why it didn't. Why he didn't like start turning into the mold then, but he's turning into the mold now.
From what I read, it's just like he's like one of those rare cases, like you know how like a disease, like they come like what they are, like what I don't know how to explain it.
I just like cause
You got fan theories, like it does make sense to when you read about it.
I don't know. I just does that mean he's this is the end of him here?
We don't know. Which I'm gonna explain why, but
That I mean it's kind of cool. He's a bio.
yeah, he's a bioweapons.
Yes, Nazi zombies. Which one? Dead Snow, or you mean Nazi zombies in Call of Duty?
You were having a night.
Oh, the guy saves him too.
Yes, but also that's why Rose is very important to Mother Miranda.
Because she's half human,
Half mode.
Interesting.
Duke, I need a favor. Take me to Miranda.
I assume as much, and I'm already on the
Yeah,
way.
so it does explain like why he can heal, why he goes another hand and all that crap.
I feel like that explains why they all know him.
Your body is
Both.
falling apart.
I like Dead Snow. I don't really like Call of Duty zombies, but that's just me.
Yes.
I only played Call of Duty Zombie once during I think Black Ops 1. That's about it.
Speaking of foolish questions,
I've played
what are you?
a lot of Call of Duty, but my favorite game is Call of Duty 2. But I never really liked Call of Duty zombies.
Yeah. But yeah, we're 95% done.
Nice.
We're here.
We're going to the final battle.
Ooh.
I owe you one.
Mr. Winters, I'm afraid you can't return to your old world any longer.
I mean, he could, but.
This is why I like the Duke.
It seems like he's able to function
After his heart got
if he learns to control the
Yeah.
mold. But
after his heart got taken out.
yeah, it's just getting harder.
I gotta go.
Okay. We're gonna talk to the Duke. We're gonna buy some last minute stuff.
Do be sure you're prepared.
I'm probably gonna sell some stuff too.
Interesting twist, though. It doesn't explain some things, but it does explain why he's able to heal and stuff like that.
Machine. I can feel Lord Heisenberg's essence through it.
Let's just. I mean, that's what I kind of figured. I figured he was like undead or something. Like he had one of the viruses inside of him. I just didn't think he died and got it. So that's interesting.
I'm gonna get some more healing stuff because I'm gonna need it.
I'm just disappointed that he might not. This might be the last game he's in.
Please, be well.
Thanks.
But that's just my
I'm
opinion.
gonna get rid of the shotgun shells.
As you wish.
Because I don't need it.
You don't need the shotgun shells.
Unlimited shotgun. What do you think?
I don't know.
Make more room. I can make more healing items. Because the Mother Miranda fight is so. I hate that fight so much.
little and often fills the purse, as they say.
Okay.
Duke's Emporium, naturally.
Interesting. This is, I mean, the ending of this game is actually better than most of the game. Like this last like section of this game.
Truly a pleasure
I'm gonna save.
doing business.
I'll say right now, this is a game I do like, but it's nothing I will ever come back to.
I feel like it's just like the last couple of hours of the game, like the whole from Heisenberg on is like the best part of the game. That and I do like Lady Dimitri when seeing her, but
The dollhouse was I think the highlight. Because how scary it is.
yeah, I do like this game though. It's really
Granted,
good. I mean that's the fan dream right there that he wakes up in the hospital.
that'll be a twist though.
Have you seen Andrew Lincoln's version of the of what he would like to end? He's like he gets bitten in like this fight. He goes, "Go on without me, Coral." And I'm kicking, I come through kicking, killing zombies, and then I lay there against a tree and die, but I don't turn. And I go, "Oh shit, I'm the cure." And it faces black.
That's stupid.
That was Andrew Lincoln. He was making a joke about it, but like that, it's like the way Andrew Lincoln tells that story, like how he would want it to end is funny.
My beautiful daughter.
Yeah, so that's Rose right there.
Rose is a puddle of black.
Is that you? Oh, how I've missed you.
Why are you moaning? Jesus fucking Christ.
My power is leaving me.
Rose!
I think the next game might be about Rose.
Miranda!
Interesting. Your body certainly isn't normal.
Give Rose to me. Now!
You once I can control me, everything.
Get her now!
Hell yeah.
Let go!
I've spent a lifetime creating this moment, and you try to take it away from me.
Andrew Lincoln is a great actor. That's why. He works hard on that accent.
It tripped me out too, man, because I never thought he was from England.
Yeah, he's a British actor.
What the fuck?
Don't jump on my dick. You've done it twice now, dog.
Okay.
Looks like he needs to go.
There you go.
Fulfilled your purpose.
It's just very long.
Most of my false children and awakened the glorious Megamites. Now
I like this design of her.
Yeah, this design looks cool. Again, it's just the voice. The voice doesn't fit.
I still think Laura would have been a great choice.
He would have. Because he can play some good villains.
He can.
Get away!
He can. Laura's really great. I mean, her in Last of Us.
Yeah,
She
sure.
plays a bitch. I didn't think she would, but she can. And she won an award for that, and she didn't even show up to claim the award. She got it sent to her afterwards because she was playing the D&D.
how lucky you are to die
Poor. It's okay.
Here, five,
Baby. Mommy, my dad's a zombie.
He's mold.
He's mold, baby. That's not a zombie. Am I a mold? No. You're just a little shit.
You fulfilled your purpose. You disposed of my false children and awakened the glorious Megamites. Now,
Chris, where are you?
I assure you.
Yes, good.
I'll provide her with truth.
Coral.
So now you can die.
that's what I think.
Like Mother Miranda.
Yeah, that's yes, he is. That's
They don't,
right.
so they don't clearly like say what like her and the false kids are.
Oh shit! Huh.
I just know there's some. It's also interesting that like there's Las Plagas and there's the mole. The mole is not Las Plagas from the flower, so that's very interesting. That'd be a cool war to have, like the mole versus the Las Plagas.
Yeah, that would.
Like there's two different bioweapons fighting against each other throughout a game. Would be cool. And that's kind of neat. Oh, look, he's getting inside his cage. Put him in his place.
Yeah, you love that cage. You love that cage.
I know, every time I come over. Last time I was here, he went to sleep inside the blanket. Like, he goes all the way underneath the blanket inside of it.
He does. He likes sleeping in there. He loves sleeping next to me. He loves to. You love that. He loves sleeping next to me.
Yeah, he'll do both.
Yeah. Like, I don't mind.
It's cute. Trying to snipe her?
Yeah.
No scope.
Are you sure?
Oh, I was kidding. Mother Miranda.
Okay.
Ah, spider. Get it up. No, it's like a buggy Fulton. You mean like a blue spider?
Oh my god, I hate this one.
Where she starts
Yeah,
flying.
right. All it's done is drive me nuts.
Ooh.
Okay.
Resident Evil.
President Evil.
President Evil.
Where's Lincoln?
We had a President Evil before.
Oh. Yeah, destroy those. I did destroy my time.
Hold still.
We need a boulder puncher.
No, the game won't be finished at Ethan.
But I want a boulder puncher.
Okay, deal.
You got to play for Chris for like 5 seconds. Pull a bolt, like, imagine like Ethan weakens her and then Chris pushes a boulder. And then Ethan's like, how do you have boulders access to you? I'm Chris Redfield.
Pull it on his pocket or something like that.
I can take any
Bag of holding.
President out. Yes, President.
He hates Ashley as well.
I hate Ashley. I also hate Cole Veronica.
Do you hate anybody named Veronica?
After all, everyone
I'm not gonna say that. Mainly because that's my stepmom's name.
People are gonna be like, he's offensive.
At least it destroyed two of them.
such vitality.
Like, Ricey, she takes forever.
You know what boss fight it infuriated me the first 2 times I played it? The boss fight in Silent Hill 4.
Oh my god, I remember seeing. Let's go with that.
Because I didn't know like the trick. Yeah.
Okay, this part I hate. Because he does fly, so you can't see her.
Now, Mr. Winters, I think it's
Like right
time
there.
for lessons in minds.
Not incredibly difficult, but
It's annoying.
I will take that light on!
It's like when she get close, you see her.
as long as you keep moving, it's a little bit easier for you.
Yeah. Krauser is Mr. Crab, Ashley said. Yeah.
I understand your feelings.
He wants Sandy to clap them cheeks.
But this is... If I combine Rose with a mega monster,
Then I'll probably like Ashley more. I don't like Ashley.
manifest at last. I will
What?
a century full of goodness.
You.
She's like a tree person, and then she turns into a fireball and fires fire everywhere.
Yeah, it
Makes sense.
And you're in snow too. Let's forget like this is winter here.
It's winter here, and this is Easton Winter. the chaos map adds up.
Psycho.
Yeah, that was. That movie was trippy.
I'll take one.
Okay, come on, come on. Almost done with the game. That's the thing I hate about this fight. It just takes forever.
Yeah, I mean that's what you were saying earlier. It seems like it's like a method, and I think that, like the whole game's supposed to lead up to this fight, and that's why they made it so long.
But it just.
And I've had really fun like long boss fights before, but this is
it's just boring. It's just boring. That's what it is.
it's just repetitive. I can see what you mean. I think like you wouldn't need to beat this game more than once.
No, it just. Yeah, but there's a fun boss battle in this game. This is just.
I do love like Lady Demetsu and stuff, and some of the fights are really great, but.
Like Heisenberg was a good battle. I like that one.
Yeah, I mean, I think like it would have been cool to see you and Heisenberg team up to fight this girl, and then Heisenberg be the main villain of the game, and you can go through like a boss fight like that, like what you just did against him. I think that would have been cool. That's just my opinion.
Like.
I think Heisenberg like ending up like becoming the bad guy at the end of the game would have been interesting.
This had low, it does have low replayability.
Or Chris becoming the villain at the end of the game. I almost thought he was the villain of the game.
Yeah.
Saying he was gonna turn into this giant werewolf or something.
Exactly, like that. Like what you said, have low replayability.
Of real love.
Yeah, it's good, but it's not. It has the least playability of all the Resident Evil.
I say this. I played 7 more than this.
But at least 5 is like really super playable. 4, 3, 2, and 1 are playable. Or 0 is replayable. Like all those are really fun to play through more than once. Especially when you get cool costumes and you can play through funny, put interesting costumes on things.
Yeah, because.
Or like playing like 2 with the black and white filter.
Yeah. Which I still need to do.
Like there's some really. I love getting the costumes.
Like you can tell by my expression, I'm not having fun with this.
Yeah. I feel like they were kind of in a rush with this part of the game, and they just.
A lot of people don't like this battle, which I am one of them because.
It's a good game though. I'm not gonna say it's a bad game. I'm surprised it didn't win like that many awards.
Like the sound was amazing.
Sound great. The voice acting was amazing. I agree. Red Dead you can play anytime. But it's also a super open world. You don't even need to play the campaign.
Yeah, granted, I will give it this. This game, it does have that open world feeling to it. Do I still have pipe bombs? No, I do not. Okay.
Now, Conquer, I can play that every day of every year.
Next time we stream, I say...
What?
Next time we stream, I say... Have you do it. Yeah, have you do it.
I haven't played it in a long time. Hopefully I'll remember where to go.
It's probably a little bit of it.
Time is up! Now die!
Come on, die already.
Cause that's my problem. I don't play enough games to remember exactly where I'm supposed to go. But Conquer's my favorite franchise, so... Live and Reloaded, I have it on my Xbox.
I think I have it on my Xbox too.
Yeah. Because I bought it for like $10 and downloaded it.
Come on.
I also have a physical version of it, but the Xbox version, the Live and Reloaded on Xbox Live, was fun to buy. So I could play their Call of Duty on there. That's what I like to call it.
There we go, man, finally.
Green blood free.
To ensure I never see your face, I will.
Oh shit. Did you beat her?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
scenes too exciting, man, because this battle was boring.
The wrestlers I've met is Cody Rhodes and the Young Bucks.
Cody, I met Hurricane, I met Rob Van Dam. Technically, we kind of met Ric Flair.
We met Ric Flair because he was walking next to us for no reason.
At a convention.
But yeah, those are what we met. I haven't met a ton, but I met a few. I met a bunch of midget wrestlers. I met Masquerita Stingrada.
Oh, yeah, that's...
So that was cool.
Oh, I also met Bludhaven. I met him.
Oh yeah, Bludhaven Jr.
Yeah, I met him.
That's cool.
He was a nice guy. A lot of people say he's a dick, but I don't know. From my experience, he was nice.
I bet he's nice, but people have like trying to bum rush him and be like, "Hey, can you take a picture? Take a picture," instead of talking to him first.
Yeah.
Because I talk to, that's what I like to do. Like, unless they're at like a con where you go to a table and you take a picture. If you see them like randomly somewhere, if you're out in public or something,
yeah,
you like talk to them a little bit. Like, hey, I love just this match, or I love this, and then ask for a picture when you start talking.
Imagine meeting Vince McMahon. I don't know how I feel about meeting Vince. Because
it's so inconceivable to even meet Vince.
It's impossible.
It's almost impossible.
Unless he is not even it. Maybe back then, like in the '90s, it's possible, but now.
Yeah, because you could have walked into a bar and met him, like on accident.
Yeah. So yeah, we beat Money Miranda.
It's just interesting.
Keep moving, Ethan. There's a bomb in that thing that'll blow this whole.
I don't know what the hell Chris is wearing though.
Look at me. When I hit this trigger, we can't be anywhere near it.
Like, look at his muscles in this game compared to 5.
He's just like giant. He's a giant fucking muscular man.
Yeah, so right now everything Ethan is like, his mold is like, is going away. He's basically dying.
Tell yourself. Come on, it's not that much further. It's over. Teach her to be strong. God damn it.
Well, it's like.
So he is gonna die.
Goodbye, Rosemary.
For now, that's what we know. Which I will explain why at the very end.
Okay.
What's Triple H didn't cut his hair?
I mean, he had to. He's going bald anyway. He literally said he was going bald.
And plus, he's not gonna wrestle again no more.
That too. He's not. Yeah, he had a heart attack recently, but yeah, when he originally cut his hair, he knew he was going to start going bald, and that's why he shaved his head.
I'll say this: Shawn Michaels bald. I still can't get over that.
No, but I mean,
I get it why he did it, but
he didn't want to be Hogan.
Yeah, I get that, but it's still like. So,
it's weird.
Yeah, it's
bald.
weird.
But yeah, I wouldn't want to try to hold on to my hair as an old man either. Like, oh,
unless it's still there, like being good and all that.
Like going bald. Like I know I'm gonna go bald eventually, but it's gonna take a while because I have a widow's peak. But I don't want. And I would hope my friends would tell me, "Hey, you're going bald. You don't want to be Hogan." I'm like, "Thank you." And I would shave it.
Yeah.
And just wear wigs if I really want.
Okay, so
hair,
pay attention to this.
Okay.
We'll see more about the BSAA.
Go, take us up now.
Wait! Where's Ethan?
Get moving. We have to get clear.
No, we can't go. Not without my husband.
Sit down and strap in.
Not before you tell me where Ethan is. I know he wouldn't abandon us. Tell me what's going on. Where?
There we go. That's where he is. He went boom.
He went boom boom. At least we think he went boom boom.
What was that?
I told you to sit down.
Where is he?
You make Chris look like such a bad guy.
What have you done?
He's gone.
If
if you would have told Ethan what the hell was going on.
Yeah, like he should have told
we could all
Ethan what was
escape.
going on. Just because of what happened in the previous game.
Yeah.
I think he should have told Ethan, like, hey.
Right here, right here, right here.
You need to see this. BSAA didn't sound soldiers. This is a bioweapon.
The hell were they thinking?
Okay.
Orders, Captain.
Right there.
Pick up the rest of the squad. Plot a course for BSAA Europe HQ.
Okay. Which is interesting because they were just there in 6.
Someone's gotta pay.
Yeah.
Or at least in Europe in 6.
So it makes you question like what the hell the BSAA is doing.
Maybe Wesker?
You know? Yeah, we just don't know. The fact is they're using bioweapons.
Yeah.
Where they're supposed to be against bioweapons.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be an end credit scene.
Okay. This is interesting.
Well, yeah, that's the game so far. I want to grow my. Technically, I can't grow my hair out.
I'd say just try it. If you can get away with it, like from work or school or whatever you do.
Yeah, it depends.
Just do it once and see if you like it. I've grown my hair out many times. This isn't the longest it's ever been. You've seen me have it only it's super fucking long.
It used to be longer.
I cut my hair. I grow it. I cut it often just because it's fun to do that. Change your hair every now and then, but.
I don't want to. I want to skip this, but I don't want to skip the end credits.
Well, we can talk until the end credits scene. Yeah, I'd say try it, give it a shot, and see if you like it. If you can get away with doing it, it's fun.
Yeah. So, okay, what do you thought about the story so far in this game?
Interesting. It doesn't make a lot of sense in some ways, but that's just my opinion.
You got more questions. That's what it is.
You get more questions, but it doesn't go into like her being alive for centuries. I mean, she's seen Umbrella do what they do.
Yes.
And how hasn't she come across more bio people like Wesker or anything like that?
What I'm thinking is like maybe she just didn't care because all she wants to do is get her daughter back.
Yeah, but I mean, like, she's heard about Ethan, right?
I think that's
had to have heard about Wesker at some point.
Yeah.
And she knows that Chris has been bitten before, Leon's been bitten before. You know, all these people have been bitten by the T virus and have survived.
Yeah, the only thing that says like, it just she just probably didn't care.
And like Leon got the lost Plagas in his system still. It's like, why is Ethan like the mold so special to you compared to like other versions of the virus?
The only thing is, like I think of like, we saw her see on mold too. Maybe because of the mold.
Maybe, but we know that she knew Spencer. Maybe she's been reclusive for most of this time.
So more in turn is
But also doesn't explain like why all these people would go and try to find her. Either. So.
Parents though had searched all day and at last arrived.
And why why does Mother Miranda know about Ethan of all people? And how he died in the... Unless because she's mold, maybe the mold knows everything about other molds. Like it's a hive mind.
Maybe she does, because again, she's been along for so long.
Maybe.
Even now, the burnt forest is a grim
But
reminder of father's sacrifice.
I don't know.
Yeah, you just get a lot of questions.
There's a lot of questions, like Chris is for sure BSAA. I thought Chris was going to be the bad guy in this game.
I
He
thought
ended
so
up not
too.
being the bad guy.
What I thought was like, you see vampires. Oh, I like this. It tells you the story of the village.
Interesting.
Like how they did before.
Mm-hmm.
It does the same thing here.
Nice.
I'll never forget. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I just did it because I always saw people with long hair. My mom was in punk music, and I've been around people with long hair, so it's fine. I always like having long hair. I think I look better with long hair rather than short hair, but some people like me with short hair, some people like me with long hair. So,
I think this is what happened to Mother Miranda with her daughter all day.
oh, like it explains that.
That's what I think so. I never saw this part.
Possible.
Because when I first beat this game, all I was thinking was like, what a fucking experience.
But this is very it does answer the question of what Ethan is and why he's able to regrow his hand.
Yeah, it does.
It answers that one question.
Which again, that was a twist because I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, like he died in that swamp.
The first time he died, he died in real life.
Yeah, and then
the mole
took him after he died, which is interesting because I didn't know they could do that after you die. And then he's able to stay mostly human, have a kid, being half mole.
Do you prefer third person Resident Evil or first person?
Either.
I like both, but if I had to pick, I say the third person. But I do miss the fixed camera angles. I do miss that.
I like both. But it just gives you too many questions. Like, what is Chris doing? Why is he Blue Umbrella? Why is he such a dick? What is BSAA doing?
Yeah, like the thing is,
how did Mia know that he was a bioweapon already?
Well, instead of she was a researcher, so maybe
she figures it out.
Yeah, maybe she figured it out. That's the only thing I could think of. But
why didn't Ethan figure it out?
My only thing that I kind of understand with Chris and
he should have told Ethan.
Yeah, that's the part I did not like.
I don't think Ethan might. I think this is still gonna be the Ethan trilogy. We're gonna get Ethan in the next game. I don't think we don't see him physically die, but he could have died. I don't know.
But wait till the end credits because you'll probably see why a lot of people think the same way.
And then another question is, how does this impact every other person? Because that means there's there's different viruses.
If 5 was work, I would say that.
I do like the Chris Force actor for 5, yes.
In this one, I do like it too because he is older now, so you got the
older voice and the bigger fucking
experience,
shoulders
and you're just like, what the hell?
He looks like he's like seen some shit.
Yeah, he's seen some shit. But with Chris doing the Blue Umbrella, what I'm thinking is like, BSAA gone way too far. It's like
the only person that can beat BSAA is Umbrella.
So I'm thinking like maybe if I join forces with Blue Umbrella, I might take down the BSAA.
Like I can be the leader of Umbrella or whatever. I don't know. I just wondering how this impacts the other characters in the universe. These 2 games doesn't tell you how it impacts anything else.
No.
How does it impact Jill, Claire, Leon?
The only one that impact is Chris. That's it.
Yeah, and you don't even know what Chris is doing. Like literally, Chris is a mystery. I thought this was a fake Chris.
Yeah, that's so too.
I thought he was gonna transform into a monster.
Yeah, that was my theory. Like maybe like with the werewolf and all that, he got affected by it. He turned into a werewolf. That's what I'm thinking.
That's not what happened. It's so weird.
It's just like Chris being a dick. That's what it is.
It's like they swerved everybody. They're like, no, this is really Chris. I'm like, wow, this is really Chris.
Okay. I just don't like what they did right there. I just hate it.
It's interesting though. This game, the next game will tell me if I like this game more, if that makes sense.
I'll probably.
Like if this ties a whole bunch of stuff into the next game.
Yeah, because with this I prefer 7 over 8 right now. Because with 8 I can still go back to 8 and have a good time because it does have that scary factor to it. Like I wanted to get scared.
I'm interested to see where it goes.
Yeah.
I just want them to bring more people into the story and how this affects everyone else. Yeah, it was supposed to be a different game.
Basically, like dark zombie in Africa, like zombie hiding in the shadows. It was teasing that, but it was like, let's not do that. Let's just make it an action game.
But it's like I think they really need to show us what, how this affects everyone else.
Yeah.
I think they need to put Ada needs to show up, or Leon, or Claire, or somebody needs to show up in it in some way, or at least end credit scene it or something with somebody from another game.
Because again, we were supposed to get Ada in this game, but they took her out.
I just think we need to know how this impacts it, because it just gives me more questions of how does everybody else think about Chris being in Blue Umbrella, and the mold does everybody else know about the mold?
Yeah.
And
So we got the end credit scene that's coming up right now.
interesting.
So yeah, this is Rose all grown up.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hmm?
Do you think the little boy will be able to touch the moon? Nobody can touch the moon. It's too far away. What if he has a rocket ship? Okay, then you can touch it, but it'll be very,
Interesting.
very cold.
You were being silly.
Which I do have a theory, but I will tell you later on.
Okay. Okay, she's walking to a cemetery.
Because right now she looks like she's like 15, 16.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably teenagers. Maybe early 20s if they really wanted to push it that way.
Hey, Dad.
Ethan Winters.
Happy birthday.
Like, it doesn't have a date because
Sorry I missed
the news report about the Baker's house, they say he died in that house.
Yeah.
Well, technically he did die in that house.
Technically speaking.
Goddamn devil. Cause. I love you.
Got a hearing aid on her ear?
No.
Is that what is it?
He's working with, I don't know if it's still Blue Umbrella or whatever. But he's working with them.
We have a situation. You're needed.
Evelyn.
Don't you ever call me that again.
It was just a joke, Rose.
I can show you things even Chris doesn't know I can do.
Ooh.
So right there, so she does have powers.
She's just a kid.
We need to keep it together, Rose.
When he says that she's just a kid, I mean she's a teenager.
You're a lot like him, you know?
I know.
Hive mind. She
Now, keep watching. Pay attention. Do you see a person right there?
Where?
See that figure right there next to the car?
Oh, I see it now, yeah.
Apparently, people say that's Ethan. Because someone did a mod. When you zoom into it, is Ethan model.
Interesting.
The father's story is now done.
That also contradicts that, though. The father's story is now done.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe Capcom's like pulling a twist on this.
Maybe. He could be alive. I mean, because we don't physically see him die on screen. We see an explosion, that's it. Usually when they kill somebody in Resident Evil, they make sure you see it.
So,
and we know the fake deaths of what Wesker has done previously.
So 6 hours, 50 minutes. That's how long we've been streaming this.
Damn. But maybe he's alive, but I don't. Maybe it's still continuing the trilogy with Rose Winters. So
here's my theory. I don't think
he might come back in this game, in the next game.
Yeah, well, my thing is, I don't think it'd been like, 15, 16 years. I think she's aged fast because of the mold.
Possible.
That's what I think, because...
But I also think she's connected to Ethan because she says, I know that I'm like him.
Yeah. And plus, like, I don't think Capcom wanted to see... doesn't see, like, old Chris Redfield, old Leon, because...
Old man Chris Redfield.
Because...
I'm over to Chris Redfield. I still think that they're going to keep doing it where, like, they're still young and then...
Yeah, because... let's just say Chris Redfield is 40 in this game.
But it's also like the guy in the car, he says, I know Ethan. Like, you're just like him.
Yeah.
Meaning, like, unless that guy was, like, 15, 16, or early 20s, and now he's 40.
Yeah.
That's like I don't know. That's it. That's very hard.
Yeah, so it's like
I don't think we're gonna get Ethan. I think he's done for now.
yeah, so we know she could do mode powers. So if we control an RE8 or no, RE9, are we going to use that powers?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah,
long stream.
Yeah, we've been streaming for a long time.
Well, this is an exercise for us because we're going to do extra live, and that's going to be 24 hours.
Hopefully, we'll be able to do a 24-hour stream.
Hopefully. But this is exercise for us for now. Well, yeah.
We could always do our own 24-hour stream where without anything attached to it and make it easier, so it's just a daily plan.
Yeah, the good thing about extra live, like, they'll give you like, oh, you need to do on this day, just pick your own schedule.
Yeah.
But they say like the main one is on this day.
Yeah.
But they say like, yeah, you could do that.
So, but I mean.
But anyway, like with the game.
It leaves a lot of questions. I think Ethan's done for now. He might come back later because we don't see him physically die on screen because that's what everything likes.
Thank you, guy. Appreciate it. Really appreciate that.
Thank you for sure. That'd be fun. We'll be here chilling and fucking talking, playing different games. Hopefully, we'll have other people with us.
Yeah, because Keith is interesting and all that crap.
We play various things, like Pokemon and all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Anything we pops into our mind and play for a 24-hour stream, we'll probably do it.
Yeah, so right now this is a good exercise for us.
This is a good exercise. We played for quite a while.
We started this at like 7 or 6.
Something like that. Like we streamed for like 6-7 hours, something like that. So.
I think this is the longest one. This is beat out Walking Dead for me.
Yeah, probably. It might still be. You can always check.
Yeah.
But yeah, this game, interesting ending. I was hoping Chris was a clone and that he was going to be a bad guy. I did hear that Ethan died, and kind of died, I guess. Died twice. Maybe. I don't know. I wonder if the next game's going to be Rose.
I think it's going to be Rose because why not? Because why did they show us Rose right now?
Unless like the whole game is like Chris. And how does Ada like? Because their idea with Ada, I don't think they're going to scrap Ada.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Multiple stories, maybe.
I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you.
For sure, that'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome if they like us. Yeah, give them.
If they like us, yeah.
But yeah, here's what I think. I know Capcom will talk about going to make Revelation 3. Okay, weapon Revelation 3 is about Chris going to Europe for the BSAA thing.
But I mean, Revelation's always been about Claire, though. Chris and Claire would be kind of cool.
Yeah, because
we haven't got that.
Because in RE1, like Revelation 1, you got Jill and you got Chris in there.
Yeah.
And 2, you got Claire and Barry's daughter, and you got Barry in the game. So who knows? Maybe we might see like maybe Jake. You might see like someone.
Billy, Rebecca.
It's just so much possibility in what they want to do.
But it would be cool to answer some things, like how does this impact? How this impacts them, or how they impacted this story. How did Ethan like? I don't know. There's a lot of things they could do, and they need to answer it. They really need to see what all the other people are doing, because it just makes people wish like what happened to everybody else.
Yeah, like we just want to see There's a reason why we love Leon. There's a reason why we love Jill.
Like there's reasons we love all these people.
Yeah.
And I know Revelations kind of connects to Resident Evil 7.
But not as much.
But not a lot. But it does connect it to it a little bit. And I think it's just that ship is also referenced into in Revelations. But
yeah, so that's basically it.
That's the game. And it's gonna piss me off until we see another Resident Evil game.
So
it was good though. It was a lot of fun. I liked the game.
Yeah, so we're gonna end the stream here, man, because it's like 1:30 right now in the morning.
We probably need to. Oh, I need to watch that South Park. That's right. And then.
Which I'm probably gonna send it to you.
Probably send it to me.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. I have a Christmas party I have to go to tomorrow for my work, so
Yeah. Plus, I need to work tomorrow.
I need to sleep. I need to sleep.
Well, anyway, dude.